if I do the ventilation before the shadows jump scare me, am I good, or am I still gonna have to do it afterwards? I'm still gonna have to do it afterwards. I'm please. Y'all think he's still in room 9, or y'all think I gotta put him in a different room? Bro, please still be in room 9. Wrong button. Oh, I'm supposed to do ventilation first. What do y'all... Oh, I just saw him run past me. I'm dead. Alright, Steph. 5. Listen, Afton. Listen. 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 They came and they saved you. Why you tripping about me for? What did I do? Come on now. Hey, 6 a.m. We can last till 6 a.m. No, after, please. Well, damn. I don't know, bro. Please, Afton, I need this. No, that's facts. Alright, so no hand in that one. No hand in that one. What do y'all think his pathing is?
Hi.
He didn't move. I kinda turned into a zombie. Yeah, I don't know how Afton survived all them years. Gotta be a zombambo.
Hello.
There he is. I had never seen him on that camera before, so it's good to know. Man, this is a little tedious. Could we go from there to there? We can. I see him. He's in the background. Map toggle.
Hello.
There we go. Oh my gosh. Yo, it's Gisky. Boom. How we feeling, my boy? Please don't kill me. I'm rebooting everything. Oh my gosh, this takes so long. I would have had 2 of them done by now. Feeling good, twin. W12 hours. Oh yeah, no, that nap was. Okay, I saw him in there though. I saw his eye on the left side. The game low-key gave me some. Wait, no, that means he's trying to take the vent. Switch.
Hello.
Fuck. Okay, now I have the right one. But W12 hours, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I appreciate it, bro. He's in the vent. Please get the fuck out that vent. Fuck do you mean video error? He's here. I'm fucking dead. He's right next to me. Go back to 5. After! Yes, sir, you locked. Keep it up. Get us out the trenches, bro. Shit, nah, I feel you. I'm trying to make enough for us to constantly be able to eat cookout. Ski probably ain't never had cookout before. We gotta take Ski to cookout. That ass. That ass. What is it? It's a burger joint, bro. It's delicious, dog. I feel like with Coney dog chili, and if Coney had cookout burgers, locked. Actually delicious. I don't like the way you looking at me right now. I don't like the way you looking at me right. Okay, so I literally have to. Fuck. 2, 3. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just gotta control his movements. Yes, I took him back. Ventilation next. Camera system is the least of my worries. As long as I get some type of like visual on there, I'm fine. Now, why did I still do camera system? Because I still want to know where the f he is.
Hi.
He didn't move. And now I got an audio error. I gotta play this smart. I think it's gotta be one direct to like where he's at, bro. Also, bro, no disrespect to anybody, but if it's best, it's definitely not only a worst shit. I want no part of it. I never care. We move on purpose. Not gonna lie. Oh no, I am. I. Now, why the f would you do this?
Hi.
Afton, chill out, bro. You the best streamer out of all of us. Whoa, that's not true. That's not true. Damn. Damn, bro. Oh my gosh. I forgot I had this shit up, bro. That ass. I appreciate the love, Steve. For real. That ass, bro. I think we all got our shits, bro. And we all got crazy potential. I just want to see all of us use that shit. He in that corner, ain't he? Yep, dumbass. Go to room 8. Oh, I got your little shit. Pause. Hey, I'm about to fuck you up with this one. Hey. It's not that room. It's actually one room back. Fuck. Audio error. Fuck you, Foxy. Alright, what room he in? How close y'all think he is to me? He not in there. Video error. Fuck it, let me take a risk. Didn't work. Shit, bro. Shit. I might be cooked. I might be cooked. Yeah, Ski, I got nominated for most consistent. I got nominated for best event, my charity stuff. And then I got nominated for... I'm deadass cooked. Seal it. Luck of doom. And he tried to get in the vent. Stupid ass. Silly ass. Video error. That shit don't matter.
Hello?
Get back in that fuck ass room. Why the vent still like he's still in there, bitches? I was just curious. Why the vent still sound like he in them bitches? He is still in them bitches. Hey, you can stay there though. I'ma worry about these errors. He just climbed out the vent. I know. I'm restarting it. Is he still continuously trying to climb through that vent? Oh, okay, buddy. Hey, who am I? Who am I? Said the fly. Steffi Kun. In his eye. Pause. Okay, nice. Shit, how can I? Got all these problems I can't rationalize. Nope, 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 nope. Get your ass back in there. No, buddy. What we're not gonna do is leave home base, okay? Alright, quite literally. I am my perimeter, and my perimeter is me, bitch. Get in that fucking room. Oh. Ah. So now we're working with the enemy. I am not the enemy. I just work a 9 to 5. Why are we cooking my shit? Yo, what's good, Cam? How we feeling, birdie? I'm doing good, my dog.
Hi.
Shit. Do I think I'm cooked? Ventilation system about to fuck me up. Come on, camera.
Hello.
Shit. Fuck, bro. He's in a vent. Do you think he's in the vent from room 9? No way, right?
Hello.
Do y'all think it blocked him off? Or you think he climbed all the way through? Shit. Come on. Come on! I just saw him move on my left. GG. Afton, you listen to me right fucking now. You let that time go out, bitch. Okay? You fucking listen to me, Afton. I don't like the third game. You let that fucking time go out. You let it go to 6 a.m. You fucking hear me? Okay, this store is gonna burn down to the fucking ground. And I'm gonna go home with my measly paycheck and live my best fucking life and have 3 kids! You get the fuck out of my office. And don't show your fucking face again, you hear me, bitch? You fucking don't, no, you Alright, we go again. We go again. Holy bro. The please Afton I need this has never been so real, bro. I don't think he's in any of these rooms. There he is, left side.
Hi.
Yes. Or right side. Holy, does Steffi know his left from his right? You think I can move him in between 2 rooms seamlessly, just like continuously, or no? Sounds like he went down middle.
Hello.
I genuinely think that's what it was. I don't know why I wait for the static to completely finish. I think if I don't wait, it's gonna give me more time for like the things that I actually need to focus on. Yeah, like so for like here. Dude, please. For the love of everything, you're about to get me killed. For the love of everything, you're about to get me. Bro. Deadass, please. Deadass, please. Things over here talk about. Like, please leave me alone. 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 Please. I'm just trying to get out of this alive. Simply live. I'm trying. 3. I never beat 3 or 4. Let alone played them this much. Okay, okay, no. Wait, where the f are you going? Is his pathing always...
Hello?
Shit, he went this way. You're right there. Left. Nope, that's behind me. You're there. So I gotta put you to 8. Short event. Alright, I need camera and I need audio. Bro, FNAF has 7 games, not 4. No, I know. Sister Location 1 and 2, right? And then the pizzeria. But if there's others than that, then... Well, there used to be FNAF World. What happened to that? Alright, guys, keep an eye out for Afton.
Hello?
Please. Actually, stop. Actually, bro. Dog. Please, bro. Please, you're actually about to get me murdered again. If I die to you again, Puppet, I swear on my soul.
Hi.
I don't even know where bro could be fucking at, bro. I literally got to 5 a.m. I just couldn't... How small of a person do you think I am, bro? I understand, like, spring suits are, like, heavy and, like, he might be, like, strong and everything, but, like, what if I did... Yup, perfect. Oh, you shouldn't have let me know where you were. Where the f did he go? You moved that quickly. I literally clicked off for 1 second and I tap on the... Oh my gosh, bro. Bitch, I thought you were Afton. Please be near this area. Like, Phantom Freddy, like, I literally saw you, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? Oh, you want me to, like, let you cross all the way? How do I avoid these shadows? The phantoms. I'm just spamming that same one, bro. If the universe loves me, he's right by that. He's an event. Nice.
Hello?
Gotcha, dumbass.
Hi.
Please.
Him being a real junkie and eating Burger King.
I love Burger King. No. Come on, bro. No. Fuck are you? Please, for the love of everything that is holy. Oh, fucking here, bro. Okay.
Hello?
He was just near there.
Hello? Hi. Hello?
Did you listen to me?
Hello? Hi.
Cinema. I ain't really have to do shit. That's why it's the easiest one. I really didn't do anything, I don't think. I genuinely think it was just complete RNG. I think I got lucky that he happened to not cook my shit. That is. Like, I don't think it was anything beyond just luck. There we go. Yay! Facts. Now it's time for the real beast. 4. I could fix you. I could fix all of you. Nah, don't tweak out. No, don't tweak out. Don't tweak out. Yeah. I like the bit crush like vibe, bro. Damn, bro. Okay, I do like FNAF 3, but I like FNAF 3 for the pixelated parts. Bad ending. Oh, don't I have to like literally keep playing this one in order to get the good ending? Oh my gosh, bro. Okay, for this one I might have to play through the whole thing. What's extra? Mini games. Jump scares, cheats, bro. What? I haven't seen Phantom Chico one time. Spring trap, spring trap, spring trap, spring trap, spring trap, spring. My fault. There was just 2 of them. I like the models though. Yeah, all of y'all are cool. I fuck with y'all. Fuck with y'all heavy. Why is Balloon Boy here? Ah, okay. Leave it alone. I need the good ending, bro. That's the gamer in me, bro. Fuck it, bro. This is the only one we're playing the last one, bro. You know who Godzilla is? Yes. Wait, there's phone guy for the last night too?
Hello?
Because he's supposed to die in the fire.
This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one.
Hello?
Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again. Remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
That hello is what I imagine for the say hello review. I can do that.
Hi.
Damn, I went the wrong way. Focus, 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 focus. Look, if I don't think I really did anything and it's RNG that I won night 5, then it's gonna be RNG that I win night 6, bro. It's nightmare, but I gotta get the good ending. Let's lock in. And it sounds like he's running amok out there. Bad bit, not giving up out here.
Hi.
Okay, ventilation first, then camera. Ventilation first, then camera. Now it's the camera. Kunsky URS. No! Hold on, bro. Afton, I got something for your ass.
Hi.
Nigga, 3 jump scares back to back. Bro. Damn, bruh. Boxing. Okay. Does he spawn in a different room every time? Yeah, somebody give me the FNAF 3 lore. Did he move that far away? Not even just the FNAF 3 lore, just like... Let me know them tips and tricks. I really wish I could click off. There's an analog horror version of Godzilla called The Man in the Suit. Like the actor emerged into the suit and became a monster, bro. He's like people on rampages. He's super fast. He can go. How does that work? Or is it just like, oh, it's just a horror game? Never mind. Me asking how does that work like it's in real life.
Hi.
Take your ass back over there. And I'm finna see this like he mutated. That's kind of cool.
Hello.
Yep, got your ass. Come on. Put him in an event like that, Bro, can we please mind our business? That's fine. Play audio. Alright, I'm about to go live. Let me know when you want that cookout. Let you know what I want. Cookout. Cookout's not good for you. I can't eat cookout no more. I got banned from every cookout in the United States. I can't eat cookout. I think I beat all 4 of them. I think I beat all of them besides 4 in such a location. Foxy, please, for the love of everything, sit your ass down. Rebooting all is not worth it, bro. Search up the channel unknowingly on YouTube. He posts content about it. About that game? Well, I might want to play it. See, ventilation causes you to blink. Yes. Okay, yes. Y'all are not following Panda, bro. Make sure y'all go show him love. Yes. Yep. Yes.
Hi.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Huh?
Hi.
Uh-oh. Come on. He's moving! Okay. He's in Levante. El Vantense. That's not the word for vent. El Ventana. That's also not the word for vent. I believe that vent. That's the word for for window, I believe. I might be wrong on that. I believe it is though. Hey, wait till I get back on my Spanish, Arkilo.
Hello.
The fuck is you going? The fuck did you? Where the fuck did he think he was getting? That air. Yeah, you better be in that vent. Yeah.
Hello.
This is the strat of doom. This is the strat of doom. This is the strat of doom. This is the strat of fucking doom. Oh my god, this is strat of doom. That's crazy. That is so crazy. This is the first. I might. Hey, we might say we're gonna go back and do all 6 nights. Not right now, though. But. Fuck you, Afton, bro. That's some bullshit, and you can know it, Afton.
Hi.
You know that's some bullshit. I had like 2 seconds. I was about to win the round.
Hello.
Why would you do that? Ah, damn it, Steph. I was locked. I jinxed the fuck out my win, bro. Calling it Strat of Doom fucked me up.
Hello. Hello. Hi.
No, 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 no. Click off. Bro, he moving fast as shit. Buddy moving quick as hell. I feel like I should have won that first one. I'm over here worried about the past, bro. I gotta worry about match I'm in now. Wow, you're a pro. Yeah, also the man in the suit can regenerate super fast if it's too durable to the side to the head. Break soon?
Hello.
Potentially. If I decide to go get cookout. Y'all think I should? Ed, you low-key so chill. if we just let the ventilation go out, bro? Like, what if I just don't give a fuck? Like, bro's in a spring lock suit. He could probably already barely can breathe. Shit, I'm dead as shit.
Oh shit, lock in.
Hi.
I should have went 2. I should have went 2. I should have went 2. Last chance, last chance, last chance, last chance. Steffi did his shit, chat. Afton, why did you kill me now? Don't kill me. We can both get out. Mr. Afton, please don't take my life, 'cause my wife is making sweet potato pie tonight. Afton, why did you still kill me? Well, I wish you didn't. Didn't? Yeah, GG, bro. You won! Yo, 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 yo. Afton, I'm sealing off this event, man. Mr. Beast, give me some money. You know ball. Y'all think memeing is a competitive sport? Or no? Geometry Dash Mr. Beast song. Mr. Beast, give me some money. Give me money. Mr. Beast, give me some money. Give me. Okay. First off, Foxy. Second off, Foxy. Third off, Foxy. Foxy feels like... Never mind, bro. No good comment was going to come out of that. I guarantee that. So I'm just going to leave that at what it was. Hey, I'm happy I tapped it and then he did that. I got my shit on. May that help me. Bro, if the ventilation is this bad, bring a gas mask to work. Bro, Afton, no.
Hi.
Did he leave? Please. I just want the good ending, yep. I want to see them smile. Those animatronics don't deserve to go out like this. They deserve closure. And I'm gonna bring it to them. It's okay, dead kids, because I'm here. But I don't know where he's at. Oh, shit. Bro can't stop winning. Yo, what new form of rage bait is this?
Hi.
Well, I have an audio error. I'm over here trying to play shiz. He was in room 8. I saw him. He has 2 locations on every... I can turn it to 9. I can seal this. Bitch, you were not here! I just saw your ass in the camera. You weren't even near a vent. He got the strat down for yo, Jazzy? I don't know. Yo. Get your ass back in that room. Afton, you're about to be an afterthought if you keep playing.
Hi.
Keep your ass in that room. Please. Please. RNG your way to my victory. Please. This is why I didn't want to do the night 6s and 7s. But it told me bad ending and the gamer in me can't let that shit slide. You can't let him hit these clips on you. Bro, he keeps flicking. You about to hit a whole montage, bro. Tamo.
Hi. Hi. Hello.
Yeah, okay. I know where he's at, but... Oh yeah, I'm cooked. He's close.
Hello. Hello.
Dios mío.
Hi.
Bro, please, please, please. I don't. Please, please, please. He's coming. I'm trying. I don't have time. I don't. Please. I'm dead. He's in the vent. I just heard the whistle, rassle, bristle, brassle of the vent moving. Thanks. Thanks. Thanks, bro. Holy shit, bro. Next FNAF speedrunner. You can't speedrun it. It's the same time every time. Yo, yo, yo. No, y'all are trolls. 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 After. Trying to burn it down, but somebody gotta do it. Trying to burn it down, but somebody gotta do it.
Hello.
You just don't know his strat. That's what I'm saying, bro. He's using some meta tech. Bad bit, get a feta check. Bring your ass back to that room, young man. Right now, please. Please, 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 please. That's right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Kind of looking at the camera. Ooh, nope. Not gonna worry about that one. Oh, oh, oh. Please come back. High boxing. Which would mean he only got 2 strats. And they're working. Oh my gosh, he's in the other... Bro, please, please. I want cookout. to those of y'all who are watching who have played FNAF before or even watched it, you think it's worth getting like? You think it's even worth it? Like, you think it's worth it, or should I just go on to the next one? Let's just go on to the next one, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I want to see the building burn. I gotta beat Nightmare, bro. I gotta beat Nightmare, bro. Damn. Did DJ do all the FNAF games too? He did. Oh, he didn't do the fourth one. What the frick is... I'm gonna go back to 3. I'm gonna go back to 3. I didn't really like that too much. That wasn't my favorite thing.
Hello. This is just to inform all employees that due to budget restrictions, the previously mentioned safe rooms are being sealed at most locations, including this one. Work crews will be here most of the day today, constructing a false wall over the old door face. Nothing is being taken out beforehand, so if you left anything inside, then it's your own fault. Management also requests that this room not be mentioned to family, friends, or insurance representatives. Thanks again, and remember to smile. You are the face of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Hello? Hello?
Wait, that works out for me. Oh, I could have checked shit. Wow.
Hello?
Hey, Foxy. Hey, Foxy Fox. Hey. You just kind of sitting there and shit. Like, I fuck with you, though. Oh, okay.
Hi.
I don't think he's fucking me the way I was fucking with him. Nah, beautiful night we're having.
Hello?
How is he moving so quick? Bro, but in that bed doing sit-ups.
Hello?
You really don't need camera devices if you just know where he is and you can keep track of him. He's got to be in one of those 4 rooms now. He keeps moving. Nice. Now that's good for me. No, this one's camera simulator. I don't know if I'm hungry or if my eyes hurt or what the problem is. Maybe it's because I'm losing. But no, that cookout sounded good. That cookout sounding good though. Another RO, another cookout RO, another cookout sounding good though. Keep Springtrap in the front, Unc. Elaborate. What you mean keep Springtrap in the front? Yo, shout out Keyshawn, bro. It's my dog. What do you mean the front? Nah, bro. A gift sent from heaven. You gonna see. What? Keep that nigga at the front. Oh, no. Oh, I'm good. It's over, bro. Keep him at the front. W's, yo. Bro. Yup. Keep your stupid ookie dookie ass right there. I'm about to get that shit.
Hello?
Bro, all these errors. I mean, he ain't wrong. I'm dead. He's sprinting towards my shit. Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Hey! Fire! Springtrap, get your ass back
Hello?
there. Hope you get taken apart. Hope you get and expire. Hold on. I might be cooked like shit. I don't really know where he at, so I'm gonna go out on a limb. Yes! I again don't know where he at, so I'm gonna go on a limb and play the save one. If that strat worked, he's going back to mine. Is bro nowhere near me? I thought like I was dead. Oh no.
Hi.
Oh, he's right there.
Hello?
You're still alive. What's good, Sharks? Yes, we're on night 6, third game.
Hello?
I moved him one time and audio device error of doom, bro. Audio device error of doom, bro. If Foxy would have left me alone, I could have got his ass up out of there. Like, Foxy, please. I need this. I want the ending where everything burns.
Hello?
Take him over there. So there's gotta be one room next to it, bruh. I think off the rip it wasn't like that. Off the rip.
Hi.
I'm cashing in my chips. He just moved, bro.
Hi.
Yep, brought it there right back.
Hello?
It's an audio error. Damn it, I thought it was a video error.
Hi. Hi.
Why the fuck did I do that? Why the fuck did I do that, bro?
Hello?
Please just stay where you at and just... Please. That's it, just...
Hi. 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 Hi.
Sorry, I was thinking. Let's go again. I got 1 to 2 more tries in me, then we go to get food. I'm not gonna lie. I really need a better way of telling where he is, because I don't have a good way of telling.
Hello?
He moving quick. He wanted bad.
Hello?
Look, Balloon Boy, he was worth it in my opinion. There's no way, no way, no way, no way. B9, 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 B9. It was. It doesn't matter if I see where he's at if I can't move him, so I gotta do this one. Shit, bro.
Hi.
We back to FNAF? Yeah, we're locked in. We beat this one, by the way. We're on night 6 though. Please be in 9. How you feeling, Torres? Why are we doing night 6? It said bad ending, and I'm too gamer to. I need it, bro. I need the good ending. With Seagulls' ship around the map, we starting from night 1. Good ending is a whole process. For real?
Hello?
Are we serious? No way.
Hi.
Yeah? I thought it was if you beat the night 6 and then it all burns down and then they're like, yay, good ending.
Hello?
Like, yeah, you freed us, yay. Nope, they can't make it that simple. What? So I'm really doing night 6 for what reason?
Hello? Hi.
He's gone. He's gone forever. I know. Get this shit the fuck up out of here. You can earn a follow for your bravery. How is that automated? The word follow is automated. Come follow me on stream. You lost. Oh, shit. I know he can't hear me, but how are you doing, my boy? You could have TTS, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You earn a follow for your bravery. Oh, I earn one. Follow is automated, bro. Yes, that is. You don't understand how many people will come in here and then try to like, I stream too. Follow my shit. And then the bots as well. The bots will come in here and be like follow and shit like that. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm pretty generous with like shout outs, especially if like I know you, and then if I don't know you, like I'm not like gatekeep type shit. Like you can get to fucking know me, bro. Like that is for real. I've never seen anyone say follow me to be on it. What you just unless you just got here. Y'all want to take a break? Go get cookout and then lock on in. 35-72. What the heck you? Now the game I hate the most, bro. FNAF 4 can't even be that bad. Y'all think should I beat FNAF 4 first? I've never had cookout. I've had it a lot recently. Let's just say that. This Freddy is cute. Let's play, bro. Let's see how it plays. Launch Halloween edition. Yeah, fuck it. Halloween was like last month. Still November, right? It's not Christmas time yet, right? Cookout for the 5th time this stream. Whoa, nah. Who got cookout money for 5 times in a row? Okay, see, it's not launching, so we'll launch the regular one. Ah, okay. Halloween edition is just a reskin. Yeah, it didn't even work. What the? Yo, what? I click regular edition, I get the Halloween edition. Man, I'm about my business. 5 days until the party. Okay. Hey. It's my psychic friend Fredbear. What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again. Don't be scared, I'm here with you. Happy Halloween. Thank you. Where's Foxy's head? These are my friends. Aw. Let me out! Let me out! Oh boy. Aw. Get up, bro. Tomorrow is another day. Dog, what? And tonight is another night, locked in the room with Freddy Fight. Click here to run to the door. What in the Roblox? Press X to hide tips. Click, 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 click. I just feel like I'm Amanda the Adventurer. Just realized you got a heart monitor. Think I'm gonna need it? Wait a minute. If I hear breathing, close it. If I don't hear breathing, use my flashlight. wise red mustached man once said, in FNAF, night one usually isn't bad. So, y'all come here often or no? This is a cool, I like how this game looks compared to the other ones. And all the added mechanics are kind of cool too. I think we will take a break to eat cacao. Because I'm going to have to do the pizzeria thing after this. So I'm going to use the bathroom and then we'll go get food. Something ain't right. You didn't like my fucking song? Let's go get some food. Let's go get some food, bro. Let's go get some food. I'll be back. Well, not I'll be back. Y'all are coming with me. We'll be back. We'll be back for FNAF. Oh, damn. I mean, if y'all want me to play FNAF... if y'all want me to play FNAF 4, I don't gotta go get food right now, but, no, yeah, we're going to get food. We're gonna go get food. Let's open Pochi's stream real quick and let him know, because Pochi said he'd cover it. He said, let me know when you want that cookout. She. Wait. Popeyes has a FNAF meal, don't they? FNAF meal. Oh my gosh. Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, but they don't do anything like different. It's just a Fazbear Deluxe box. I mean, I got a donut, I guess. Like warm garlic crusted cheesy bites and marinara. You mean Pandeezy? Yeah, it's the Panda. FNAF meal is wild. Y'all think I get the wait? Y'all think they actually where why is this donut here then? The donut's just there. You don't even get the donut. You get this. What? Oh, they're the same person? There's Panda like Pandubs. And then there's Panda, which is Pandeezy. There's two pandas. But shit added by looking at it. It's literally like just no, you said Pochi. Did I say Pochi? Wow. There's times when I think of Panda and I think of Pochi at the same time. I might also be sleep deprived. Hey, shout out my boy Pochi, but Panda is not Pochi. I hate when I do that. Yeah, if a donut came with it, like low key. Hold on, bro. FNAF meals, because there might be a different one. Popeyes. Oh, it's just, damn. Yo, dog. Yo. You think he actually got
and
a
made
donut?
my way back to Popeyes.
Folks, I got the Popeyes meal! So I'll flash up a few images of like the different promotions they had and different bundles you can get with the meal. So what I got is the deluxe box and then the regular box. So the deluxe box is $12.99. You get chicken tenders, cheesy bites, the cupcake cup, and then this regular old fountain drink here, which they give you a bottle so you can actually go fill it up. But what I did was I got just another drink to fill up. So now I have one that has a drink and then one that's empty. I don't know, I'm weird like that. I'm gonna end up saving these boxes. I can tell my kids the day I went to go get the FNAF 2 Popeyes meal. But I actually had to go order another drink because the regular box only comes with the tenders and the cheesy bites. Frickin' box. This is a little bit less pretty. They're the biggest fan of spicy foods. So here we go. I've also never had Popeyes, so this is gonna be my first time having it. Wow. Got a lot of seasoning on there. This said 3-piece on the menu. Bro, what the hell?
They might have the
What is Freddy feeding me, man? It is just like,
Stop yapping.
let's
Is there a
move on
donut or
to the
not?
cheesy
No
bites.
facts.
This is something, again, you get with both the deluxe and the regular combo. It genuinely looks like there's nothing in here. Bro, what is this? They gave me like, again, ooh, good eating them. Drink. I love this art as well. Now she's got the Popeyes meal. She's got the sign in the movie, like, Startles, Emma,
Add a cupcake cup.
congratulations. That's so crazy. All right, now let's move on to the cupcake cup. This is the only thing that I don't really know what this is. It might just straight up be a cupcake. There was a sign for it on the little counter there, but there was a lot of people there. I was terrified to take pictures and videos. Okay. I don't know what it is, but it looks like that. I don't know why it's like bulging out in the middle. It does smell really good. I'm pretty sure they gave me, oh yeah, look at this. They gave me some forks. Sporks, actually. They're spoons and forks. Oh my God. Dude, I don't think I've ever used a spork. I'm so excited. All right, cupcake cup.
I just want to add a disclosure that I'm not making this face to how he's acting or anything to do with him. It's that fuck-ass cupcake. This meal does not look... This shit does not look appetizing. Hey, I mean, low-key, we could do it for the stream, though. We could do it for the stream. I'm willing to do that for the stream. That could be tough.
Let's dig in with our spork here. Let's just go right in the middle. It's very inviting looking. I think it is just straight up a cupcake. Oh. Yeah, I think it's straight up a cupcake. Maybe it tastes like strawberry. Oh yeah, look at that, bro. That's a cupcake for sure. Oh.
Hey,
I'm realizing how funny
enjoying
this is.
it.
I'm working right now. This is my job. I drove an hour to a fast food restaurant, and now I'm just eating.
Hold on, bro.
Hello, people of the internet. My name is Johnny, and the official...
I need a Johnny collab. Wait. Oh. This guy loves FNAF. Okay, I respect that. Mad respect. FNAF ripoff that went too far. Yo, this is cool. Glitch trap dancing 10 hours. Okay, bro. Alright, anybody that wants me to try the FNAF meal, say I. Anybody that's like, yeah, it doesn't matter if you get the FNAF meal or not, like, get cookout, say 2. The number 2. 10 hours of someone dancing. Yeah, bro, that's that FNAF, bro. Bro, honestly, bro. Wait, Panda's offline. I thought he said he was finna boot up. 2. 2 because it looks like someone ate half his food. They better not eat half my food. Alright. Click out it is. Alright, let's summon Panda, bro. Y'all ready? Panda lied. I don't know. Hey, road to 300. He's almost at 250. Shh. Go shot. Hey. If y'all don't, hey. On some calm shit, dude. On some calm shit, dude. On some calm shit, dude. Someone said 300. Nah, but dog. Like no toy. The impulse buy. Okay, let's read this article. Damn, your website just got fucked up. How much is it? This is $12 and something cents. Whatever I get from Cookout's going to be probably like 13 max. What's the heartbeat thing on the left? Oh, that's my heart rate for when we're actually like playing the game. So y'all know like if I am, well, I don't even think it tells if I'm genuinely scared. Just when I'm amped up. Hey, 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 hey. That's it. Your actual heart rate? Yes. That's it. That's it. I don't know why I jumped to the side. 12 for that. It better be full or at least taste good. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely didn't look like they gave him the portions that it says online that they're going to give you. He said that he got the 3 tenders, but the cheesy bites were not filled up to the top. And when they showed us the cheesy bites in the promotion, it's filled to the top. So, but marketing has tend to do shit like that. We can get Cookout. We can get Cookout. We can get Cookout. We can get Cookout. I'll text Panda. I gotta use the bathroom too. No, capa. IR. Head to Cookout. Chit is decided for me. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. While I'm using the bathroom, I'm gonna put on this FNAF video for y'all. Oh no, go back.
On Monday, August 24th.
We're like hella in already.
This is
All
where
right,
some of
the
the prehistoric theorists started disagreeing
on your
on
video.
that. First off, it wasn't very clear if Mike Schmidt was actually the killer. He seemed like a random night guard who just agreed to a job he shouldn't have. Back then, theories on the identity of the killer were mixed, even though Mike being the killer was a theory the majority of fans believed in. Secondly, why would a victim that survived act so paranormally? Surely this 5th kid would have to possess this Golden Freddy suit, right? So, back then, it seemed the common consensus was that Golden Freddy was the 5th victim of the murders, but the cause for his powers was unclear. Theorists noticed that the Night 5 phone call, believed to be spoken by Golden Freddy, since his jumpscare was last on Night 4's call, sounded like distorted, reversed speech. When the audio was restored, you could hear a narration of a book called Autobiography of a Yogi. I looked into it, but I couldn't find anyone who came to a conclusion or theory about this back then. But one thing worth noting is that ever since then, FNAF fans have reversed every single distorted audio they've ever gotten. Keep that in mind for later. The third and final of the big original mysteries was the bite of 87, an event that was mentioned only once, in passing, by Phone Guy. Right away, fans pointed at the 2 most likely culprits, Freddy Fazbear himself and Foxy the Pirate. Freddy was a strong candidate because of the handprint on his head and the poster of him in the west hall corner that showed him ripping off his own head. Foxy was also pointed at because of his unhinged jaw and the out of order sign outside Pirate's Cove. The prehistoric theorists mostly settled on Foxy for the time being, but they wouldn't really get
Welcome back,
evidence
Panda.
until November of 2014. But we'll get there. Anyway, the common consensus...
Wait, why did Mango kill me? What you getting from Cookout? I always get the big double. I get that twice, and then I'll probably get a shake. How much was it last time I got it, y'all? Because for some reason I'm feeling a shake. I don't know. You don't know how much that is? Or the shake is? I got you. Let's look up the... I only searched up the word cook. Website. Alright, menus. So the burger, where the burger I get at? The big double burger is what I usually get. I don't get the tray though. Best combos in town. I don't get burgers, so I don't know. What do you get from Cookout? What? That's crazy. Bro, wait, I should try Panda's order. Trying my friend's order at Cookout. Float cheesecake. They got cheesecake? I haven't really analyzed their Cookout style hot dog. Chili, slaw, mustard, onions. Chicken strips with a beef quesadillas and chili cheese. Bro, their fries aren't good though. With a cheer wine float. Oh shit. Should I try that? Is it a lot of ice cream in the float? I wanted, I think even a little bit of ice cream is fine actually. Kinda. Fuck it. Hey, we tried Panda's order. We tried Panda's order. I'm with that. I can handle that. I love my burger, like the double burger with everything except onion and like no onion, no lettuce, and then Cajun seasoning. Bro. So
Boy,
good,
why
bro.
are you disrespecting me, bruv? My mistake, original gangster. No, this cannot be forgiven. Now empty the compartment, sell F your pants loons. For what purpose?
I tried their wrap, and I tried their walking taco today.
For what purpose?
White cheddar cheese bites. Their onion rings are probably cool. Damn, bruh. Am I about to just do a Cookout mukbang? Am I that much of a fanboy of Cookout, bro? If you don't want cheese fries, get onion rings. So you probably just get a tray. Chicken strips tray. With the quesadilla. Okay. Y'all get that. I'll literally get your order and then I'll just substitute the cheese fries for the onion rings. So I can also substitute it for like the cheddar bites or the hot dog, but the hot dog's probably not gonna be good. Have you ever had the mac and cheese burger, or am I just fat as fuck? I like cheese fries. I like cheese fries too. The problem is I'm used to Coney. If y'all ever go to Detroit, try Coney fries. Get Coney fries and a Coney dog. The Coney fries are just chili cheese fries, and then the Coney dog is chili onion with mustard on it. And it's delicious. Link. You're like demanding though. You're not like giving me the opportunity to have like a choice. That's why I'm not clicking that shit, because I do have a choice. I'm a human being. You can get chili cheese. Their chili cheese fries are not good. I've tried them. When I first tried Cookout, it's not good. Please, Steffi, original gangster. Please click the link. Yeah, they aren't. Yeah, it doesn't taste like chili. It feels like they just put ground beef on it. But hey, they got fresh food and stuff. Okay, let's get ready to go. We're trying Panda's order. I might need y'all to TTS that shit to me when I get there, cause never mind, don't click. Wait, nah, Tars. What is it? Please. It's a meme. To be honest, I don't remember the price. Yeah, I don't know why they don't have it on here, actually. How much is a Cookout tray? Thank you. With reports of some trays costing nearly $10 with an upgrade. Whatever you send me, I'll just send you the change back too. It's not gonna be more than the most I've spent at Cookout is $17. I didn't get a tray though. I should have just gotten a tray. But I'll say you 20. That should be enough. Presumptuously. She will find out. Cookout scene fire. Look at that, bro. It's so good, bro. Like Tara is like I do my like little like eating streams like because they're easy to do. Like I'm already gonna eat anyway. I might as well get content out of it, right? You feel me? Cash App or yeah, Cash App works. But like, bro, like Cookout is literally one of the only restaurants that I've tried that I can eat constantly. Another one that I tried that I can eat constantly that I didn't get a video for that I wish I did, Starbird. Wait till I get my Starbird video, bro. Oh my god. And then other than Starbird, The Habit was good, but I won't gas it like I'm gassing these other ones. Noodles and Company's good, bro. If y'all haven't had that, if you need Starbird, nah, facts. If y'all need good food recommendations, bro, feel free to peep my YouTube channel. Is it the one with you picture, right? Yeah, I have a suit on. Suit to boot, please. You just told me not to. Oh wait, no, somebody else said that. Back to the car. Back to the car. Back to the car. Back to the car. Somebody change it to just chatting, please. Please, Steffi, I need this. One of my mods review that quick and tell me if it's fun or not. Bad bitch in her bun. Why do I keep taking my tripod with me? I'm leaving the house like I'm going too many places today. But it's cool, I gotta get more sunlight. Damn, it's already getting dark. The sun was out for like 2 minutes. How do I? Thank you, I got it. Thank you, man. Oh, how about that? To yesterday. I'm in the car now. They have a Noodles and Company here. Have you ever tried it? It's good. I'm telling you. Noodles and bro, get the penne rosa. They changed the noodle, but it's fine. Almost all pasta tastes the same. Almost, not all of it. But penne rosa with parm chicken. You can add steak to that if you want to get the Steffi version. I also just get parm chicken sometimes too. If you don't want to do that, get the Japanese udon noodle with steak. Japanese udon noodle with steak. And if you're really like protein, get double steak. That's also the Steffi order. It's a little expensive, but it's good. Is that the beat from my fave night at what? All right, y'all. Everybody say thank you, Panda, for sponsoring this stream. No, wait, Panda and Jazzy. Here we go. Where are we going? We're going to get food. Is it leaking? Shit, it might be. Bad bit when I bite me. I fell asleep. Well, good morning. A bird pooped on my car. The frick? Now, if I eat him, I'm wrong.
TF out that butt you for that.
He probably look when he's back. TY Panda Edges. Boom.
El Reader Bro Holy ID smack TF out that butt you for that.
What? My badonkey. Bad bitch trying to funk me. Why that boy kind of funky? Been doing push-ups, hunky.
Steffi, I didn't
Eating
know
cookout, chunky. Turkey, lunch meat, my fault.
Steffi, Steffi, I didn't know that pandas itch.
That panda what? Pandas. What are you talking about? I almost hit a crazy pothole. Pothole's crazy as hell. Yes! Sorry, that was my delayed reaction to us going to cookout. I don't. Bro, please CTS. How's the signal looking, y'all? Good? We're good? I know last time you said it was good until I said that shit, so.
Good.
Nobody said anything. Good? Here we go.
Good.
New IRL method! New IRL method. That means there's so many streams I could do.
Yes, more IRL. I love you.
Watch my
Steffi
jet,
and
watch my
Nick.
jet! My fault.
Yes, more IRL. I love you, Steffi and Nick.
Yeah, WKJ. To the right, to the right. To the right, to the right. Trying to get there to cookout. Get some numbs from cookout. I'm trying to eat right now. Food and stomach, get it all right now. Standing in the front yard, wondering why I'm such a fool. I'll never ever cook out like you. But who's to say? Cookout don't know about me. Cookout don't know about me. I can have another burger in a minute. I might just eat a burger in a minute, baby. Cookout don't know about me. Cookout don't know about me. I can have another burger in a minute. But I find only burgers in a minute, baby. Thank you. I went too far over. I gotta get used to that turn. Cookout don't know about me. Cookout don't know about me. Nah, I gotta start making parodies, bro. W Panda. W Cookout sponsor for the day. I moved to North Carolina and became a cookout addict. My cookout experience 5 years later. I literally had to look up if cookout was healthy, actually. I'm vibing so hard. Why did that TTS break? You must cook out about me. You must cook out about me. I've loved you in a minute. Better than in a minute. Nah, Steffi X Beyonce stream. Steffi X Barack Obama stream. My fellow Americans, I'm here to tell you on this stream that... Ladies, please. Actually, I don't know if Obama would ever do a stream. As cool as it would be. It's good that I'm going and driving here too, because that fluid probably needs to go through the pump a little bit, and that's probably gonna help with it.
Why is Steffi Loke so good at everything and takes such a W mod?
don't you ever for a second.
Why Steffi loves so good at everything and takes such a double
seconds
part.
after everything is blown up.
Bro, rewatching the midnight shift is funny as fuck. You shot at 2 seconds after everything is blown up.
Yeah. Oh shit. Shit, I'm going down.
Fire jacket, by the way.
So don't you ever for a second get thinking irreplaceable.
Fire jacket, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love this jacket. I got a couple more like it. There was one that I was going to wear, but I used to wear it so much that I was kind of like, I'm still burnt out. And I haven't had access to wearing it for so damn long. W video. Y'all think I'll be done with FNAF before like... Nah, wait, I'm doing the other one too. Should I do Sisters location? Sisters. W Steph car stream. I'm happy that the quality is good, bruh. I've been trying to fix my IRL quality for a minute. You know I gotta get oh. Shout out to the universe, bro. For real. Maybe the thing that breaks it is like the connection issues. Maybe when I connect from one to another, that's when it breaks.
Tell us a pickup line.
Knowing that the quality good, oh man, look at it. Cookout's so beautiful in the daytime.
Tell us a pickup line.
Are you Cookout? Cause oh shit, I kind of missed it. Are you Cookout? Cause I want to see you shake. Are you Cookout? Cause I want to see you at 3 a.m. and at no other time of the day. Okay. Cookout at this time is cool and everything, but there's too many people now. Like not in line at Cookout. There's too many people in this parking lot. I'm used to there being nobody, and so I'm able to just go through the parking lot. Now there's like human beings and stuff. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I'll take your order.
Yeah, can I get a Damn, well, can I get a tray? The two tender tray.
Was
With
there a junior strip tray?
no, regular tray. With 2 tenders.
2 sides and a drink.
Yeah, can I get the quesadillas, onion rings, and it's one of the floats. I don't see them on here.
You can get a float with
Chicken
any floater
strips
that we
tray
have.
with a beef quesadilla and onion rings
Okay,
with a chia wine float.
You guys have Coke products, right?
Yes.
Let me get Dr. Pepper
Chicken strips
with
tray
the
with a
vanilla.
beef quesadilla and onion rings with a chia wine
Hey, Dr.
float.
Pepper float.
Yes,
Thank you. Anything else for the order?
that's all.
$8.59, please.
Thank you.
Thank you.
$8.59. I could get more. Chicken strips tray with beef quesadilla, onion rings with a cheer wine. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna let her know. I'm gonna see if I can change it. If I can't change it. Yeah, let me get a burger too. Let me back up a little bit.
Hi, how are you? It's $8.59.
Okay. Can I change that to a cheer wine float?
Hey, can I change this to a cheer wine float, please?
Thank you so much.
Cheer wine float, please.
Sorry, thank you.
Thank you.
I'll pull over and see if the order's right. If it's not right, I'll come back through.
W worker.
$8, bro. It's cool though. Nah. I fixed the float. W worker, no facts. She's locked.
W worker.
And they won't eat her food. Facts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Have a good one. I'm in reverse.
Jesus loves you all. Red heart emoji. Jesus loves you all. Red heart emoji.
Facts, retweet. Alright, I'm gonna park right here. This shit smells delicious. You can just say chicken strips tray. You don't have to say 2 tenders. Oops. Chicken strip tray. Yep. They gave me a spoon. They gave me a straw when I know darn well I'm not going to be able to drink that through a straw. But you know what? You know, maybe this time it'll be different. We're trying Panda's meal, guys. Hopefully it fills me up. Give you all a different angle and stuff. That's what we got, man. All right, let's try this. The tray is cheap. This is my first time ever getting a tray from you. All right, drink first because this ice cream is usually too thick to even try and float. So. I think they still put the Dr. Pepper in it. If not, you still got half my onion left, round 2. Ooh, it's cold.
Not gonna lie, W fit.
Wait, now that I taste the cherry, that cherry hitting. Hold on. And it's drinkable. It's actually drinkable. Let's show the food.
Not gonna lie, W fit.
Okay. That's not a lot of onion rings. It's not a lot of onion rings. But the chicken strips tough. They look good.
HH, I can't wait for this mukbang.
Okay. Cool little side.
HH, I can't wait for this mukbang.
I like these. Nice and warm. This does taste like Dr. Pepper. What is cherry rind? Cherry? Cherry what? This is how the tenders look. Well, they didn't put any onion rings together. I can't cook my shit.
The one here normally put
This chicken would be good with barbecue sauce, but
y'all should have been here the other break. It was actually so chill.
no barbecue sauce kind of fucking me up.
The one here normally put like 8.
Really? Ew.
Y'all should have been here the other break. It was actually so chill.
There's too much happening. I was trying to say what's good, Tyrone, but did I drop part of my couple of onion rings? Good. I don't see it. I might have to go
Cherry wine tastes like a cherry Dr. Pepper.
What's good? 5 on birdie. Boom.
Cherry wine tastes like a cherry Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper already tastes like cherry, don't it? Dr. Pepper tastes like cherry Coke to me.
Damn, those tenders look good, but I'm forced to eat Thanksgiving leftovers.
I don't think I dropped it. It's possible, but I don't think I did.
Damn, those tenders look good, but I'm forced to eat Thanksgiving leftovers.
W Thanksgiving, hey, that's better than eating out, bro.
I like Urge, it's pretty good.
That's family food made with love, bro. That's the best you can ever get. Oh, shit. I like Urge, it's pretty good. What's Urge? Okay. I tried everything but the quesadilla. I waited on the quesadilla because I know I was gonna fuck everything else up. And so I wanted to make sure that if the quesadilla is good,
Priceless food is the best food you can get.
facts. I wanted to make sure that if the quesadilla was good, that I wasn't switching between it and the other ones. This chicken, alright. I like it better on the wrap. But again, if I had barbecue sauce, it would hit. Yo.
Alright, we gotta let him enjoy his food. All
Come on, bro.
Steffi. Alright, we gotta let him enjoy his food, or what, Steffi?
Wait, hold on.
What kind did they give you?
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah.
What kind did they give you?
Chicken. Bro, like,
Are you doing FNAF since the movie coming out? Are you doing FNAF since the movie coming out?
FNAF was on the fly. I made a
better emo.
comment or joke about it at the beginning of stream, and I was like, if somebody,
one's better emo.
I'm gonna have to try it. I said if somebody buys me the FNAF games, I'll do a marathon to where I don't end stream until I beat them. Shout out Jazzy, cause she did that. And so here we are. I've had this in the works for a while. It just happened to be the right time. I was planning to play other horror games this stream. Matter of fact, this was supposed to be a low energy stream. Oh, what happened?
Getting served thick pancakes by your parents when you just woke up is priceless.
What FNAF are you on right now? We just beat 3, we're on 4.
Getting served thick pancakes by your parents when you just woke up is priceless.
Your parents serving you pancakes? That's crazy. Ah. Brain freeze. Excuse me. I'm not gonna lie. Cookout
Cookout not.
Steffi, you're so polite, bro.
My fault.
Steffi, you're so polite, bro.
I don't think so. I do appreciate it though.
Cookout not.
I do appreciate that. Thank you. Cookout being like driving.
Cookout not.
Cookout not being one of those restaurants to where you go into, which is why I was going with Cookout driving. It's smart, bro. Because I think taking the focus off the food and making it a dine-in restaurant would just make it like so much worse. Like sometimes America moves fast, bro. Sometimes you just need to go through a drive-thru, and they do that shit quick and well. No lie. Yeah. Shout out Cookout, bro. Cookout might be the meal of 2026. And it's
I'm a
2025.
low-key regret eating a lot of fast food in the future.
Oh, why I got this up north?
Panda meal, 10. I'm a low-key regret eating a lot of fast food in the future.
You think so? Panda meal out of 10.
10.
I gotta try the beef one. I haven't tried the beef one. But based on everything else, if I had actually gotten the fries, I would have been sad. So, the chicken, better with barbecue. So I'm gonna up it versus what I'm actually eating right now because I know the barbecue sauce is banging here. Quesadilla is fucking delicious, but I have to get the beef one.
Now they did
Panda
you
meal?
on the onion ring.
Yeah, this is Panda's meal. I'm trying Panda's
3.
meal from Cookout. Ooh, we can make that a series. Trying my chatter's favorite meals.
Now they did you wrong on the onion rings too. 3.
I had like 3 or 4, yeah. That's it. Okay. Oh. You said my back tire's flat?
I think so. It looks like it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I gotta check that. Damn it. Oh, no. But it's okay. There should be a gas station near here. I don't got change, though. I don't think. Yep, it is. It is. No, not the tire. Yeah, we got.
I don't know if they're open, but those people over there will plug your tire for free.
At Discount Tire? Really?
Yep.
Oh, thank you. Nice lady, yo. That pothole did you dirty. See? Plug my tire for free? Jeez, ain't no more. Flashbacks, yo. Yo, let's lock in. You told me I drove here, went through the Cookout, yo. Motherfucker got a Black Friday deal on tire. I need new tires anyway. Thank you, lady. Thank you. I'd offer to buy you Cookout, but I'm not Mr. Beast right now.
Did you beat the games? Did you beat the games?
We're on full break.
Tip, don't say ladies, say mom instead.
Nah, what if she like,
Don't say ladies, say mom instead.
ma'am. Ma'am. Yeah.
What
Oh,
food
you
you
heard me.
get? What food you get?
You got cookout. Oh, damn, they ain't got. Oh, shit, I gotta turn around. I need a parking space. They ain't got no parking spaces over here? Oh, yeah, shit, too own car. Bro, how the fuck is we getting fucked up in a fucking parking lot? Like, dead ass. Oh wait, air check is over there. So what am I parking for? Yo, am I dumb as shit?
Fuckity fuck.
I don't even want to park, bro. I got cookout. Allah. I got cookout. I don't know if I answered.
Fuckity fuck.
Why would you do that? Hey, I'm about to back up. Don't hit that car. Don't hit that shit. And full reversal. Don't hit that shit either. I'm about to pull up behind her car. I'm about to ask this guy.
W, Steffi, and Egg.
I'm about to ask this guy. Welcome, short-staffed for air check. I'm go inside.
W, Steffi, and Egg.
Go inside. Ah, fuck. I'm about to pull up. I'm about to pull up. I'm about to go in here for like 2.3 seconds, bro. Cause fuck it. Literally 2.3 seconds. They got a long ass line in there. I'm not going in here for 2.3. Oh. Lord Jesus Christ. Please. I just got a question. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm leaving you guys.
All right, so they just tried to get like $200 out of me, for like a new tire. I ain't really got that, so we're gonna go to a gas station. Let me make sure I got change. I do got quarters. Yeah. So I'm just not paying that much.
We back.
I just can't do it. Me personally. Just can't do it.
We back.
Yes, we are. They tried to get $200 out of me. I wasn't going. So we're going to the gas station. We're gonna pump it up enough to get us home. I'll look online for tires. Oh my fucking god, I really do need that shit. I just gotta go slow. Yo, shout out to that lady. I don't think my shit popped, dude. Yeah, bro, they was trying to get me. Bro said 2 something for one tire. One. GG. They got air here? Or no? They ain't got no air here. Dog, what? How we at a gas station with no air? Oh, there it is. Looking for it, I'm like, damn. Oh, they take card. They still take coin too, or no? No, they literally only take card. So, I'll need that shit. Alright, let's go lock in real quick.
And tire has been pumped. Let's get home. I was originally gonna get more cookout. So I'm gonna do that. That was the original plan, though. Oh, the beef quesadilla. I don't know, man. I'm gonna send him his change pack. Alright, I'm back. I just pumped my tire up. Do you think I should go try the beef quesadilla, Panda? Or do you think I should go home? Cause I went to Discount Tire and they were like, all I can do is sell you a new tire. And I was like, are you for real? So I went and pumped it up myself. Went to the gas station. Pumped that bit right up. Stream's not frozen, am I? Y'all can hear me and see me? I mean, you can try it. How many people at Cookout? That's a short line. I'll try it.
I mean, you can get another tray and save it for later.
I think I got Fix-A-Flat in my bag.
I mean, you can get another tray and save it for later.
That's true. That's probably why my shit's fucked up. That shit just hit the curb. I think I did that earlier too. I gotta be careful with my car, bruh. I don't think I'll get the tenders this time. I do like the chicken tenders, dude. Give me 1 second. Thank you. I think I should get the Cajun chicken. All right, I'm ready. Could I get the Cajun chicken tray with a beef quesadilla and onion rings? Let me get a cherry wine float.
Cherry wine float?
Yes.
Okay, anything else?
That's all.
Okay, it's gonna be $8.59. Thank you.
Thank you. $8.59. Oh. Nah, can I do split payment? 25 cents with a hey, let me do split payment though. $8.59. What about my card at?
I'll accept split payment. W coming back through. I've never tried the Cajun chicken sandwich, so hopefully it's good. I've been eating the burger too much. If I keep eating the burger, it's not gonna be good no more. Not gonna lie.
Hi, how are you? It's $8.59.
Okay. The quarter and then put the rest on the card. Bro, that lady looked at me like, weren't you just here? I had to slide back. Through. Thank you. Barbecue, please. Thank you. You too. Y'all think they gave me more onion rings this time or no? If they gave me the same exact amount of onion rings, I might cry. Alright, we're gonna go straight to the crib this time. Because I want that tire to last all the way to the crib, if possible. Because if it goes down while I'm at the crib, at least I'm at the crib, you feel me? But if it goes down while I'm out here, then it's a little bit more frustrating. Because if I get to the crib and my tire's flat, then I'm like, oh no, and I gotta figure it out. But at least I'm at my house, you know what I mean? I just saw a chat. Yeah, got a TT. Is that Nate? Nate! My fucking dog. Y'all are not following Nate, everyone. Here you do. Go show him love right now. Like, actually. Don't bring your ass out here. You did it anyway. You could have made that. Make sure my phone's turned up. It is. Ooh, you're leaning foot area. So I'm probably gonna have to buy a new tire, y'all. We're gonna have to do an IRL take. That's a lot of darn cars, bro. Okay, he got his moment. My moment coming. My moment coming. There my moment. There my moment. There my moment. There my moment. Boom! My fault. Stratting how I was gonna get through there. No way my shit flat right now, right? After I just pumped it. If it is, that means that's just like blown. I'd like need a new tire. I should feel like it's leaning. Maybe. I'm about to get out in the sea. I'm about to be home in like 2 minutes. Yeah, TTS ain't working. I don't know why. Please don't go out there. Come on, baby. Just make it home. Don't ruin the rim and make it home. Please. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I know I just put power steering fluid in you. I'm sorry. I should have been a better owner. I'm sorry. Please. Please, car, I need this. I was kind of homeless.
What's happening, Carl?
That's not funny. That's not funny. But, yeah, I don't know.
What's happening, Carl?
So my tire went flat at the cookout. I pulled over to eat the food. We were yapping. The lady was like, "Your tire's flat, but you can go across the street and they plug it for free." So I was like, "Okay." I go across the street. I go inside. I asked the man, and I'm like, "Do y'all do plugs for free?" And he was like, "Yes." I was like, "Okay, my tire's flat, but I don't know if it needs a plug. Do you guys also pump air for free?" He said, "Yes." He was like, "I gotta look at it first, though." And I was like, "Okay, bet." He looked at it. He was like, "Your tread's kind of low." And I was like, "Yeah, I know I need new tires, but I ain't got it right now, so I just need..." He was like, "Well, the only thing I could do, since it's this low and the tread is that close, is I gotta sell you a new tire." And I was like, "How much that gonna be?" He was like, "Let's go see, because this is a rare tire. Let me see if I got it in stock." He said, "I have one tire, something, central, all the numbers." And then he was like, "It's gonna be $250. I'm like, "Bro, like, I understand cars are expensive, brother, but what the freaky? I'm about to put wood on my tires. Like, I'm about to make wheels. I'm about to make wooden wheels and use those as my tires, bro. Like, I'm buying rubber to put on metal. I have the metal piece, the rim. The rim should be the most expensive piece, in my opinion. But it's all the engineering and the designing for the grip and all that like goes into it. But like, duty, do. Like, darn, bro. Shout out my tire for lasting this long though, because this is the tire that I ended up hitting the ditch with. So it probably...
Bro, scamming FR cuz for one tire is not 250.
Is that truck moving?
Bro, scamming FR cuz for one tire is not 250.
No, he did this, bro. It was crazy. It was discount tire. Now I tend to embellish things, not all the time. But I tend to embellish things, but it was at least $225. I just remember hearing $250. But in case somewhere I was wrong, it was definitely at least that other amount. I think I'm riding on a flat right now. Deadass. I think I went to the gas station and pumped it back up and it didn't do no good. Feels like I am. I'm praying that I'm not, but I think I am. How did it go flat? Could it have really been that pothole?
Never ever go to Discount Tire. They try and tell you that you need to go to them only for tires. I know from experience. Stream froze BTW. Frozen. steam frozen.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happens. I think it like breaks. Yo, shout out Cookout. Shout out Panda for getting me Cookout. That ass. Got me 2 Cookout meals. This stream damn near might be sponsored by Cookout. My super glued light fell out of its super glued thing. Super glued but not glued superly. Alright, y'all, that was the last IRL for this stream. We're not going out no more. Oh, and my tire wasn't flat on my drive back. In case anybody was curious, I know I mentioned that. We have to beat these FNAF games. And yeah, whether that's good, facts. I'm very happy for that. They really tried to charge, bro. They literally, like, he was trying to charge my ass. Discount tire kind of scams, though. Yeah, it was literally, like, the lady told me they plug tires, so I was like, okay, let me go over there. I go over there. GG! Dead ass, GG, bro. It was bad. It was bad, it was bad, it was bad. We take all this stuff out of my pockets. I think I know why the stream freezes when I do IRL switches sometimes. And I genuinely think it's because I'm like disconnecting from one internet source to another. So like when I pull in my driveway, it's going to connect to from my data to the Wi-Fi. And that's usually when it bugs out. They say that you can only get tires from them once it's on, though. That's my mom had a flat and had to get towed, and they told her they can only get tires from them. What? Wait, what? Can only get tires from them. Like, what? Yeah, so Discount Tire is one of those places. Yeah, I'm about to go to Bell Tire in this bit, bro. Matter of fact, let's look at tire. Pretty sure they make them sign a contract. What? Shit, I'm about to peep Rock Auto. That shit about to. Yep, I can get the tire I need for $59. Like, what are they talking? Like, look at this. Like, I guess. No. Like, am I buying just the tire or the whole rim, bro? Like, quite literally. Giga tires. How much you need for one? I got 20. I can. No. We're good. I'll end up getting one. I don't need to get one right now. Huh? Oh, because it's for 4. It's for 4. That's why. I was like, what? Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'll just, cause I should get all 4 If I'm gonna get one, I should get all four, honestly. I'm gonna also double check and make sure these are the right tires because I don't want to buy the wrong ones. But I think those are the right ones. Panda is live. Yeah. W Cookout Steffi got a flat tire. yo, why did y'all go into his chat and say that shit? Hey dog, if you need a little, I got you to keep you safe on the road and not stuck again in West Virginia. Yo, okay, no. But now that I fixed my IRLs to be like a little more cop, next time I get stuck somewhere like we're good there. Because the content gon' hit. Hey, if y'all are not following Panda, bro, please go show my boy love. That is. He paid for the cookout, bro. Alright, beat FNAF. Oh yeah, my fault. Nah, go follow Panda then. Go follow Panda. Go follow Panda. Game FNAF 1. Shout out Cookout. Hold on, I don't know if I'm ready to beat it yet.
That's what the community had about FNAF 1, was that either some guy killed 5 kids in the 80s, also in 1987, got himself arrested and was now being tortured by their ghosts, or that the 5 kids had died and were just haunting the random.
I don't think I'm ready yet.
Aspects of these two theories,
I need a little more.
living Tombstone's classic FNAF 1 song, who's been all alone, stuck in horrible zone since 1987. As for Golden Freddy and the Bite, those were more unclear. But as we'll see, when FNAF 2 rolled around, the FNAF series seemed really evolved. But before I go insane, I'd like to announce that this
Ooh,
video
this
is
boy
sponsored by
huge.
Max.
FNAF 1 is probably the
I
hardest in my
think
opinion,
this
but it's pretty easy once you get used to it,
actually
yeah.
works.
They
I recently got the Manchester
skimping on these onion rings, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4. But they're kind of big though. I lurk for Pizza Sim. Bet, Birdie. I'll be on it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Wait, I'm watching an ad.
You can become theorizing post FNAF 2. I want to take a look.
The other games become easier as you go. Yeah, I think 3 was. It was a little like I didn't want to play it, but it was pretty easy.
And went over some things fans could expect in that DLC. But the bit that's really important is what Scott said about the lore up until that point. You know, when I released the first game over a year ago, I was amazed at how quickly everyone found every bit of lore and story. Then the same thing happened with Part 2, and the YouTubers dug in and found everything. Game Theory did an incredible video on Part 2, getting almost everything right.
I'm gonna eat the onion rings now.
Part 3 came out, and once again the story was uncovered by the community. It seemed that there was nothing I could hide. But then I released Part 4, and somehow no one, not a single person, found the pieces. The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people.
Hey, just cause you the homie, I'm gonna do something. I'm scared.
I didn't. What's in the box is the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces ever made elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special. A fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever. I'll be coming back to the post, so keep it in mind going forward. The reason I bring it up now, and not earlier or later, is because
Yo, W lost no trace. Boom. W5 subs,
so,
bro.
without further ado, let's get right into the
W man.
video.
Yo, W and subs, bro. I appreciate that so much, dog. Dead ass. W5 subs. W showing love to the community, bro.
And already speculation began.
And W no ads. There's at least $10 towards those tires. I appreciate you, bro. Happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Happy Thanksgiving, Brody.
This trailer also gave us arguably the strongest FNAF theory of all time.
W Chicana.
FNAF 2 started with a cinematic pan of the FNAF 2 restaurant.
How was your Thanksgiving, Lost?
Bridges falling down, playing in the background. Since the prehistoric FNAF theorists still had reverse audio break autobiography of the Yogi incident, the first thing they did was, of course, reverse the song. And what they got shocked them to the core. When reversed, the song's lyrics morphed into Mike Kill All, just like Mike Schmidt in the game.
I was alright. Going on a little bit in here and there, but it was good. Hey, good, that's all I can say.
19th century England,
W's.
composed the nursery rhyme himself.
Oh, yeah.
Future fans would love his masterful craft and really appreciate. Okay, I can't even keep this going anymore. This was really stupid. But regardless of how legitimate these early theories were, there's no denying this kind of attention was exactly what the franchise needed. With the release of more and more cryptic teasers and finally the release
W
of
hype train.
November of 2014, just months after the original game, the theorizing stage exploded
Waves.
in popularity. The game was
W
full of
gifted.
fun
Facts,
roadblocks,
Jazzy.
8
Hey, Jazzy.
minigames, questionable
Welcome back.
gameplay decisions, and of course, the dramatic twist that the game had been a prequel all along. This is when the prehistoric FNAF theorists evolved into something more. The r/Five Nights at Freddy's subreddit grew, hundreds of theorists on YouTube popped up, more Let's Plays were published, and, of course, a new game theory was released all about FNAF 2. Matt Bat had obviously regretted his last theory, and branched out into a more grounded telling of the franchise's story, tackling most of FNAF 2's story beats and lore revelations. This is the theory that Scott said got almost everything right. So what was it about? What did Matt Bat say about FNAF 2 that Scott acknowledged was almost entirely correct? That's right. Matt said the commonly known fact that Phone Guy was the purple guy from the 8-bit minigames, the legendary man behind the slaughter who had started it all. But why? Before we get into that, let's take a look at the other conclusions Matt.
I'm watching the first Wicked movie. My mom wants to see the new one with me. I hear the new one's good. Hi, Mar. How we feeling?
Conclusions that pretty much hold true.
Nah, I'm trying to see Mar play the
One of
FNAF
first things he
games.
calls out in that video is the existence of 4 Freddy's locations. The one from FNAF 1, the one from FNAF 2, one before either of those, and the first ever mysterious location, Fredbear's Family Diner. Matt Bat goes on to tie Fredbear's to the Save Him minigame and the possession of the puppet, placing that kid's death at the beginning of the timeline. According to him, this
Matt Bat was kinda on it, though.
Fredbear's to sell out to their establishment to Factor Entertainment. Not perfect, but so far really close. Matt Bat
38 more followers till 4.6k. Crazy comment. Homie got so far so fast. Hey, it's crazy, right?
The kids were stuck in the
Hear me out for FNAF 2 movie.
This is pretty accurate to the voice.
You got think we can watch it in Discord?
But as we'll see,
Making me
things
tear
have
up.
changed
You
since
grow so
then.
you grow up so fast.
2 minigames.
The old
Dog,
ones
what-
tried,
yo.
retired, the cute new versions of all our favorite
Red
friends
the Master.
with facial recognition
Okay.
software that just so happens to be connected to a sex offender database.
Matt Bat, no! Matt pieced together the facial recognition story pretty simply, and theorized that the 5 kids we see in the Save Them minigame are a set of new kids.
Watching it with homegirl. Mmm.
Stuck to this franchise for a decade by now. That the purple guy is the phone guy from FNAF 1.
I don't say too much.
The evidence? Well, first off, Matt claimed that since Phone Guy was a security guard, the purple guy's sprite from Save Them lined up well, and was even holding the phone. Purple Guy smiles when he sees Foxy perform to the dead kids, and holds a position in the company similar to Phone Guy. He's also distrustful of the public.
Nah, I see what you
Phone
mean.
Guy, and of course, the animatronics get their revenge on FNAF 1's 4th night. While some of the things Matt Bat said in these
Oh, this is
videos
so
can
good,
be
bro.
considered correct and accurate to the modern idea of the story, there's still quite a few things that don't match up with our current perspective. First
I will
off,
say-
we know the killer didn't use the Golden Freddy suit. We also know that Fredbear's Family Diner was owned by Factor Entertainment from the start.
shit is-
It's not brought out.
What is it? This is a
Overall, Matt got about 75%
Chairvine?
of the story right.
something
Scott said
float
He got the broad strokes, but lost some of the more specific details.
from Cookout.
But enough about Matt. What did the community say?
I'm kind of mad we
Let's
don't got a
start with the
cookout
obvious.
where I'm at. I
Everyone
kind of
has to
miss
come
it.
to terms with the fact
Y'all had it
that
in
FNAF
Virginia?
took place in 1987 and was in fact a prequel.
Cheerwine.
That's about
Thank
where
you,
the
Jazzy.
agreement ended. While most theorists
So
at the
good.
time agreed that the toys were possessed by 5 new kids, opinions have shifted since then. The supposed second missing children incident that happened in 1987 is now dubbed the Dead Children Incident by theorists, since they're not really missing. Back then, we didn't have that handy terminology, but opinions about the toys were mostly split into 2 camps of theorists. Those who believed the toys were possessed by a fresh batch of kids, and those who disagreed, stating they were all AI. This debate goes on to this day, even though it started 11 years ago. really says a lot about the community.
Yeah, Colonial Heights.
But while I personally don't find
My
this
grandma
debate
said
that
something about that
interesting,
one when I was
one of
there.
the
She said it was
early
bad.
issues Fears
Wasn't
had
too
with the
far,
franchise is something I'm very
but
adamant
it
about.
wait
The
wasn't too
question,
far, but
who stuffed the kids into
was
the
far for a bike
animatronics?
ride. No, that's
In
facts.
21, fans assumed the mysterious killer had done the stuffing of the 5 dead
Thank you for the
victims
alert,
himself.
Birdie.
But when
This
FNAF
drink
came
is
out and
delicious.
a new factor, the puppet, joined the equation, things got a lot more complicated. The early theory space was very interesting for many reasons. But one of the biggest ones was the puppet, or the marionette. Back when FNAF 2 came out, a surprising amount of fans changed opinions and decided that the 5 original dead kids had been killed by the purple guy, but that it was the puppet that stuffed them into the suits, using the Give Gift Give Life minigame and Foxy Go 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 as evidence. Some even went so far as to say that the puppet had darker motives, and that it caused the 5 new deaths at the 1987 Freddy's. Obviously, now, in 2025, about 99% of the community agrees that it was William Afton, the purple guy, that stuffed his victims into the suits. The books, movie, short stories, and the games themselves all back this up. But this uncertainty
This
about
is
the
the
puppet
beef
back when
queso.
the franchise was just starting is
Not beef. What?
fascinating.
Beef's
It
cave
was
said
a
D, yeah.
completely new, weird character, unlike anything we've seen before. So it made
See how it
sense that
smells,
Fears
bro.
didn't know where it fit into the story. We'll get more into the puppet story later when we get to FNAF 3 and what Fears thought when that game was released. For now, I want to focus on the big source of debate FNAF 2 created.
I'ma try
The
this.
bite of 87. Back
I'm
in
not gonna
2001,
eat this whole
the
thing
main
'cause it'll make
players
me
were
so
pretty
tired, but I'll
popular
try.
and Foxy, as I explained when we were going over that game. But now, the list of potential suspects tripled, including all the toys, all the wizards, and even Balloon Boy. No joke. Every single toy animatronic has evidence to make them the culprit of the bite of 87. But in the days of FNAF 2, all eyes were pointed at one character. Mangle. Mangle was dangerous, had a giant jaw, and aimed for your frontal lobe when jump scared you. A relic of old theory discussion that I found out about is that the static Mangle emits was translated by fans into, we've got a little boy, he's got no frontal lobe. I actually made a video about this like
Yo, boss, thank you for the fucking sub. Boom. W subs, Birdie.
Regardless of that, Mangle felt
W 8 months. W lost, bro. That ass, I appreciate that, Birdie.
This will also explain why the character is trapped after FNAF 2. I have a different opinion on the true identity of the animatronic that did the bite of 87, but for that, watch the video right now. Anyway, while the fanbase grew exponentially after FNAF 2, theorizing did as well. Here is a review of some of the earliest theorists. People like Dawko,
Yeah, I like the
King,
chicken one.
and even Black
The
Bear.
beef one's cool,
Dawko
but
especially posted very frequently about FNAF 2, and was one of the first prehistoric theorists to talk about the shadow animatronic.
I got paid today, so I just splurged a little bit.
Had no idea what these things were.
Hey, I appreciate the love, bro.
But as we'll see
That
in
is.
FNAF 3,
You ain't gotta throw all your money in
there's
it.
a consensus
I do
about
appreciate
the
it, man.
identities. A likely
What's mad
incorrect
love?
consensus, but a consensus nonetheless. Overall, FNAF 2 was
Wait,
a
I
very
played through the entire
successful
FNAF 2
world
thing and
of
didn't get a
FNAF.
single minigame, bro. Y'all believe that?
Theories came to back then are still argued now, and though a lot was outdated in the theories from the FNAF 1 days, and I didn't even get to all the content that we got in FNAF 2 and the theories that were made back then. But now, it's time for FNAF 3. As we'll see, this entry was actually quite a bit simpler. First off, FNAF 3's teasers were great. Speculation about the main antagonist.
I got a lot of not mini games. I got a lot of like
A huge theory in the teaser days was that
good
FNAF
lore
villain would be a
from
character
the
called
FNAF 1 game.
Fredbear, or even an
FNAF 2,
Fast version.
I didn't get like any like little lore things, and then FNAF 3, I got the cupcake once,
Hidden in the source code of
twice.
stopgames.com. 30 years later, one remains. Since pretty much every fan back in 2015 agreed FNAF 1 happened in 1993, they placed this game in the distant future, the fabled year of 2023. Some would later argue against this, but back then, that was the shared idea most fans.
Thank you for the lurk, Brody.
FNAF 3 had
Yo,
a lot
W
less lore
and lost,
than
bro.
FNAF 2.
I really
So
appreciate
I'm
the
going to go
love,
over
bro.
the 3 main ones that really hit
That
the
ass.
community and got people talking back in March of 2015, when the game came out. Number 1, the minigames. Number 2, the ending. And number 3, the truth about the puppet. I won't go over Matt Pat's FNAF 3 theory in this segment. I will touch on it later though, as it's pretty much a
Matt Pat.
theory, but I will
Bro, Matt Pat.
FNAF 3's minigames worked a bit differently than FNAF 2's. First off, you had the Follow Me minigames that appeared periodically every night, and showed the main Freddy's characters getting dismantled by the purple guy, before their souls turn on him and trap him in a yellow bunny suit, foreshadowing his return as Springtrap. Fans realized that purple guy becoming Springtrap after dying meant he couldn't be Phone Guy, since that guard died in the office the week before Mike Schmidt. So FNAF 3 basically took Purple Phone Theory out back, definitively debunking it. They also agree that Follow Me likely happened after FNAF 1, at least from what I can tell. Which is interesting, considering there's still some disagreement about that now. Then, there were the Happiest Day minigames. These ones were extremely hidden, but somehow the fans managed to find all of them in under 24 hours. These minigames were BB's Air Adventure, Mangle's Quest, Chica's Party, Stage 1, and the Shadow Bonnie glitch minigame. The first three didn't really spawn much debate, but Stage 1 and the Shadow Bonnie arcade got theorists scrambling for answers. Stage 1 depicts a yellow bear and yellow rabbit animatronics, which theorists correctly concluded were not only the past forms of Golden Freddy and Springtrap, but also the legendary Fredbear and Yellow Bonnie, or Golden Bonnie as the fans called him back then. This, coupled with the Shadow Bonnie minigame, got theorists thinking. What if Shadow Freddy and RWQFSFASXC were actually ghostly imprints of employees killed by these suits? FNAF 3 taught us all about Springlock suits and their many dangers. So what if this was what happened to the victims of the multiple simultaneous Springlock failures?
Shadow Bonnie!
It all made sense, back then at least. And this theory has become soft canon for a large majority of the fandom to this day. Finally, there was the Happiest Day minigame.
This is when I stopped paying attention to the FNAF lore, bro. When they brought that Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy shit, I was like, bro, what are y'all talking about?
We'll get back to this in a minute. On to the endings. FNAF 3 was the first game to give the player a choice. Free to Soul to the Dead Kids for the Happiest Day minigames, or just power for your knights and leave them behind. Take notes, Toby Fox. Scott beat you to inventing games with multiple endings. Anyway, if you didn't play the minigames and instead left the souls restless, you'd get these screens saying bad ending with the four main animatronics with their eyes lit up, and a fifth head in the background, Golden Freddy. These lights on the animatronics would later become crucial to a theory popularized by MattBat all about the soul, or souls, inside Golden Freddy.
That's why I got the bad ending.
That's a topic for another day. Then, there was the good ending. The same screen, but with the animatronic heads extinguished. They had moved on. Immediately, the biggest question was obvious. Which ending was canon? Scott Coffin never clarified. Only in an interview with Doco years later did he say it was, quote, complicated. But since FNAF 3 felt like the end of the saga, most theorists said that the good ending was canon. But the shadow of Springtrap in the final newspaper begged to differ. Was the franchise really over? Or was there going to be a continuation? Fans were about to find out later that same year. And finally, the puppet. The big bad of the story, or just a misunderstood hero? I'm gonna be honest, it's hard to gauge what fans thought. At first they saw it in the phantom puppet camera and realized it was in the building, probably trying to help the dead kids move on. But then there was the question of whether it had stuffed the kids into the suits itself, thus causing the tragedy, or if that was the purple guy. MattBat, in his FNAF 3 timeline, blamed the puppet for the stuffing of the MCI kids. But the idea a lot of fans had back then was that the marionette did this to give the souls a second chance, or just a chance at revenge. However, the Happiest Day minigame, showing the puppet helping the children move on, painted a different picture. Overall, the puppet would remain a huge center of confusion in the fanbase, up until FNAF 6. But fans still had a while to go until that. FNAF 3's theories evolved more from FNAF 2. The roots around the game have stayed pretty much the same, except for the year it takes place, with the debate now being split between 2015 and 2023. But overall, the ideas have stayed pretty similar. With that, we've gone over the main community ideas that fans and theorists had when these three games launched. Things have changed, but if Scott Coffin himself said we solved everything, should we go back? Should we keep trying to theorize about these games? FNAF 2 particularly, being the most complex game of the original trilogy, is a mess to theorize about nowadays. I've made several videos about this game, and all of them were super out there compared to my normal content, and honestly, I'm not very satisfied with them. I think the fanbase's theories back then were also really expansive and way too complicated to go over in depth today. Overall, I think that since Scott said we got the games almost completely right, we should listen. Obviously, we can still find small clues here and there, but trying to rewrite the story by swapping around dates, adding character arcs, and hunting for secrets that aren't there doesn't really help us a lot. It just keeps us stuck in the same loop we've been in for a decade. I think that Scott saying certain things we said about FNAF 2 and 3 were right, like the 5 new dead kids, Fredbears, the year being 2023, etc., are worth bringing up. It keeps us from asking the same age-old questions over and over again. Revisionism like this is very common in the theory space. That's fine, it's a way of pushing new ideas. But from now on, I'll be avoiding discussion of these three games in particular. Thanks for watching this retrospective of the origins of FNAF 3.
Wait, that's everything.
Subscribe and comment if you want me to talk about the big, unsolvable game that...
Okay. Well... about that time. We're 3 games in. Fourth game started and lost off rip. Don't know how many deaths in we are. Deaths unknown. Yeah. Here we go, y'all. Let's try to lock it in. That's about 54. No way. I gotta be at like, I give like 23 at most. Like maybe 25, 8. No more than 28. T 100. I was counting. Were you really? Or are you trolling me? You're trolling me. $54. You gotta be trolling me. 54 for real? No way. You just won. Okay. Alright. Alright, let me get comfortable because it's cold. Bro just can't stop winning. Alright. Let's keep our pants and legs warm. Let's beat FNAF 4, bro. I've never beat FNAF 4. I don't even think I've beaten a single night on FNAF 4 before. Mango killed me just now. Like when I've just tried to speed run it. Yo. Let me out! Let me out! How do you lock somebody in a room? Tomorrow is another day. Is this FNAF 4? He speedran FNAF 3. Okay. He's just so good. Do you want me? Do you wanna love me? That ass, I don't like any FNAF, so I only know the first. Yeah, yeah, this is the first or fourth one. I beat the I beat all of them so far. Up to night 5, and then the third one up to night 6 because I wanted the burn down one, the burn down ending. There we go. Now I'm sitting up. Nah. When's a 24-hour Chuck E. Cheese stream? An IRL FNAF stream would be tough. Oh Lord, he coming. No, they not. My fault. I'm sure they still got the animatronics at an abandoned one. Nah, I doubt it. But I mean, animatronics are expensive, bro. They probably. Animatronics used to look so creepy, bro. Genuinely, I had to turn my heart monitor back on. But like, animatronics used to be one of the creepiest things. All right, let's check. Gotta finish 5 assignments today. That yeah, now you going through it. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get a little extra mouse space so I can sit like this and not break my mouse. They're all reflections. Reflections. Did you get your grade for your project yet, or no? I thought I heard breathing. I just did it anyway. Whoa, whoa. I saw something by my bedside. How loud is the breathing? I heard breathing. I gotta go up and check everything every time. No grade, damn. Reflections assignments are so ass. Valid. How did this class leave an impression on you? Like it didn't do shit. Then say that. I feel like if it's opinionated, they can't like really dock your grade for your opinion. Especially if that's like the point of the assignment. Like it's supposed to be a reflection so the teacher and the class can improve. If that's how you feel. If you feel it can improve. It needs to be 500 words. I didn't really feel like this class left too strong of an impression on me. And to be honest, although I enjoyed the class, this is why. That's the type of shit I'll be on. Shit. You can't force me into having a specific opinion. Send them a 500-word random of facts. Hey, bro, it's an opinionated freaking piece, dog. They can't. Oh, see, little man was trying to get free. Get my ass. Wasn't getting my ass. I guarantee you, I stand by it. What the fuck? What the fuck? First off, why you asking me the lame man question? Yo. Was that not crazy? 4 days until the party. You know he's hiding again. He won't stop until you find him. That was a good jump scare though. Tomorrow is another day. Yo, I'm over here getting bullied And you over here talking about tomorrow's another fun with plush trap. Use flashlight to stop plush trap on the X to skip 2 hours on the next night. Okay. Bro. Bro, please. Please, I need this. Plush trap, I need this. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ah. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. I turned the light on too much. I turned the light on too much. I'd say the only thing interesting was genetics. Since I'm triracial, it was interesting to learn why me and my siblings look different. That's valid. Alright, night 2. My sister is white. Completely? That's impossible, right? Or just phenotypically? Why am I using the word phenotypical? I could have just said like visibly. Like she looks white. Her skin is pretty white and she has straighter hair. Like Spaniard white? Or like what type of hair? Or like brunette white? Did I eat too much food? My tummy hurt. I mean, I guess this one having no cameras isn't it? Interesting take on the series. Bonnie, damn. I wouldn't say Spaniard because they're olive. She's white and gets sunburn. There's Spaniards like that. I can see the olive argument too, though. This one feels like it's just a matter of running in circles. I be saying too fucking much, bro. Turn it up. Yo. Yeah. Yo, the idea of Rich Man saying turn it off or like getting scared at a freaking video game just seems so crazy to me. I almost dropped my croissant. Bro, talk. Excuse me. Alright, night 2, bro. Let's lock in. Bonnie was the most active, so I'm gonna make sure I keep checking on Bonnie. For every 2 times I check on Bonnie and behind me on the bed, will be every 1 time I check Chica's side. Cause I don't think Chica's coming. You got this? I appreciate y'all, bro. See, Bonnie's probably over there. Watch this. Sit your at. Sit your at. Oh, okay. How do you hear them breathing? Could y'all please mind y'all business? The was on that bed. Now that's Roscoe. You ain't gotta worry about him. Chica active as hell right now. I'm confused. Oh, dog, what? I'm trying to listen for breathing. It told me to listen for breathing. Where are they? You didn't see them? Never mind. Bonnie's at the other door. Bro, I didn't hear no breathing. Yo. Nah, we're not playing these games, bro. No, we're not playing these games, bro. How do I volume boost this? Is there a way to volume boost this? That's as high as it goes, bro. Please be for real. So why is it in a house? Freddy's owner's crib. This is the child of Afton. According to the theories, anyway. A kid escaped the pizzeria. Bro thought he could make it back home. The bite of 87. Was that the bite of 87? They couldn't let it slide. Not facts. The Nightmare animatronics actually look the craziest. Did a good job on these. I gotta sit up, y'all. The only way I'm actually gonna be able to beat this is if I have good posture. But my feet just gonna be cold. I'm gonna try to do a mid game without losing. Cause I wanna make it to night 3. I'm only on night 1, by the way. I've died twice on night 1. That's crazy, ain't it? Or this is night 2, I lied. Excuse me, but night 2. You playing all the FNAF games in a row? Yes. We've already beaten the first 3. And I've never played past the second one until today. So, we beat those. That's the horse one. W Steffi, yeah, this shit fun. Oh yeah, please don't fucking do that, bro. Please don't do that, please don't do that, please don't fucking do that. That's why the stream's been so long. It's been a 15-hour stream for me. But I took a nap, so I followed the commitment. Hey, bro. This has been on my list for a minute. It's been on my list for a minute. It wouldn't have been possible without Jazzy and them. Bro, please. Can we not? If I wait too long to close the door, I die too anyway, right? But if I just keep flashing the light, I lose faster. Nothing. Yeah. Hey Steffi, what's good, Jordan? How you feeling, birdie? Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Holy shit. These might be the best fucking jump scares in the series. These might deadass might be the best jump scares in the series, bro. Like deadass. Dead, bro. If I see that shit looking at me in fucking real life, bro, it's fucking over. Holy fucking shit. This one and the first one, FNAF 4 and the first one might have the best jump scares. 2's jump scares are pretty good. 3 is just, I don't like 3's jump scares. The Phantom one's got good jump scares, but like Afton himself does not. Enough. Rich man going through it, bro. My fault, Rich man. Oh yeah. I'm back from playing basketball. You know, I almost went to do the same thing at some point, but then I was like, I'm supposed to be playing Five Nights at Freddy's. So I was like, well, I can't do that. We're on night 2, Torres. We're getting cooked though. Did it. How long y'all think I gotta wait for them to leave the door once they're there? Night what? Night 2. I've died to this, what? I can't keep dying to that nigga. I can't keep dying to that nigga, bro. I didn't hear nothing. Y'all think I gotta put my headphones closer? Or what do you think it is? Chica got there fast as hell. Isn't Foxy supposed to be the fast one? Yes. You're breathing, waiting to use your fist as long away. Okay. Did you do 2020? Oh, hell no. I'm not doing this right, but this is good, good starter muscle memory. I don't know, man. The game was. It's hard to tell, bro. I want to be able to tell instantly. I think I'm playing it right. We can backseat. I'm gonna need it for this one. I've never played this one. A little bit of help's fine. It's like full on like, do this, do that, do this, do that. And I feel like for these games, like the mechanics are important or I'm gonna get cooked. Backseating is something we definitely have to talk about. Oh my G hit me up about it to make sure that we're all on the same page for backseating. My fault, y'all. No. Y'all were helping. Everybody that was sending stuff, y'all were helping. And as for this one, specifically, what's good, Pixel? How are we feeling? Welcome to that stream. Welcome back to the stream, really. Damn, y'all. This one's hard. I'm saying that on night too. I fucking suck. Not much, just doing some work to be work. Excuse me, no, it's just, I was just asking because it's painful and funny seeing him fail. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, FNAF 4 hard as, yeah. I need a better way to tell if they're there or not. There's a little bit of randomness when it comes to the FNAF games. Yeah, a lot, not even a lot, but decent amount of RNG. I'm sure it's my favor. in the kitchen. This one's really a lot of ears. I mean, this is, bro, this is literally night too. I can't really say what it is. But to me, that's what it feels like. Steffi need a jump scare to wake him up. I need to... I either need a FNAF theory video break, and I just took one. Caffeine break, homie. I just ate a lot of food, so it's like the carbs hitting. Y'all want to watch a FNAF theory or no? The carbs are hitting. Food coma. Quite literally. And it's cold, so it's not helping. Alright, next FNAF theory. More Matt Pat. I think we watched all of his. The FNAF lore really isn't complicated, so I solved it. It's easy. Steffi got the itis. No, I did. You finished it all? Bro, he made like the ultimate theory one. This is the most recent one. All the other ones aren't Matt Pat no more. Like the new ones. Maybe we could watch a new one, but... He's literally got like a playlist called like the Ultimate FNAF playlist. Or not playlist, the Ultimate FNAF theory. Have you seen the trailer for... No, I haven't. That'd be a good watch. What it is right now. Yeah, oh man, okay. Trailer 1 and trailer 2. Did you watch the lore for the other games too? Yeah, it included all the games. It was the whole timeline. The whole timeline.
Pizza. Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
You're thinking of the franchise location. This
Is Burr streaming?
is the original. Nobody's been here for decades.
Oh.
Some little girl got murdered here.
Why'd they make Balloon Boy look like that?
Did you guys hear that?
Hear what?
We gotta wind that music box, gang. You should have wound that shit. GG. GG.
So this is what I say? Being normal?
I think we've come pretty far, considering what we've been through.
Hey.
How's Abby?
Some days she's good. Some days she misses them. Friends.
This story that you're gonna fix those animatronics? It's only giving her false hope.
Can any of you hear me?
Abby, help us. Come find us.
Bro, dog. I think as its own standalone story, like it's cool to see the characters on the big screen, but like, like I don't know, bro. I don't like how they.
They're out there, Mike.
Where?
Everywhere.
I'm not good with their take on the story. Like, what is happening?
I'm not done with you.
Spring trip. Yo, GG.
There's no way that'll work.
Wow. They forced him into the position of the games. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see the second trailer.
Wanna tell me about your bad dreams?
More spoils.
Your dad.
Wait a minute. Wait, her dad is Springtrap. In the original lore, doesn't Springtrap's daughter die? Who are you? I am the second trailer. The real Johnny! How we feeling, Birdie?
We're never gonna be able to move forward.
Okay.
Until you deal with some of the mess you left in your head.
My father was a monster. You know that.
See, the thing is, Springtrap always comes back.
Called it an accident, but it wasn't until years later when those 5 children went missing that I knew she was murdered by him.
Yeah. So it was Henry's daughter that died. Springtrap's daughter got ate by the one girl. The baby from sister location. Steffi fake fan. No. My lore is right. I watched a lore video this morning. I've been all about FNAF for the past 24 hours of my life. Listen. Unless Afton has a second daughter, it don't make sense. You slept through them. Only one video. I watched more than one video. Yo, he knows. Let him cook. I'm saying, oh my god, he's going even more nerdy now. Yo, what's good, Crust? Dog. I don't think like. What's good, Willow? Boom, Crust. Boom. Hold on, bro. I just don't. He doesn't have a second daughter. Yeah. So who is this lady? I missed you. Then why don't you slide by stream, King?
Are you ever gonna go back to Freddy's? I mean,
Who the fuck are you? Why are you worried about what I am doing? 67 heart. Okay. Yeah.
Where are you gonna run to? What do they want with my sister?
Bubble. A new level of fear. Mango probably the coolest, bro. Balloon Boy? Oh, I did not see Balloon Boy. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm hating. Tell me why Angel got us a couple. Got us a couple. What you talking about? Off topic, have you played Dochi Literature Club? The lore video for the subplot is insane. I tried to play Dochi and then I was like, yeah, I just don't want to play this. I've played one novel like that, like visual novel, and I just can't. Tell me why Angel got us as a couple. No, Angel knows me and him are a couple. What y'all talking about? That ass. No, I got a screenshot. You can hold it. I ain't gonna lie. Oh no, it says Willow and Steffi. He's trying to hide the real thing. Everything you know about FNAF is a lie. Alright, fuck you, get me right then. I'd clap. Yo, Johnny, what are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro? 3D model object, by the way. Let's lock in. Yeah, this is getting my energy back up, I think. I literally thought that was MatPat for 2.3 seconds.
Our understanding of the timeline and our understanding of the characters we've come to know.
MatPat doesn't even come back for the FNAF videos. You know,
over the last 11 years.
Game theory is not actual lore. Yeah, it's just theories. It's quite literally this theories, bro. Oh, I got a repo light game on Roblox you might like. I don't like repo. Yeah, but he's in the movie. Yeah, cause it's fucking Med Pit. It's fucking Med Pit. Since FNAF 4, no, that's facts. Dang, bro. It's fun, trust, but I don't like repo. So, and I don't like those types of games. Like, I like co-op games with homies, but it's like, this took 40 hours. Oh, yeah, no. 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 Have you read any of the books? No. No. The Forgotten Mysteries of FNAF. I love me some friend slop. We want slop. Bro, just want to be alone. That's not necessarily true. I just don't like those types of games. I've played them too much, and I feel like they get old and they're kind of like reboots. Markiplier's first jump scare in every FNAF game. Demo run to DLC. Oh my gosh. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Springtrap. Ooh, wait, I like stuff like this. Dead by Daylight and Repo and stuff. Friend slop. I do like. Wait, no, Dead by Daylight isn't friend slop, but I like Dead by Daylight. Repo is cool. Like, it's cool. I would just. I like Peak better than Repo, and it's different. I feel like Repo is just another reskin of Lethal Company. Dead by Daylight isn't friend slop. Yeah, I didn't think so. Like, Repo is fun with good friends and good comedy together. Hey. Stop motion? Oh, y'all don't. This is a gem. Hey. Have you played GTFO? Yes, I have. It's not my favorite game. Hey. Hold on. Hey, don't hold back. Hold on. Hey. Nah. They was hitting that. They should have bought the rights to this film and just actually played this on like Cartoon Network or something, bro. But that's something that's a FNAF theme. You could have. Imagine if FNAF got a cartoon. I remember when this creator got shit from people because he used AI voices. Did he? That's tough. But when putting a lot of effort into like the...
You still live?
You thought I was... Bro, yes. I still gotta play all the little ones.
Alright gang, let's unload.
Stop jorking the mix. The mic. Me?
But it was just open.
Oh shit. Thank you, Crust. At this point, just do a sleep stream. I did one. I was asleep earlier. I took a little nappy nap. Yeah, and then people volunteered to do voice acting for it, and he reposted with real voices to make up for it. Aw.
When we pulled up.
Oh, that's why it says original. Voice actor redub. Let's see if the redub is tough. That's kind of wholesome. Yeah, if only it did more views than the original. Let's hear their voices, bro. Let's see if I want to listen to the AI one or the voice actor one.
Here it is, gang. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
What a groovy spot for a birthday party, Scoop.
The EQ's different.
Like I think we're gonna have to party another.
The EQ is different.
Franks? Like I can already taste the
His is good.
anchovy pizza.
His is real good.
All right, gang. Let's unload.
There's too much bass in his voice. Too much bass. It's supposed to be old school. I understand that it's redubbed, and it's not gonna be 1-to-1. But I do think it's easier to do that with AI, though. I guess take less time. So that'd be voice actors, though.
Like I don't think we should stay to find out.
A security guard.
I always found this type of animation strange.
What are you guys doing?
I always thought it was cool. I like stop motion animation. I love stop motion. It might be my favorite type of animation.
That's strange.
I feel like it takes so much love.
Lock up for another hour.
Someone must have closed shop early.
That can't be possible. I'm the only one here.
I love stop motion
Sounds
facts.
to me like we have a mystery on our hands.
Isn't it crazy how they just like willingly took up mysteries that nobody asked them to take? That security guard did not say he needed y'all help, bro. Not bad, just strange. It is interesting.
Here, you guys can
Can we do a mukbang? I just ate. That's the reason we're watching stuff.
You sure run a tight ship around here. Burglars must really like pizza. It's not the burglars I'm after. It's what's already inside.
What do you mean, inside?
Here, I'll show you.
Jinkies. That's quite the security system.
You see?
My bad. Sorry, I don't have to apologize. I love gothic 80s styles anime. That would be tough. There's something behind you?
He just doesn't want to stay put.
I'm sure that bunny has left quite the bunny trail. We should keep an eye out for clues.
Already on it, Fred. Look at this.
Why, that's Mr. Henry Emily, the owner of the restaurant.
I wonder who the other man is. I'm not sure, but whoever he is, it looks like he's wearing a bunny costume.
I'm sure Scooby can help us sniff it out. Wait a minute. Where are Shaggy and Scooby?
GG. He's right behind me, isn't he?
Man,
I love
it's a
that.
dream come true. Locked in a pizza parlor overnight. Like, this is so much better than a haunted house. Let's find the kitchen.
Birthday. It was Scooby's birthday? No! Not Scooby and Shaggy. I miss watching Scooby-Doo. Yeah, nah, Scooby-Doo used to be tough. Is this like analog horror? No, it's like a parody. I don't know if that's sauce. That's not pizza sauce, Scoob.
Well, that's spooky. It's like whoever took all the pizza walked straight through this wall.
Like a roast.
What do with all that pizza?
Such a good job. Roast. Yo. Nah, they just made fools out of every villain they ever had, bro. This shit's funny as hell. Bro, Scooby, we can do better than that, gang. Yo, can you watch the man in the suit after this? Is that got something to do with like FNAF? I'm with it. 6'9", nice. Okay, yo. They did so good in keeping the humor and vibe of the show. Facts. I definitely agree. No, it's analog horror about Godzilla. No. Let's keep it FNAF themed for now. Until I beat everything.
My glasses. Oh, jinkies.
Oh, she found the other thing. Shout out Velma, bro. She was always locked. I would damn near say Velma was the only one that actually genuinely cared about solving the fucking mysteries, bro. Everybody else was just along for the ride. Okay.
Look, Scoop, I think we got him.
I gotta hand it to you, kids.
Why does his
I
eyes
never
look good?
found this secret room without your help. But one question still remains. What's going on with that bunny?
Why, don't you recognize him?
It's William Afton.
Yep, Henry Emily's old business partner.
William was jealous of Henry's success, so he created the Ghost of Springtrap to scare customers away from Freddy's.
But I thought the bunny was a robot.
He had us fooled for a while, too. But with his patented spring lock technology, he was able to make the suit appear to be a robot by day.
And like a totally spooky ghost by night.
Ah, if it weren't for those faulty spring locks, I would have gotten away with it, too.
Good going, gang.
They actually included the lore and everything too. Old Freddy.
What's a spring lock? What's that one?
Please, Steffi,
Wow.
can you please watch the man in the suit, please?
That was good. That was actually good. This was actually good. Yeah, no, this was really good. He did something to harm others, and in the end, it ended up killing him. Nah, facts. That's that karma. I had this playing on TV on YouTube, and my grandpa walked in and sat down saying, "I've never seen this episode before." I told him it's an animated fan film. His eyes widened to the size of golf balls. He loves this. And said it reminds him of the times when he sat in front of the TV when he was younger. Thank you for making this and keeping up the good work, man. Aww. Man, this feels like an actual episode of Scooby-Doo. No subversive horror, no edgy jokes or cursing, just full... Dude, that's so... Could Batman solve... Yo. The quest to make FNAF scary again. Wait, this might be tough. This might be tough. This might be tough. This might be tough. Because it honestly, the first one... Second one, kinda.
Oh man, FNAF, what have they done to you? I'm not here to preach some gospel about things you've already heard before. New FNAF bad, old FNAF good. Monkey brain like you the door watching simulator, not the stupid white woman jump scare simulator. And yes, while there are good points to make for modern FNAF lacking the sauce that classic FNAF had, nobody wants to hear it.
FNAF is getting boring.
FNAF
You think so?
Breeze content slop using mommy's credit card to order the Funko Five Nights at Freddy's Ruined Moon plush. Make sure you give me one too. There's an obvious disconnect between
no,
new
Batman
FNAF
definitely
fans
could
and
solve that
FNAF
shit.
owners. While new FNAF fans appreciate anything new to come from the series, gobbling up whatever slop is thrown on the table, old FNAF fans are just dying. They're sitting in their
I don't know if I wanna watch
talking
this.
about some... Hey, remember Mike Kills All? That's a classic, man. That's a freaking deep cut. What about Foxy's a good guy? Wow. You're talking about deep cuts. That's a deep cut right there. Guys, you want me to put on It's Been So Long on the speaker again? Yes.
Are you
please.
doing
Some FNAF
fingernails
viewers aren't in the
better?
retirement home. They're in the studio cooking up the craziest, bone-chilling pieces of media ever to be tied to the FNAF IP. Yes, scarier than whatever this is. Because they have one quest: make FNAF scary again.
Damn. You gotta say the full word stuff. Yeah, GG.
And 2014, back when fan games had a shaky foundation, we had games ranging from Five Nights at Freddy's 3D.
Batman would lose to Superman if he didn't use
Wario's, and of course,
Kryptonite.
Five Nights at Fuckboys. The landscape of FNAF fan games back then rarely extended farther than this thing, but in FNAF. Five Nights at Chuck E. Cheese, the Wario series, and Treasure Island were all fan games that were scary in their own right, but merely were just
Treasure Island. I wanted to play that so bad back then.
no graveyard. In 2015, Candy's release, a genuine attempt at being more than the fan game equivalent of a shitpost. This was the FNAF fan game that proved that having what was essentially FNAF OCs could work and be taken seriously.
Oh my gosh, Five Nights at Candy's. Yo, this is such a throwback.
This was the FNAF fan game that proved that having what was essentially FNAF OCs could work and be taken seriously, and more importantly, be sort of scary.
Yeah.
Candy's was a genuine attempt at carving something out from the essence of the source material, i.e. introducing a cast of original characters. Original characters. Candy's was the first attempt besides, I guess, Return to Freddy's, to actually try. And that's not to knock on other developers. I'm sure there was a lot of work put into Five Nights at Thomas's, but Candy is like the FNAF fan game. In terms of early fan game culture,
I remember it.
This is so supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Unintentionally, a domino was knocked over. The joy of creation. Round of applause, everyone.
Yeah! Why is everyone looking at me?
Where Candies took the idea of let's make a FNAF fan game, but let's take it seriously, Dwarf Creation said let's make a FNAF fan game, but let's take it seriously and make it really scary. And thus, nightmares were made.
I remember Joy of Creation too. I tried to play that one on my old PC, but my PC
T-Dog
was
established a darker
terrible.
tone for FNAF games, while the horror of FNAF 1 was subtle, baked into the atmosphere, creeping around the corner until boom, jump scare. T-Dog was more in your face, and it was freaking personal. It's hard to not just talk about how much of a
Joy of Creation was so scary.
Now this the new mono ultra microscopic
being in the office,
silico
nowhere to run,
volcano
free roam,
goes
baby.
for-
The children yearn for amnesia. And while yes, taking the FNAF 1 formula and essentially gentrifying it doesn't sound like something that would turn out good, but like, it was cool. Isolating the core characters so they can shine their own levels molded for them was such a stark contrast to, hey, everyone's here. Despite the open area and the ability to stretch your legs, you do not have any space. Any second, Fred Boy can see you around the corner and send you straight to FNAF Plus. Trust me, that's not a good thing. It was close encounters, not of the third kind. The atmosphere, the sound design, the loud deafening sound of Freddy's heavy metal husk of a body rapidly approaching at speeds that should be illegal for a fellow of his stature. The
It's
feeling of being a deer in headlights and Freddy
supercalifragilisticexpialidocious,
across
even
the hall
though
of
the
every
sound of it is something quite atrocious. If you say it loud enough, you'll always sound precocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious diddle-it-lum diddly-um diddle-it-lum diddly-um diddle-it-lum diddly-um diddle-it-lum diddle-I.
Mods, we got 2 on the list. Who want them? We got 2 on the list. Who want them? We got 2. We got 2 on the list. Who want them? Boom! What do you mean 2? Damn, Crust. Wait. Damn. 1 hour. That might be we can do less than an hour. We can do less than an hour. We can do less than an hour. Yo, Crust. Yo, W Crust. No, yeah, that's W as hell. 1 minute. That's short, but I'll take it. Yeah, 1 minute is fine. 1 minute is fine. What is this for? Not an hour, nigga. At least 1 zip. Now, who want the other one, Mod? Who want the other one, Mod? Who want the other one, bro? Yo, what's good, Cosmo? How you feeling? No, that W fucking Mod for sure, bro. 10 days?
Oh man, FNAF, what have they done to you? I'm not here to preach some gospel. Hundreds of indie game horror slots and send you straight to FNAF Plus.
That's crazy.
It's perfect. I guess there's other levels too. Chica is just the children yearn for Slender, and Foxy is we don't talk about Foxy. But bad game design or not, FNAF Free Roam became sort of a staple of FNAF fan games. It created a branch in the genre, differentiating actual FNAF fan
I was
games
still thinking
from
about
babies
was
first
sore.
Outlast. The worst of the genre were walking simulators, but the best
My
were
fault.
also walking simulators. Crazy how that works. Okay, that's a bit of an over-exaggeration.
You want to see the
Talking
video
about FNAF
too?
fan
Yeah, my fault, my
games,
fault, my
not
fault, my
Apex
fault.
Legends. It's already tough as it is selling your version of FNAF when it takes away everything good about FNAF. The quality of FNAF Free Roam depends on how you balance the two different game styles. A FNAF fan game that is just a sandbox with a bunch of enemies placed on the map is no different than you loading up a game of Gmod and putting next spots on it. Dead by Daylight Simulator isn't unique. It's fun, but it can find itself having a difficult time standing on its own. You need more than that. Glitch Attraction is an exceptional case of Free Roam FNAF done right. Jeez, that sounds pretentious. But Glitch Attraction did more to the idea than just making the children yearn for Lethal Company. The game combined what you'd usually expect from Free Roam FNAF with several of the management features that the series was known for. It was all put together with the theme of an escape room, something of which no other FNAF fan game had done before. To my knowledge. Where T-Jack was simple in its objectives, just find 5 things, don't die, there was more to the Glitch Attraction. With several unique levels with different mechanics and objectives on how to escape, there isn't a shortage of challenging and creative ways to engage with gameplay. Other versions of 3D FNAF are far less intuitive. For example, the Roblox remakes are identical to the mainline games, it's just you can walk around if you wanted to. To me, Free Roam FNAF is an attempt to erase those boring moments where you're just sitting in the office. The moments where nothing is happening, you're just looking at cameras, watching the clock. In those instances, Freddy could already be chasing you down the hall and enjoy creation. Boy Chica could be in your tail in Glitch Attraction. You could be breaking ankles in those nights at Fredbear's. The strength of FNAF Free Roam is the fact that if the game is built a certain way, threats could be constant. You aren't able to breathe, always on your toes, and there is nowhere to hide. You are only able to run. But why do we like this and not Security Breach? Security Breach is a Free Roam FNAF fan game. It's actually the only official Free Roam FNAF game. And it stays as well received as T-Jock or Glitch Attraction is, well, it would be absolutely drinking silly juice. To be clear, it's okay to like Security Breach. I know it can seem like a lot of classic FNAF fans wake up,
I liked it.
breakfast, shit on Security Breach, repeat. And to be fair,
I didn't play it, but I watched it.
FNAF fan games stem farther than just Security Breach being rough around the edges when it first released. To simply call this era of FNAF not scary is a little too vague. The problem with modern FNAF has been building up, and Security Breach seemed to just be the final nail in the coffin for a lot of people. To me, if Security Breach wasn't a FNAF game, it'd be a part of the bloated horror for kids mascot trend, along with Garden of Ban, Poppy's Playtime, and Hello Neighbor. FNAF inspired a lot of horror indie games, intentionally or not.
But we don't think Poppy's is scary. I think Poppy's is, bro.
Security Breach seemed like the first game to be following a trend rather than leading it. It's a textbook identity crisis. I've said it before, FNAF Free Roam inherently rejects what made FNAF unique in the first place. But Joy of Creation might as well be a carbon copy of FNAF 1 compared to what Stillwood tried to pull. And I get it, this is a new era of the FNAF IP. Who in their right mind wants to be on the 30th FNAF game and still be in the same rinky-dink office? The different direction wasn't entirely the problem. Us FNAF boomers will cry about the silly lore till the FNAF 2 movie comes out, but not only do you distastefully reinvent the Fazbear wheel, you take control of the kitchen and make a dish that's undercooked. And it's not entirely Stillwell's fault either, because what silly goober tells someone to make a game for them and then proceeds to not tell them what they want the game to be about? For the first AAA FNAF experience, the gameplay that was a far cry from the roots would make the series any sort of bit eerie in the first place, coupled with the worst offender, which was the almost unplayable state it was released in, mind you, after being delayed. Security Breach became the ship classic fans of the series let sell on by. Like, imagine having a launch to a game so bad it single-handedly ruined the enjoyment of the entire franchise for you. Oh hey Phil, meet Fiznom. Fiznom despised this era of games so bad he made his own ideal FNAF. Not once, but twice. To be clear, FNAF open source wasn't born out of a hatred for Security Breach. In fact, the hatred was channeled towards FNAF 2. It was a product that was so much more enjoyable than the thing it was based off of, people were starting to call it the definitive version of FNAF 2, which was apparently not a high bar to beat because people just never liked FNAF 2, apparently. Scott didn't like that very much. Not only was this open source, but it was free, so the idea of a game floating around that is seemingly superior to the one you made in every way rubbed him the wrong way. It was sent straight to FNAF Plus. Speaking of which, FNAF Plus, wow, look at it, that lasted long. Despite never actually coming out, FNAF Plus started this trend of FNAF fan games just going back to the basics. No more OCs frontlining the roster, no more convoluted deep dives into the complicated lore, just back to the main 4 plus others if you so chose. And back to just one guy sitting in an office. It was a massive return to form across the board. Graveyard Shift at Freddy's, FNAF Reanimated, FNAF in Real Time, all games that seek to capture that original essence of the game. No more of this, I don't like this, and more of holy shit that's scary. The creep factor was dialed up, design started to get terrifying. I would die on this goddamn hill that FNAF has never had any design that has remotely looked like an animatronic. I mean, you got the Mimic. But that's the mimic, so you honestly lose points for even bringing him up. I mean, look it up. Pizza Time Theater, that doesn't look like Freddy, does it? I brought it up in another video. Chipper looks more like an animatronic than Freddy ever has. And I'm not crazy for thinking that because when most people make their fan games, the first thing they do is make the characters look like actual animatronics. Junior's amazing concept, full body suits with an uncanny touch to it. It tethers the line between child-friendly animatronic and nightmare fuel. That again is the best of both worlds. With segmented designs of the classic animatronics while having the recognizable faceplate design of
I think the problem with that is that you need to be able to sell it. You can't really sell animatronics anymore because of how like everything is designed. Yo, welcome back, Nate. How you feeling, Birdie? Boom. Like I feel like 90s animatronics and all of that like don't really fit in with the modern era. Like Western animation and cartoons have given us a completely different vibe than we had back then. Like the cartoons we used to watch were freaking, I don't know, like what, Mickey Mouse and Betty Boo, like they all had the Pac-Man eyes. So it's quite literally like how do you represent that in real life? You don't. It was embellished for a reason. So the animatronics looked more realistic because that's just what people were used to. And then as cartoons actually became more creative and actually kind of looked more like people, hey man, you literally, Chuck E. Cheese does not really do animatronics anymore, bro. Some might, but it's rare, bro. And Chuck E. Cheese changed their brand to look more sellish. So like I understand it's supposed to be animatronics and that's how animatronics used to look, but there's a reason it doesn't look like it, bro. Nobody would have played Five Nights at Freddy's if they looked like this, bro. Be completely honest, bro. Are you booting up FNAF if they look like this? I'm not touching that shit.
More traditional, and it's still
I'm not touching that shit.
Nightmare fuel. There's nothing wrong with the originals, even if they aren't accurate, and I'm definitely not saying a redesign is in order to take the original crew seriously again. But I can't deny it's a nice
Batman
house.
because
But
of prep time that explodes as fuck.
Because then you get
Batman with prep time
which
is
like FNAF Ransomware, the game. It's like a fever dream. If your fever dream was a result of heroin and bath salts. Look, and the gang's all here. Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy. Sorry.
What the fuck?
Who are you? Huh. That was actually a test, dear viewers. If you're really a FNAF veteran, then you should know Foxy was originally going to be a wolf. What Graveyard Shit That Freddy's is actually doing is offering this peer into an alternative timeline. Is this what Unk status feels like? The thing I like about Graveyard Shit That Freddy's is it tries too hard. Now, usually that may sound like a negative thing, but in this context,
Superman
scary
for a
games hard to
reason.
be scary actually help. Because Ransomware, for the most part, tries too hard.
Bro, no, he would not. Are y'all really fighting on whether or not Batman could figure out FNAF?
Show you some demented LSD nightmare visuals. Probably leak your IP or something. I don't know. And Graveyard Shit That Freddy's is just that. The animatronics aren't even trying to tote the line between realistic and uncanny. It's just demented. Even in their normal forms, they still carry this distinct "I shouldn't have my children around these things" energy. Dead children? That's so 2014. How about demons? I know their eyes are bloodshot, but this isn't the work of the devil's lettuce. It's the work of the actual devil. Nothing gets me more giddy than seeing how people reinterpret a character based on their source material. Like, what would the cast of regular show look like if they were humans? No, seriously, I used to genuinely watch compilations about this. It isn't that deep. It's just interesting seeing how people make an alternative take of an existing character while using the source material as inspiration. Like, I didn't think the Dark Lord of the Pokemon universe, Giratina, would be a big booba anime girl as a human, but hey, maybe it'll grow on me. I get a similar feeling upon people make their Freddy cast, because when making a game about Frederick Von Fazbear and his caravan
like,
of
we'll pull out
animals,
some
the first thing
titanium
they call
armor. I
attention
want to
is the
see
animatronics
Bonnie try to
themselves.
bite
When it
that
comes
shit.
to gameplay, there's a lot of things developers do to try and be not like the other girls in terms of the sit and survive aspect.
I also feel like Batman's very, very strong and knows martial arts, okay? And he's a master at martial arts. So I would just like to say that an animatronic just randomly like jumping at him probably isn't going to work, even if he doesn't have like special armor on. He's either going to dodge it because of his reflexes and skills, or he's going to literally like counter it somehow. And he's probably got enough strength to hold them off for like a decent amount of time. It is haunted. It is an animatronic, so they are strong, but like, I don't know, bro.
You could take the next week at Freddy's route and put the cockpit of a commercial airliner in the office, or you can go the FNAF reanimated route and give the player nothing. FNAF was too unrealistic anyway. Hydraulic doors, iPad in 19, hold on.
Did we have to type out the whole thing? Bro. Dog.
So my sources are conflicted. Let's go to 1993. You got the wooden door, the blinds, the old
Dog.
computer, which, by the way, if we were to assume FNAF 1 is in 1993, I mean, yeah, you'd have the Windows 1993 style computer. I'm not going to take that away from you. But is it a stretch to think Fazbear cheapskate entertainment would splurge on the technology, especially since it's so fresh? And I want to give props because this does feel incredibly low budget. It nails that. But timeline discrepancies come back when you game over. This clearly isn't Windows 1993. Also, CANT, the clever OC insert of Next Week at Freddy's. He's supposed to be a parody of Clippy, who was created in 1997. Oh wait, Crisis Averted. They thought that through. Speaking of which, I think it's kind of funny how in these FNAF 1 remakes and FNAF fan games in general, people find clever ways to discreetly put their OCs into the game. Like, you are not a part of the team. Watch cameras, close doors, or you know what? Fuck it, one door. The real challenge comes from the AI, the characters. It's a game of pattern recognition. Bonnie cuts for this door, and Chica cuts from that door. So what they gotta do with any of this? I'm not here to go into details on how to play these games. Dog, Plane Chase's channel is right there. But what I do want to highlight is the idea of complexity versus simplicity. The Next Week at Freddy's and FNAF Reanimated are like polar opposites.
Nah, this is a yapper YouTuber, bro.
FNAF experience. All the fancy gizmos and qualities of life like a map, a flashlight, a door lock.
Yo, wait, what's that background audio? What's that background music? I need that. That's my next sound. Hey, I'm gonna find that shit.
To a wall, and the cameras are PowerPoint slideshows. It's the gameplay loop of, oh, he's on.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna find that shit.
But Next Week at Freddy's, it's just everything. You got the thermonuclear reactor control panels that just chilling in your office, the doors that have a pressure gauge, the computer which not only has the camera where you can zoom in, move around, and monitor threats like a COD mini map, there's an AI, admin panel, and a file manager. Meanwhile, in FNAF Reanimated, it's I flashed the camera. Next Week at Freddy's is a mechanically dense game. It puts the mechanics in game mechanics and insists upon itself. It's so complex upon first exposure that the developers felt the need to put in a permanent practice night, and one of the major first updates were gameplay changes to make the mechanics less overwhelming. But I don't think the amount of game mechanics makes the game bad. It can
the song, yeah.
Like faster facility just gives you a grocery list of things and how to deal with the animatronics. And I like how Freddy's is just, I don't know. Like the phone call is such a nothing burger because instead of explaining gameplay, it's
Undertale? That was Undertale?
Post Shift 2, which is so notorious for being difficult because of how many features that are crammed into it that the developer had to remove the game 5 hours after release just to patch in a slightly more fair version. Feature creep can be bad, but the worst offenders is when you're obligated to focus on the mechanics part of gameplay mechanics that there isn't much game left. There's not much time to be immersed when there's a laundry list of game mechanics constantly being cycled just to make it to like 2 a.m. These games keep it simple, man. Unless it's UCN, these keep talking and nobody explodes ass mini games weren't as complex and overwhelming as these fan games portray them as. Immersion is a big part of the equation. With all these things to manage, it can be hard to actually just sit back and appreciate the game. This is one of the factors leading into the problem of a lot of fan games overdoing it. Yes, the original game's main content were the animatronic interactions, but
wait, y'all,
another important factor of those
this is
happening because those are the moments where paranoia and dread can build. And some of these fan games, they just be in the room. There's traditional FNAF fan games that fall into the same pitfalls that the free roam versions do, where there's no build-up, just pedal to the metal, running away from the Xbox type of gameplay, which is just a matter of perspective on how you feel about that. Because I have a friend that
good shit,
ass because nothing happens. His
W, bro.
Also security breach, by the way. Do what you will with that information. Let's take it back to overdoing it, because it's easy to get lost in the sauce when it comes to creating your ideal FNAF. There's so many avenues you can take from gameplay, aesthetic, lore, even something as simple as UI. When you're making all these 3D ray tracing, machine learning, AI, and spatial audio edits to the game, it can sometimes strip that original mystique of the first game. I didn't think it was possible to gentrify a horror game, but here we are. There are so many takes on how to amplify or even rekindle the series' original horror, and ironically, the way a lot of these games achieve that is by making a game that isn't remotely similar to the games they're based on. Yes, without wild takes like Joy of Creation, we may not have glitch attraction, but I'd also argue that not every out there interpretation of FNAF works. But that's the nature of fan content in general. It's taking a formula and retooling it to fit your own creative vision. And yes, some visions are drastically different than what Scott made all those years ago, but that doesn't make it less scary. Sometimes. In fact, I'd even go as far as to say the majority of not just fan games, but fan content in general easily surpass the horror of the original franchise. Yes, Jump Scare Simulator or Baby's First Outlast can be hit or miss, but one thing that's far more consistent is FNAF VHS. When it comes to immersion in that scene, no one does it better than Baddington.
Holy shit.
The quest to make FNAF scary again isn't only about FNAF fan games. FNAF fan content holds just as much ammunition for that dream of the ideal version of FNAF. You know, you see it a lot in the FNAF isn't for kids discussion. They make the bold claim that FNAF isn't for kids, and the evidence to back it up is the same FNAF VHS we've all seen. It feels like the public perception of FNAF VHS in recent years is that the whole trend is kind of corny. You thought Graveyard Shift that Freddy's was trying too hard? So are these tapes! Yeah, it's William Afton deep frying a baby kind of crazy. Or William Afton and Michael Afton getting into a shootout with the cops and using Foxy like a personal stand, certainly a choice. Yes, but I don't think FNAF VHS is trying too hard. I think they're not trying at all. How many paranormal investigations, building break-ins, and maintenance reports can there be in the FNAF universe? Show me something different, like Toy Chico all that. But there's one person that stands above them all. There's no debate that Paddington is in another tier when it comes to making these things. The care he puts into his FNAF tapes are almost unparalleled in the genre. Seriously, you can make a deep dive video on his tapes, picking apart all the clever details laced within the ooh VHS scary face videos. Paddington just takes what's been established for this era of games and amplifies what's been told up to 11. Similar to the Hidden Lore series, it takes the source material and breaks it down into digestible reinterpretations that most of the time act as more intriguing yet dramatized.
He just put us on, chat. He just put us on. 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 With this guy? It looks similar. That's not the name that he said. Oh, Scott called them. It's been 9 years since you dropped anything. Good googly moogly, bro. Dang, dog. I remember watching these. Not these, but like, that's crazy. Anyways.
Versions of the events of the game. It's taking the best aspects of this wacky story and actually making it good. Or, you know, just portraying it in a way that's just cooler than this. It's like playing a game as a kid thinking it's the most awesome thing ever, but when you actually go back and play it, it's kind of ass. There are genuinely parts of Paddington's series that are better than the actual games. This whole version of Fazbear's Fright is far more interesting than the idea Scott had originally portrayed in the game. And that's kind of the trend for his works. The way
I think bro changed his name. No! I didn't mean to click back. We're like 17 something minutes in though.
attention to detail makes a
Paddington.
a lot of the other series in his niche seem like
Game
indie
Theory.
films compared to his cinematic masterpieces. Damn, you kind of doing tricks on it, man. My fault. Let me just say this. It's not only just the immersion, it's the insistence to
Steffi,
actually
can we
explore
get
the
done with
concept of the lore
FNAF?
without trying to
Crying
be as
face
vague as
emoji.
possible.
Folded hands emoji.
Bro, I still gotta beat FNAF 4 and the Pizzeria gang. Hey.
I'm looking at you. Most of these Atari minigames are still misunderstood to this day, so one could imagine how refreshing it might be to have pieces of that same content but actually watchable. And it doesn't just come from adding better visuals. I respect that Paddington actually explores the lore. Like, for example, instead of the spring locks being you hit the yoinky splinky and you die, we actually get a deep dive just on how they work and how they don't work. The puppet is always seen as this quintessential character that ties the FNAF narrative together, but in practice, Charlie, if that even is Charlie at this point, is such a nothing burger of a character. I'm not expecting for entire biopics to take the place of the death mini games to build up these characters, but comparatively, Paddington does way more to flesh out the puppet in such a short amount of time than Scott has ever did. At least game-wise. This single conversation between the puppet and Michael holds more emotional weight than anything in this goddamn franchise. And the score that backs it up is just the icing on the cake. And oddly, non-existent video is just a goldmine for emotional moments. The end section actually feels like a fading memory. Where comparatively, the idea of Spring Bonnie, Fredbear, and the diner in general seem like something put on the table in passing. Non-existent video makes it seem like a location rather than the thing Scott put in the timeline just to confuse the Bite of 87 theories. Paddington glazing aside, he puts in a lot of good work into his FNAF VHS series. And honestly, he's been carrying the genre for a while, even though he definitely has slowed down in recent years. FNAF VHS in general is the games without the game mechanics. A FNAF game has to balance gameplay and horror. FNAF VHS just has to do the horror. But when that's the only objective, you get creators going buck wild with all these explorations of the game's content, and a lot of them do miss, and that's to be expected. The oversaturation of the genre ends up making a lot of newer VHS series the same as the others, or end up not being unique enough to stand out. But when they hit, they truly succeed in making FNAF scary again.
Okay, Baddington. Let's see what you got. Let's look at your playlist. What's good, my boy? What's good? Tasir, I will be playing Dispatch. Not today, not tomorrow. I'm on freaking FNAF 4 shit, but I will end up playing it once I end up getting the game. A lot of people were saying that it was good and I should play it. So I'm going to move it to like close to like the top of my list so I can play that shit, bro. It'll probably be a good YouTube video too. So, alright, y'all, let's watch these. Let's see if they're as good as they say. I'm back. Welcome back, Shark. Oh, whoa, whoa, buddy. Did I buy it for you? No. No. No, you didn't. I think I told you.
What you doing?
Yo, back up.
Why are you hiding?
Why are you running up on me? No, that's actually fucking scary. Okay, I was about to say, no way, I bought it for you and not myself. Yeah, nah.
Welcome to the Fazbear Entertainment Maintenance Video Manual. This tape will cover the instructions on how to clean our state-of-the-art animatronic characters. Each animatronic has the same cleaning procedure. First, reach behind their neck and press the red button. This will set them into maintenance mode. Second, press the blue unlock button on the back of the head. Remove the upper jaw carefully, then attach the lower jaw. Third, press down on both shoulders to unlock the shoulder joints. Remove both arms. Finally, take the torso piece and lift it upward until it is completely removed.
Oh my.
Climb inside the torso and accept your
Nah. A really good analog FNAF fan game would be terrifying. This looks like real animatronics. Terrifying, low-key. I would never go to this restaurant. Actually, as a kid, I probably would have wanted to.
Oh, well, hello there. My name is Freddy Fazbear. Welcome to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. You seem like a new recruit. Ah, and it's your turn to test the animatronics movement, isn't it? Well, have no fear. Freddy's here to help. Now, let's show you how it's done. It's as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Freddy?
To test Bonnie's movements, we have to put him into repair mode and troubleshoot all of his moving parts. Let's start with the head.
Bro. Bro disconnected. Nah, facts. Is that a heart monitor? Yes. For when I run horror games and stuff.
let's test the arm.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. This shit is crazy.
Now it's time to test the legs.
You guys think you'd work at like Five Nights at Freddy's
No matter how new
if you didn't know anything about people
it will
dying?
always be horrifying.
Nah, what if I bought an animatronic and had it in the room and like installed like an AI on it? So like bro could like interact with stream and stuff with me, bro. That'd be tougher to maybe a small one. Maybe a small animatronic. They probably sell those. Why he looking at us like that? No. You're still watching stuff? No. We started playing, but that was getting cooked, so I took a break. I was getting cooked bad on the second night. You're cheating. Why Bonnie moving like that? Oh god, and I'm recording right now.
Time to go home, baby bird.
Chica, no! Yo, thank you for the bit, Crush. Boom! My hands are cold.
No, Chica. Baby bird.
You should watch this.
No, Chica. You're scaring me.
That's how I made mac and cheese for Thanksgiving. I'm quite disappointed. I feel like I was too light on the salt. You should eat some. Really? I'll be feeling that.
Left and right ears, the newer ones can handle much higher frequencies, perfect for performing animatronics such as these.
You should watch this. That got something to do with FNAF Shark. If Am might not altercation with Freddy, bro, what? How is that going to stop him? Alright, like, how is that finna stop Freddy, bro? Giant bear, Freddy Fazbear. How is that stopping him? Please let me know. It'll just destroy his. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked, and it's it's over for you, bro. Hold on. Wait, no, that was kind of tough. Hold on. Somebody sample that. We need that. Audio playing in 3 seconds, okay. Yeah.
Nah, him trolling, I'll take a crowbar and smack the shit out of him.
Oh, your arms are cooked, buddy. You're gonna be smacking through like
At Tukai Rocks, you got a point.
Plastic. Bro, just install an EMP jammer. That would be smart. Oh, Chica not going. Nah, the little girl thing showed up on, bro, that's crazy. Hey, Bonnie, you need to go sit down,
Have
bro.
you watched I Made a Self-Aware Robot?
Is it like some horror shiz? No. Are you saying no to me or no to him? If it's Chica, let's take her a cupcake. What is taking a cupcake good to? Oh, Chica. I gave it like a remake of like Springtrap, like Marine Chica.
I subbed to you on YouTube.
Thank you, Shark. I appreciate you. This looks like it was meant to be a YouTube short. Replay that. Which part? Replay that at the end. There were words. Oh shit. I didn't even peep the words. I just saw her face. She said, I can't breathe. She said that at the end too. Hold on, I got y'all. You disabled lower playback speeds? How do you even do that? How did he do that? How do you disable that? Yo, you're smart. I saw I can't breathe. Yeah, that's what it said. But then there's her face too. My fault. I can't breathe. Yep. What the? No, that shit was tough. When did the puppet's arms get so long?
Ahoy, me mateys! It be your favorite
Pre-Cove
smuggling buccaneer!
Hardcore pre-show. Yo, what's good, XZ? It's been a minute, yo. Oh my god, I missed you. Hey, yo, what's good, XZ? How we feeling?
Grand show for you today in just about 10 minutes. Wait, 10 minutes? That's right, 10 minutes. Can you bloody believe it?
10 minutes? Why, we better gather our gear before time runs out.
That voice actually fits Chica.
Make yourself useful and mop the stage, will you?
Whatever you say, Mr. Boss Man.
Just try not to slip, Cottontail.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I kind of wish Bonnie had Freddy's voice, and then I wish Freddy had a different voice. But it's tough. Same for Foxy. I wish his voice was a little higher. Why does their face look so deformed? It looks like actual animatronics.
And not a moment later, you hear? Or else you'll be forced to walk the plank.
This music hitting. Yeah. Oh, it stopped. You know, my life ain't getting in the way. Winning in front of 20,000 people? That's what I mean. I've been hella busy prepping for this shit. This shit was terrifying. What are you talking about, XZ? Go, go, go. What the frick? Both. We won fan favorite. Fan favorite for what? Or bot B. What is bot B? Battle of the Band. Yo, good shit. Good shit. What does the red Twitch heart mean? I have no idea.
When I
Oh wait,
tell
red
ya,
Twitch
we
heart.
got a grand show for you today in just about 10 minutes.
That's a good question.
Wait, 10 minutes? That's right, 10 minutes.
Then he
Can
just
ya bloody believe it?
he just said that.
10 minutes?
He just said
Well,
this.
We better gather our gear before time runs out.
Oh, and I gotta prep my singing voice. La la la
Hey.
la.
Oh, okay, no spoilers, no spoilers, no spoilers. The 5 times we won against 12 other bands. Good job, actually.
Whoa,
Hell yeah.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around?
16 hours and still on the first FNAF. Holy ass. I'm on the 4th one.
For the show.
I'm on the 4th one. And I took a nap. I ain't gonna lie.
Not a moment later, you hear?
Why does Bonnie look so chill? He might be, bro. Bang! What fucking great, bro. How we feeling, Birdie? How you been? I've been good, XZ. I've been good, I've been good, I've been good. Life has been lifing. To the mix. I'm doing good, you? Dang! Oh, this looks like FNAF 1. This is defo FNAF 1. I mean, we're watching FNAF stuff right now. I'm taking a break to process my food. Them carbs hitting. You know, Bonnie was only made because the creator of FNAF had a nightmare about him. Did he? Your game says FNAF 1? I know, it's the method. FNAF 1's got the most followers, bro. Method. I've been following everyone for a year, so WXZ, bro. Is this a 24-hour stream? It might be. My fault, big bro. The method. Bro, you did great. Yeah, he looks even scarier in his dream. That's crazy. That's me for speaking up. Yo, what?
Bonnie, make yourself useful and mop the stage, will you? Just try not to slip, Cottontail.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around? Anyway, you scallywags, just be here in time for the show.
Yo, what the
Not a moment before.
What am I watching? FNAF VHS horror that was said that was really good? From another video we just watched? Oh shit. Which is like retellings of the lore and like... Bro, I'm telling you.
Swashbuckling buccaneer, Foxy, the pirate fox. Arg. When I tell ya, we got a grand show for you today in just about 10 minutes. Wait, 10 minutes? That's right, 10 minutes. Can you bloody believe it?
Oh, and I've gotta prep my singing voice. La 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 la.
Hey! Will you landlubbers stop mucking around? Anyway, you scallywags, just be here in time for the show. Not a moment before, and not a moment later, you hear? Or else you'll be forced to walk
The kids during the hooray are the kids that Springtrap killed, the first 5.
They
So
found the white
here we go, bro. And the colors match. Who's the green one? Golden Freddy? So everyone, can we agree yo, here we go.
your favorite swashbuckling buccaneer, Foxy, the pirate fox. Arg. When I tell ya, we got a grand show for you today.
Whoever
Whoever came up with Five Nights at Freddy's was a genius.
10 minutes, that's right, 10
The execution was good too, not even just the idea. Execution was really good. Especially like at the time. Or yeah, you know, take kids to a new level. I don't know what word that is. One of the two. Eating. Ah. Now we're watching FNAF Agency. Yep.
Discard it immediately. Viewing of this tape is prohibited. Discard it immediately.
Discarded. How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
Aptukai rocks Scott Cawthon.
Oh no, bro. I know. I heard LeBron didn't get past the 3rd FNAF, so it might really affect his shit. Let's be honest. It wasn't eating kids this year. They got stuffed with kids. Oh no. Ugly ass kids. They're dead because they got stuffed. Yo, saying ugly ass kids like they didn't get stuffed. This would be disturbing if I didn't just wake up. See it great, bro. Pause, reword that. Oh my gosh, bro. Stuffed in the Fazbear suits. He perked. That's what I was thinking. Geeking. Now he was. He dead was, bro.
Tweaker alert.
You sent that at the worst time because that nigga did start tweaking. He did just start tweaking. Okay, he said that this one's really, really good. Like, really, really good.
There are 2 types of suits, Fredbear and Bonnie Bond.
No. No, you're telling me. Who the fuck designed this suit? Oh, you're so lucky I can't zoom in on it, bro. Who the fuck designed this shit? Zoom in, y'all. Hold on, wait. I can't zoom in. I'm a fucking streamer. Am I stupid? Bro, who the f designed this suit? Who the f designed this shit? No. Bro, and then who the fuck is putting this on? Yo. No, fuck no. Fuck no.
Fredbear and Bonnie Bond. These suits double as both animatronic suits and wearable costumes for performers.
That's not drip, that's just crazy.
Any differences in appearance as to not break the immersion. The wearable costumes will only be used when an animatronic
That's
is
some nightmare fuel type shit.
Oh shit. I thought I just got jump scared. You missed it. The performer had blood under it, signifying the suit hurts or something. Oh, I didn't see this shit.
Cooked.
Some shit my brother was showing when I was younger, trying to sleep. Bro, this is crazy. Holy shit.
The suit is made up of 3 layers. The first layer is a fabric costume that we normally see. The second layer is a fiberglass shell that forms the structure of the character.
You see?
The third layer is an exoskeleton. This layer is the closest to your body when being worn. It will help support all the weight of the heavy components and is responsible for holding all the spring locks. Spring locks.
Matter of fact, over this I had 5 nightmares back to back and literally couldn't sleep. Bro, you shouldn't be watching this. At this point, you should not be watching this. No cap.
These springs can be very dangerous if the suit is not prepped carefully. Now, let's begin the training. To prep the costume into
Until
suit
that
mode,
shit goes
we
off.
shall start by winding up all the spring locks with a hand crank. Insert the hand crank into the lock sockets located behind the animatronic. There are 10 lock sockets.
You want me to wear it? No.
2 on each limb, 1 on the back of the
Hell,
body,
nobody should
and
be having
1
this shit
behind
on,
the head.
bro. Are spring locks real?
Next, remove the gloves and feet.
This fictional, no? Happily, nah. Yeah, okay, I thought it was fake.
You'll need to remove
the
head before taking off the costume. Simply remove the head as well as the fiberglass structure underneath. Then peel off the fabric costume. Once removed, you'll need to detach the fiberglass shell from the exoskeleton.
My fault, big bro.
Lastly,
great.
Remove the exoskeleton from the animatronic. To put on the suit, the spring locks too much. Next, you'll need to reattach the fiberglass shell back on. Then,
I don't even know what's allowed in here anymore. Not that.
Once applied properly, put on the gloves and feet. Lastly, you'll need to put on the head.
Citra is making them real. Tell them to stop. If this was real, the health department would have shut down as soon as possible. I don't know. Back then, they might have allowed it, bro, for money.
To reveal the fake eyes. Perfect for you to see. In the event of a
It gotta be based on
failure,
something, bro. That's what I'm
do not
saying.
panic. Keep as still as possible and call for help. Calm your breathing and have a partner wound up the hand crank to lock the spring locks once more. Then safely and gently remove the suit.
Slow, wait up, down, gang. I'm saying. Well, slow down. They're trying to make that real, bro. Wait, pause. Pausing. Yes, the death trap tutorial. Is that Freddy? Middle school's about ours a leg. Love Autobot, by the way. It's so funny because we can always see the messages. Oh yeah, we be on your ass. Welcome to the stream, M. Riley. Welcome to the stream. Freddy, chill out, twin.
Hey, do me a favor. Maybe somehow you can check inside those suits in a little background.
You telling me y'all not working up here? Hey, if they got the right munyon, I might go for some funyuns. I think I could survive 5 nights at Freddy's. I'm not going for the full week that you tripped up. I think they pay like $4 an hour or something. No, in modern day, I'm not working for that, bro. Nah, he tweaking. They killed him? No, it was only for a while. Not gonna lie, I'm scared, big bro. Tuki, bro. Yo, Tuki, look it. It's part-time job, so yeah, it's cheap. Y'all better not accept no. Wait! Okay, he stopped. Why Freddy look like that? Fazbear Frights. Why Freddy look like that? And because it takes place in 1980 or something. Yeah, don't worry about items, dates, or locations. You'll know when it happens. You tell me that nigga not eating kids. Not actually. So the puppet over here trying to burn him. I feel it. I know how you feel, Michael. He chewing on the sign. Yeah. They run the building power on 6 AA batteries. The you expect, yo. I'm accepting it because I'm built different. Yeah, okay. Yeah, W them getting into the lore, bro. If my power go out before 6 a.m., I'm shooting animatronics. Metal with more metal. You dead, bro. I love you, Michael. I really, really do, Michael.
Well, folks, it's been a real pleasure having you.
The real problem is Chuck E. Cheese, not Freddy.
Say goodbye, but cheer up and I'll lie tomorrow.
And just remember that a friend is the best thing you could ever have. When life gets you down, a friend will be there to help.
Yeah. For example, there was this one time I got stuck in a water machine. And a friend of mine had a cut a hole in it just to get me out.
Damn, bruh. There's another one? Late in the night. Late one night at Fazbear Frights. Oh no. The third game was interesting, bro. Bro, he's just standing there staring at me. Springtrap. How my dad looks at me at 2 a.m. when I'm up and playing. Now, why the fuck are you pressing shit? Why the fuck would you press that shit? Now, look what the fuck you did. Look what the fuck you did, dumbass. What do you mean all four? What about Sister Location and Pizza Sim? What about FNAF World in your pit? Did that nigga just...
POV your mom when she sees you're still up on a school night.
Okay. I'm doing Pizza Sim. Sister Location, I don't have Sister Location, but I might do it. I don't have it though. But maybe. Sister Location is fire, you think so? It said motion detected and then it cut out. Oh, Bonnie? Or Bonnie? That's basically FNAF 5. Bonnie, chill. Nah, Bonnie, chill. Bonnie, chill. See, if the power fucking works, why don't we just have the power on at nighttime? Street says it's one of the best, but I don't agree. One of the best. Oh shit. Hey, Bonnie. Okay. It's funny. Nah, I hear you do. Who is he? How did he find a way inside, gang? I need some context. I don't know if bro's got the capabilities to provide us context. Unfortunately. Trying to get my heart monitor back. There we go. See, they ain't laughing like that if you slap them one good time. Honestly, I ain't never seen somebody try to fight the animatronics before, bro. What could go wrong? Surely. Why they all grouped up in a gang and shit? They made of metal. I don't think it's gonna work. Bro, you ain't ever just punched like a steel beam before just to like see how far you could really go? Like, what if you want to be All Might? Out of every animatronic, which one would you want to like be trapped in a room with for like 30 seconds? 30 seconds of them trying to kill you. You last them 30 seconds, you live. Foxy? Foxy fastest. Are you out of your mind? Probably the smallest though. Not a bad pick. He is fast as shit. They had no reason making Foxy be able to run track, bro. I think Chica's the slowest. I might say Chica. As long as I dodge the hook and don't get bit, I'm good. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, Foxy's dangerous. Chica's always got the cupcake in her hand. I think that could help. Because she's basically trying to grab you with one hand in a beak. I'm not worried about that guy's beak. With someone like Freddy, he gonna box me. Freddy, get your ass. My pick might be or Golden Freddy, bro. What's Golden Freddy gonna do? Sit there, be limp, trying to get me in shit. You're not getting me, buddy. To be fair, Golden Freddy teleports. But how is he gonna grab you if it's just you and that animatronic for 30 seconds? How does he kill you? Nah, you gotta turn that volume to 100. Is it not up? Oh. My fault, y'all. This is how niggas die.
Stranger. Stranger. Stranger.
He's about to look at you, gang. He's about to look at you. Yo. Wait, why was Chica kind of hitting that? Wait, Chica was kind of hitting that. Wait. I'm sorry, Chica. Yo, wait, Chica hitting that shit. Okay, my fault. I broke immersion. I broke immersion. This shit has genuinely been scary, but those two moments are low-key funny as hell. Oh, this nigga aura farming and shit. We shed our hidden smiles. A new fawn has come to play. Strangers. Of course, Bonnie Ora farming, not facts. Our cries were not heard. Hey, it's okay though. The fawn could not stay. No empty box to shelter him. You had to hit a jig to tell me this? No silver eyes to see through. Run, little fawn. Before all hope disappears. I don't know about this one. The other ones maybe. Nah, bro. Chico was hitting there, and then Fox. Come on, bro. Foxy was on that shit. The golden hair is here. Is that the last one? We low-key watched a couple of these. Hey bud, what's good DJ? My fucking boy, how we feeling? "15-year-old Edward Morris was found dead inside the air vent at Freddy Fazbear's Jr.'s after complaints of awful smell that flooded the pizzeria." So I got out of work early. Oh, I did not plan anything for tonight, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Edward Morris went missing after his friends dared him to hide in the building until the place was closed to gather evidence that the pizzeria was haunted. Though it wasn't clear if Edward's family will be taking any legal action against the pizzeria, Fazbear Entertainment has stated that they are not responsible for Edward's death or the man seen wearing the yellow suit. This is a public statement announcement to please be aware of the danger of being alone anywhere that you shouldn't be. You can be putting your own life at risk, so be smart and stay far away from this man. Whoa. Why would you go to see if the place is haunted by yourself? As a dare, kids doing a dare, like teenagers, I can see it. Shit, I would do a dare like that. To a certain extent. To a certain extent. To a certain extent. Shit, if I know that this place has had people missing or had kids killed before, I'm not going, bro. Not by myself, I'm good off that game. I'm not gonna say too much. You're not wrong though. 23 minutes 1 year ago. Wait, let's scroll through and see if we already watched this one. I'm cool with binging these, I ain't gonna lie. And then we get back to the game and then binge that shit. That shit's keeping my attention. My internet ass, so I don't know what you said, but I'm... Oh yeah. My internet says I don't know what you said. I'm assuming no party yet. Yeah, I didn't plan anything, cause you're one of the main people I want in it. So if you're busy, I'm just gonna reschedule. I ain't gonna lie. So we're doing the FNAF shit still, bro. I'm on game number 4, bro. Yo, Riley, thank you so much for the follow. Boom. W follow.
Washington County Fair. Relive the terrifying tales of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza at Fazbear Fright, the horror attraction. Tickets are now available at Hurricane Haunts.
I'd go here. Me too. Yo, shout out, bro. The FNAF fandom is actually tough, bro. They make so much cool shit. Dang, I can't go inside. Yo! How we feeling, D? How you feel, gang? Wait, terrifying tales? So they know kids were dying and still made a horror attraction? Yes, this was years later. Years later.
That's not what happened.
It's kind of like... Got a new phone, don't know if I already told you. No, it's fire, gang. What type of phone did you get?
God, that is like so disgusting. Can you just like imagine like the smell?
I think this is like 40 years later. 20 to 24. iPhone 17. They dropped the 17?
Hope you girls went to the bathroom so you don't pee
Damn.
your pants.
Shut up. George, hurry up. You're gonna slow us down with that thing.
Sorry. Whoa, sorry, kid. It's only 3 per card. Hey, guys.
Oh my god! Derek!
Guys, what about George?
Wow, he's a big man. It'll be fine. So make sure you don't leave.
Bro, I had to go through alone? I'm not going through that alone, bro. Yeah, I would. As an adult, I would. Or like at 18 or 19. Apparently FNAF 3 is in 2020, so it's about 30 years later. Yeah, bro, see. Really like... Yeah, no, it is. Almost 40. This is a cool turn on the attraction. Dude, they did a good job with this. They made it seem like an actual corny attraction. Bro's about to get cooked. He's by himself. He's not talking.
Oh, what's the matter? I thought you wanted an audience. Yeah.
Jump scare of doom.
Yeah, in 1987, we would like you to join us for a
Hold on, let me check something. Let me check something. Is it the quality? No, I'm a dumbass. Oh, it's about the same. It's literally about the same. It didn't really get better. I've gone 5 hours without Fortnite, which is a new record. 5 hours is your record? Do you sleep?
Great.
Right after the... We heard you wanted an audience. No, no, bro.
Door's closed. I really should have just begged.
Cardi, oh my god, there's a live event and Cardi was in it. My god, yo. Torres.
Man, these guys are freaky.
Yo, watch your mouth, bro. Hey, watch your jet, watch your jet. Wait, hold on. How long went by? Alright, 27 minutes? Jumps to 25? That's 8 minutes, no? No, I'm off. That's not. No, that is 8.
I hope Vanessa didn't leave without me.
No announcement that I was restarting though? It just restarted on its own? Down till 9:30. Dang, bro. These guys are freaky. Top 10 ways to get slimed by the robots, bro. I'm saying. Hey, don't let them hear you sit up. That's a different narrator.
No one mentioned a drop. Whoa!
Huh? Yeah, we did this room.
Your stay here as right. Your man has been dying to eat you.
Shit.
Just reuse rooms?
Shit. 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 Skip to the part where we... Yo, what? Why did it send him back?
Okay, we've already seen these guys.
Where's the rabbit?
Seriously? This room?
1987. We would like you to join us for a fight.
Kidding me? Again? You put me through the whole ride again just to break down in the same spot?
Here you go.
Great. Now Vanessa's really not gonna wait for me.
GG.
Wait a minute. Oh no, guys, watch out for the black light, but... Oh shit.
35. 8 minutes again.
Yes, just please let this end.
Careful what you wish for.
Oh shit!
And now to the present.
And now we arrive at the present, where the fallen presence has been awaited. Allow me to introduce to you the spring trap.
Please get out of the cart, bro.
Okay, just one more drop and everything will be fine. What? No, 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 no! No, 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 no!
Your stay here has been right. Your man has been dying to eat you.
This can't be real. This can't be real.
Somebody gotta restart the ventilation system, bro. I'm just saying.
Haha, real funny, guys. You can't do this to people. Yeah, okay, I get it. I get it.
Yo, hey, watch that. Hey, yo, watch your tone.
Get me off the ride. Oh, come on, please. I get it. Please stop.
Turn back. It's not too late. Go back.
No. Please don't stop again. Please. Oh, please don't stop again. Oh, no, 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 God damn it!
What am I supposed to read subtitles on the ride?
There's gotta be an emergency exit somewhere.
You gotta wait for that ventilation system, bro.
Hey! I swear if Derek is behind all this. Anyone back here? The fuck? Wait! What the hell? Get me off the ride! It's not fucking funny anymore! It's not funny anymore! Let me out! Let me out! Fine. This most likely isn't real. It's just a result of the drinks we had earlier.
Getting trapped on a Fazbear ride? Oh my gosh. Did her eyes get brighter? I think they're out of focus more, and that's why. Crazy.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge. What the fuck? Hey! Stop! Get back here and get me off this ride! Fuck. Stop running away.
Yo! Thank you for the bits, gang. Yo, W20 bits. I appreciate you. Yo. We're tweaking out. That's not gonna get us off the ride, bro.
Please, 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 please. No, don't. God fucking damn it. Stupid fucking. Ugh.
Damn. That's just me last Monday. The crash out? Damn. Pushing a whole train cart is tough.
Hey! Stop!
What the fuck?
What the fuck? It was a robot? Oh, please don't move. Please don't move. Great. Another door.
This one's so detailed. There's so much happening. If I was a robot, why would I stop moving? Why would it
You
stop
should
moving?
watch I Made and Self-Aware Robot.
It's a good question. The self-aware robot one isn't about FNAF, is it? If it is, I'll watch it. If it's not, then no.
It's nothing but props, costumes.
So now we are not going through going through the door. We are not exploring anymore. Hey, bro.
Please just be the way.
Only one way to potentially have an exit, King.
God, it's freezing in here. There's a light.
GG, bro. You right, you exploring that. Oh.
What does this place need?
Oh yeah, we haven't seen this area again since a while. That shit was open? GG. Alright, I guess we're opening stuff.
Why would anyone
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit! Vanessa! Vanessa! Vanessa!
GG.
Vanessa?
Bye bye, Vanessa.
Holy shit! What? No! Come on! Please! Shut yourself in!
Springtrap.
Oh my god! Come on! Leave me alone! Oh fuck! Holy shit! Come on! Go on! Move!
One more drop. You thought that shit was gonna be your exit? You took a right pick.
No, no, no! Not again. Wait. What?
What's the exit?
Where the hell am I?
It's the exit. You can go home now.
I'm outside.
You can leave. Bye. 70-year-old man in there straight huffing and puffing after running 3 feet. Dead ass. The nigga did. Yeah, you know, facts.
Oh my god. It stopped.
Yeah, so get out and go.
I can leave. Holy shit, I can leave.
What about Vanessa?
Hello? No. No. Shit. Shit. Now, why won't you just let me leave?
You act like you couldn't have jumped off the tracks and dodged that shit. Boy, stop playing. At a certain point, they gotta stop making, like, businesses or anything regarding the Fazbear name, bro. Like, at a certain point, like... That shit was tough. That was tough. It was long as hell. A little convoluted at first, but that was a good one. Every single business, something goes wrong with whatever you're doing. I'm saying, bro. That was really good. Dude, there's so many of these. This is the last one. Look at me. Jinx this shit. Lucid Figments. Then we go hit a stretch and lock in. Baddington loves making FNAF taste. No, I see. They seem to perform well though. And I can imagine why. What he so happy for? Shit, he got a Popeyes meal. He happy he was included in that shit. The movie coming out soon. Facts. Are y'all excited for that? Or y'all gonna go watch it? I probably won't watch it in theaters, but we still doing this? We're about to switch back. This is the last one. Movie one was mid. I don't know if I'm gonna go watch it in theaters. Wonder why Chica's character has a cupcake. Chica? Hey! That's the Chica we know and love. W cinematography. Movie 2 looks significantly better. You saw? Because she loves food. With the marionette? Oh shit. How many drugs did he take to get here? Hey, it's an Into the Pit reference. Yeah, I was gonna say, Steffi done his research. I knew about FNAF. I knew about FNAF before I did this playthrough. Oh, these are all OSTs. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, FNAF VHS. That guys were good. Those were good. I don't know if any of these other ones are good, but they might not be my vibe. Give live. Hide and seek. The FNAF 3 PS4 glitch that turned into digital horror. Everything FNAF did was digital horror, wasn't it technically? The Smile Tapes complete. The FNAF Lost Media Iceberg. Five Nights at Freddy's 3 Animation Part 1. The Bite of 83. Crying Child Perspective 365. Or 360, my fault. Why Baddington's William Afton is the best. Actually terrifying. Do I want to watch one more? Yes. Yes. Yes, I do. This is the last one, I promise you. And then we're gonna actually play the game. You should like play the game.
I am in no way saying everyone else's attempts at depicting William Afton in FNAF analog horror are bad. I mean, I got a whole other video of mine talking about
You're right.
another version of William who casually deep-fried a baby. But we're not there yet, so hold your horses. For now, we're going to speak about this guy, or rather the guy who's mostly based on this guy. To dumb it down to save us an hour of exposition, Baddington originally made FNAF VHS tapes that were direct remakes of the OG scripted his tapes. Then there was a whole drama that started because of certain posts that were made, and you know...
Yo, bed look comfy AF. That's the problem.
It's ironic that the guy behind the criminal meme turned out to be a criminal itself. Go back here. Moving on, Baddington dodged that bullet of drama cesspool and made his own timeline where he took the full reins of how the story would go. And my god, he cooked harder than a chef at a 6-star restaurant. If you're interested in seeing the full tapes alongside the original content he's made, I strongly recommend you go watch his own video. This one if you haven't already. They are just that good. He's one of the greatest, if not the best, creators of FNAF VHS tapes on YouTube, in my opinion. And the main reason why I think Baddington deserves to be called one of the best analog horror creators is his original depictions of William in the tapes. Now, usually all we get of Willie in VHS tapes are distorted pictures and the occasional Springtrap appearance, but Baddington, oh lord, Baddington took a full...
W high heart rate. Yeah, I need to get some energy.
In a seemingly innocent, family-friendly costume could be. Like the other animatronics on Baddington's roster, Spring Bonnie got their own vintage redesign, and holy shit, look at this thing. In daylight lighting, it looks remotely like something a child would like, you know, the smile and the ears and everything. But in dark and dim lighting, the thing looks like it crawled right out of someone's nightmares. The smile, the pose is just looking slightly off and inhuman. The eyes, dear lord, the soulless eyes. What's impressive with this depiction of the Spring Bonnie costume is that in the tapes we rarely see William even moving while in it. He's either stalking someone in a hallway or standing completely still in the dark with a knife ready to reenact his favorite Terrifier 3 scene. And oh boy, it gets even better when you get a gander at the Springtrap version of this suit. In Late Night at Fazbear Frights, we get a good look at the withered and torn design. Unlike the canon Springtrap, this one actually feels like some guy found it in an abandoned pizzeria and decided to make it a horror attraction because money. The mask even seems to be more rubbery rather than metallic, which fits with the idea that it's supposed to double as both a suit and an animatronic. To fully encapsulate how good of a depiction this is, I want to cover a few of the tapes that this version of William has started with this suit. Now, let's start with the shortest one, yet one that's still effective at ruining your chances at sleeping peacefully.
Carbaggio.
Bunny 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 is a very simple story that has no camera changes, no blueprint, or even dialogue aside from the song that plays throughout the majority of the runtime. The scene shows Fredbear silently gazing at whoever's holding the camera, remotely being inside Fazbear's family.
Not gonna lie, I've never getting a suit in the first place. Yeah, if it's not a superhero suit, yeah,
visible on a chair against the open door, a large bear plush on the floor, and a poster of what looks like the normal Freddy promoting another Fazbear location. Nothing changed.
What I look like getting in a suit that could crush every one of my bones. Facts.
Sit watching the video continue to play out. This is how Baddington creates a sense of dread in a lot of his videos. He avoids jump scares, glitches, and other distractions whenever necessary. The silence or quiet ambience creates an odd sense of calm that makes you uncomfortable due to expecting horrific things on the get-go. The lack of camera movement really adds to that dread, as you're forced to only take in what the still camera shot is showing you, and nothing new. Your main focus is mostly taken up by Fredbear, obviously. Seemingly the main threat to focus on here, the song even makes it seem as if it isn't even Fredbear at all. Instead it is Spring Bonnie. The head's top being cut off by the door frame, as if hiding bunny ears, even baits the viewer into believing that the animatronic in the doorway is the rabbit you're expecting to appear. The viewer's mind would also have likely noticed the chair propped up near the door by now, and put together the theory that Fredbear is the danger, and whomever is holding the camera wanting to keep the bear out of the room and away from them. Unfortunately, when the song ends, we're shown what we truly should have been afraid of the entire time. The picture barely even has to brighten slightly for us to finally see William standing in the corner, already in the room, holding a very long knife. That's where the tape ends, and the fact that there's no true jump scare to it is what makes this tape a masterpiece. If you have a good eye, there's a chance you could have noticed him earlier in the video, but it's likely you didn't due to focusing on the other visible objects. An amazing trick of the mind and eyes that plays on the thread that was building the entire tape. What makes this tape especially creepy is the implications
All right, y'all.
coming from either Fredbear or William himself.
I was hoping this video would be a little more yappy, like interesting yappy, but this isn't the type of breakdown I really wanted. So let's actually lock back in, bro. Get up, get some water, use the bathroom, stretch like I did, shake your head, shake your eyeballs. Some of y'all have been up about as long as I have. If you haven't taken a nap, this might be a good time to maybe, I don't know, you don't even have to lurk, but lurk maybe, and get you some rest. And for those of y'all that are like still fresh on energy, that are still here, it's time to beat FNAF 4. Fix your game. FNAF. I'm scared, gang. Don't be scared, bro. Nah. One FNAF is all the FNAFs. Alright, let's lock it. Here we go, bro. Alright, night 2 was cooking me last time, y'all. I'm not good at the listening part. False advertisement. Only night 2. Man, I beat all the other ones, and then like this one like actually is difficult. Like, listen. Every time I go up to the doors, I just instantly want to flash a light. And that gets me killed. And I don't know what the breathing sounds like. Stop talking and listen. I'm telling y'all, this fourth one's difficult. This fourth one's actually difficult, bro. I just witnessed a Are you okay? Are you good? Or... No or. I beat the first 3 pretty darn quick. Aren't you doing sister location? I don't have sister location. That's the only one I didn't get. Shout out Jazzy. Alright. Or hear me out. Security breach? Oh, definitely not doing security breach. That takes like 30 hours. Yo, what's good, Telly? You know your game is still FNAF 1? It's the method. Also, how are you? I'm doing good. How you feeling? It's false advertising. It's made by Scott Cawthon. It's FNAF. I feel like most FNAF fans follow this game. It's the method. Games that are in a series should be under a category, not separate games. When I want to watch somebody play The Sims, it should be The Sims, all of The Sims, and then their categories. Then the separation. Yes. So you're still doing false advertisement. That's based on perception. Fuck. Fuck, something in the room. Foxy, please. I don't know how I'm gonna beat this shit, y'all. The fourth one's genuinely hard, bro. Like, out of all the games people like that wanted to like backseat me for or give me stress for, like, I actually need this one, bro. That actually scared me. I'm logging up. No, the fourth one's bad, bro. Like, this is the only one that actually gets me in jump scares. What's good, DayQ? Boom. How you feeling, bro? I'm not watching the nigga play Sim City when I want to watch Sim. That's what I'm saying, though. But the branding of Sims, like what Sim is, like these Sims should be a category, and then everything else should be like its own subcategory under that. You know what I mean? It's like how there's rap and then there's like melodic or like cloud and different stuff like that. No. You just don't want shit to be organized. Shut up and listen. See, shut up and listen. Shut up and listen. Y'all are the ones talking to me. Yo, yeah. That is. No death counter. Jazzy said we were at 54. We might be at 100 now if that was the case. There's something called ignoring. I'm the streamer. Alright, nah. No fourth wall break. It's a YouTube video now. It's a YouTube video now. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. No, just this game alone. Why are we like? No, it's in total. It's in total, Telly. Don't let them lie to you. Oh, we back on this W, and I'm still getting cooked. I'm still on night 2. Alright, now I'm taking my time. I'm taking my time. Holy fuck, Stephanie, get it together. It's not just... She lied to you. You can hear the sounds, yes, but my reaction time is too quick. I'm moving too fast. Chad, I'll pay somebody to beat this shit for me. Fuck it. Maybe stop clicking it. Hey, Kaya. I'm good. I low-key had a baby while I was gone. My bad. Why did you say my bad for that? Hey, congrats to you, for real. Turn up the volume on the game. I can't. Scott Cawthon is such a great indie game creator to where he 100% purposefully didn't add a volume booster. I can't boost the volume of the game. This is as loud as it goes. It dead ass as loud as it goes, bro. I can't up it anymore. Wait, I have a method. I have a method. I forgot I have an interface. Imagine 5... What? Imagine give nights... Huh? 5 Nights at Freddy's battles. Ooh, that's loud. Now that's loud. Playing with speakers. I'm not doing that. Here y'all go. Y'all should be able to hear that, right? Yep. Y'all hear it, and I turned it up on my interface. Now it's even louder. Please. Mods, disable all my sounds. I might actually break my headphones if... Oh, I hear everything. Loud for who? Loud for me. This shit is crazy loud. It sounds distorted, though. I hate how this sounds. I heard that shit. You're out of your fucking mind.
No, you was so locked
You out of your fucking mind. Did you just try to bang me with that shit on? Are you out of your fucking... Bro. Holy shit, you're crazy. Yeah, you're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind, buddy. Yo. Nah. I was not going out that way. I was not going out. No, I waited till you died, bro. Chill. Do you know how loud the jump scare is for me? You know how loud the jump... You had to time out. But I understand why you did. I understand why you did. But, like, bro, that jump scare was loud as shit. That bang is, like, 30 times louder, bro. That's actually, like... No, you're actually crazy, bro. It's okay. You got
It's
it.
okay, Steffi, bro. You got it this time, bro. You got it in you.
Bro, everything is doubled. All audio that I'm hearing is literally doubled. I wonder why it is. That actually kills my ears. That's what I was saying. I can turn it down for you guys, though. Which FNAF is this? This is the 4th one.
98 heart rate BTW.
Sitting down. 98 sitting down. If I was standing, my shit... Oh, yeah, GG. You already on 4. Bro, we would have been done if I had lot, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We watched a lot of FNAF stuff. The animatronics on your headset. Wait, does this count as a quarter zip? My hoodie a quarter zip? Oh my god. Duh. My fault. You don't have to apologize, bro. You didn't do nothing wrong. You didn't do nothing wrong. Like, that ass, it was funny. I'm not gonna lie. 18 hours. Already at 4? Okay, bro. I forgot it's mad loud for y'all. Low-key, you good, birdie. I appreciate your apology. W apology, bro. Got mine set to 45. No, see, this nigga was trying to freaking blow everybody else's eardrums out because he got his shit. Follow you. I'll feel it, though. Steffi, it's all good you got it, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
It's all good you got it, bro.
Alright, let's lock in. Bro, 4 is difficult. Yeah, I see. I had mine all the way up. Yeah, bro. I can't even turn down that audio if I wanted to.
You was so locked in.
Yeah, you guys are having a great convo, too. I was, like, halfway reading the convo, and then, like, everything else, I was focused, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I got 7 tabs all over with all streamers. You imagine all the sound with that going on? Oh, yeah, I see. I can put you onto a method. You mute the tab, which would mute all the tabs, and then you volume boost to the streamer that you want to watch at that time, so you can actually like hear their stuff anyway, and then everybody else's would
now
still be
imagine
muted.
night 7 on FNAF 5, I think.
FNAF 5? That shit ain't real. Thank you, Steffi. Got you, gang. That way you still hit your lurk, and then...
FNAF 4 is the hardest one, I think.
Alright, y'all are TTSing over the breathing. Just saying. My apologies. You good, you good, you good. You took the headphones off so fast, too, because I knew what was about to happen. I was like, bro, like, my life is over if I... Bro, I think my ears are bad now. I was like, my ears are literally cooked. Bro, can we please?
You got this, big bro.
Who the f was that? He left without you. He knows that you hate it here. You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it. Hurry, run toward the exit. It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you. You can find help, you can get past them. Tomorrow is another day. You know I got bad impulse control. Fun with plush trap. Okay, I need this. I need this. I need this. I need this. Please, plush trap. I need this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit. I need her. I need you to start moving. Come on, just a little bit closer. Now, damn. 2, 3, 4. Yes! Yes! Woo! We only gotta survive from 2 a.m. on. 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Just from 2 a.m. Yes! My man, shit. You check closet once Foxy's in here. And you'll see when Foxy enters the closet. It has a little animation for when he enters the closet. He's in the closet. Y'all think I still get the 2 a.m. boost or do?
Calm down now.
That shit is loud as hell. No, I fucking don't. Oh my god. Don't you get a heart attack on us now. This shit's loud. But I can hear them breathing. Yeah, I'm going to bed. Good night, God. Yeah, sleep well. Have a good night, yes. Be good mother. Take care of baby. I sure you will be. Me no have say. Good night. Let me get this straight. We're working on melodies type shit, winter type shit. So let me get this straight. I gotta check behind me, check the closet, check both doors. Bro didn't close the closet. Oh. Oh, Steph, you want to take a little break? I took a break! I took a break. Y'all told me to play! So I'm showing up. I'm here. I'm locked. I actually feel more locked than before. Now I actually feel like I have a chance. I do kind of want to change the... I'm not feeling this hoodie anymore. I need something more comfortable. We gotta be in like a fit that's ready to fight animatronics. Chill out, Steph. Nah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Chill out. Y'all see this heart rate going up? That's really my power level. It's not going up. It's going down. Can we please? Can it go up? yo, deadass. Can it go up though? Which or else the melody's been coming out, my boy. Okay, let's keep going then. Nah. Give 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minute break. 5 minute break. Go get stats, guys. 5 minute break. 5 minute break. 5 minute break. It's not over 9,000. Bro, if my BPM was over 9,000, call the police. Please.
Your heart is pounding and it can't be stopped. You tell yourself you're okay. It's too bad.
It's about that time. If y'all don't got snacks, you might need them. Alright. Come on. Look, we gotta beat this shit, okay? We gotta beat this shit. We gotta beat this shit. We gotta beat this shit, okay? With them legs, Jack. Come on. The fuck is he doing? I'm getting my blood pressure up. So when I calm down again, I'm gonna be locked in. Something. Yo, please don't pee me out. I love bro, but this is why we could never be roommates. I'd be doing this in my own room. I'd be minding my beeswax. But I would feel you jumping around the house, Stefan. Unless it was in the basement. The screen is already... That's different. That's different. Y'all are on the same floor as me. Alright. Do I have to use the bathroom? I shaved, I brushed my teeth, I changed my shirt. The whole world could feel you jumping, Steph. That's aura. All that cookout. That's why I'm wondering if I gotta like go. Look at my tummy. Big back. Quite literally. I still have cookout left actually. More cookout. My fault. My fault. Steph, talk to me. Talk to me. Read my previous chats. I'd feel you jumping around the house. Yeah, I said that. What else am I supposed to be reading? I got no time to live. And I can't say goodbye. And I forget it. Reason my friends today used to be before they die. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up till dawn. My love on the line. My dog won't eat any of the food. I give her I'm taking a bite out of it. What? And this shit, she won't eat turkey at all. What? You should play Join Us for a Bite. It's been alright. I had someone make a beat with one of them. Fire, W Melodies. I've tried raw cook. She don't like stuff. You talking about Nova? Keep talking about Freya. So the flashlight's on, and up to dawn, and your lights on the line. Join us for a bite. I think I know that one. Join us for a bite. So my flashlight's on. Nova is treating her royal taste tester, and it's quite disrespectful. Me. It's treating her. Treating me like her. 9 years ago. Holy shit. My brain don't function. I see. Why did I say anything yet? I was about to get cooked. I do know this. Join us for a bite. My fault. My fault. It's survival instinct. She don't want to get poisoned.
Can't wait to meet you. So join the animatronic family. We open real soon. Try your best to hold on to sanity. Come get to know me. And you won't want to leave after tonight. Down here we're lonely. And we would love you to join us for a ride.
My fault. 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 Ugh. Nah, what the hell? My fault. Nah, this one was tough. Damn, I can smell your breath. I just brushed my teeth. Please don't. Please, 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 please. Let's. I just brushed my shit. I just brushed it.
We're feeling festive. Join the party, we'll try hard not to bite. Anger is restless. Don't hold it against us, we're alright. The fun is starting. A celebration that lasts eternally. I'm always watching. Because somebody purple murdered me.
Steffi, you should do the trend that came with this song. There's a trend, like a TikTok trend or what?
Will be found down deep underground. What have I done to deserve this damnation?
I don't think you have this here.
If you're the one to blame, 'cause we don't even know your name. But you're here now and we've got temptation.
You don't know it? No. Not at all.
Just wanted to make a few new friends. You plan on staying. When you're with us, the party never ends. You might look at me and think you're
Search it up. You might have to find it for me. I don't even know what to search.
Can't wait to meet you. So join the animatronic family. We open real soon. Try your best to hold on to sanity.
I knew all the FNAF songs. It was so long ago. I didn't do trends. I only listened to the music.
Down here we're lonely. And we would love you to join us for a ride.
Love you to join us for a bite. Nah, that shit tough. Oh man, I forgot that shit existed, bro. Quite literally. Hey, it was a completely different era when I genuinely listened to in video game music, bro. Parodies, all that shit. This is the version that I listened to. I used to listen to his version, CG5. I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. And I'm regretting having memories of my friends who they used to be before they left me to die. Nah, this used to hit. I know this is the truth. I might die so many times. Huh? Hey, Vid. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up till dawn. Yeah, my life's on the line. And I wasn't done. This is how I'm feeling right now playing the fourth one, bro. Until the sun will shine. Oh, you should listen to No More Cake. It's by this guy. No More Cake by CG5. He's made some good songs. I'm not gonna lie. I think he's got a good voice, and I think the mixes are really nice. I like them. I have this. I have this. I don't know, he was low-key cooking, bro. The trend, alright, Bama peeps. I'll stay up till dawn. Get my life's on the line. But I wasn't done. I think it's the layering, I ain't gonna lie. Until the sun will shine. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This shit was tough, bro. I remember when I first heard this, I was like, yo, what the fuck? I got no time to live. I can say goodbye. No time. I don't know, bro. This beat and the vocals and everything was just hitting. No time, I got no time, I got no time. 5 Nights at Freddy's. Bruh. Different fucking time, bro. I swear, dog. Da, 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 da. Bro, bro. Damn, can bro sing by himself? Yo, please, don't beat me up. Please, he's making another FNAF song. Actually, that was a remix. I'm not doing this bullshit. I'm not doing this bullshit. I'm not doing it. You want me to do this in 2020? If you had asked me to do this the year it came out, yeah, I would have did that shit, bro. I would have did that shit 100%. I'm not doing this fucking trend, bro. Do it. Yeah, fuck no. That nigga grabbed the camera fast as fuck. That nigga grabbed the camera. No. I know somebody walked in on him. Bro, forgot to check Gibbs. Yo, the man behind the Junior Whopper. Bro got caught by the FBI. Yo, dog, that shit's funny as hell. I'm tired of TikTok. Or this isn't TikTok, this is Shorts. I want to see I Got You, gang. Yo, that's actually fucking hilarious, dog. Like, that's funny as shit, bro. He got cooked. He did it, got cooked, bro. Poor guy. Poor guy, bro. Dog just wanted to do his little TikTok, bro. He just wanted to do his little TikTok, man. It's been so long. Could Freddy Fazbear storm Normandy? We might have been looking up too much FNAF shit. We might have been looking up just way too much FNAF shit. GG. MatPat introduces Toy Bonnie at FNAF 2 party. World's smallest cat, BBC. Snatch that phone up real quick. No, yeah, he was not going, bro. Bro, Piccolo. We see the fit. Okay, y'all. Y'all ready, dog? One more song, and then I'm locking in, bro. One more song. It might have to be just the OG, bro. It might have to be the OG. Here we go, bro. Let's lock in. We're gonna listen to this. This is like a prayer, bro. Prayer to the FNAF gods. Let's lock in. Here it is. I actually don't think I want to listen to this. Did I just edge y'all? My fault. I apologize. Ew. That is such a gross sentence. I do apologize. Yeah, we're not gonna listen to that one. Even like hearing the intro is it kind of hurt my ears. I was about to hear the mix, and I didn't think I wanted that. So yeah, never saw that again. Saw what? Yeah, never say that again. Yeah, these late night streams are just getting to me. I got no time. I got no time to live. I got no time to live, and I can say goodbye. And say priorities of my friends who they used to be. I'm stuttering. I'm stuttering again. I'm stuttering, and nobody don't understand. And the people with priorities are my friends who they used to be. Flashlights on, I'll stay up till dawn. And my less on the line. If everything was left mine. I didn't know Steffi was this much of a geek. Well, I mean, it depends on what you determine as a geek. That's really all it is. I'm into a bunch of different things because I feel like a lot of things have a bunch of different analogies to each other. My flashlight's on, I'll stay up till dawn. I got my life on the line. Oh, up to then, and left mine. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get. Damn. I'm fucking dead, ain't I? Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh. I'm stuttering again. Well, no one will listen and no one will understand. What the heck, Foxy? What the frick did I do? I'm over here jamming with the song in my brain, and Foxy's like, no! Death be upon you. I'm stuttering again. No one will listen and no one will understand. People with priorities again. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up till dawn. My life on the line. When I'm done. I'm stuttering again. No one will listen and no one will understand. People with priorities. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up till dawn. With my life on the line. Got one. And they're not done. Still right there, the day was left mine. Five Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? I just don't get it. Why do you want to stay? Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh. Can you guys stop running amok back there, brother? I'm trying to focus. Okay, you scared me for a minute. You made me think that you were gonna kill me or something. Wait, I went back. Oh shit. I hope nothing's there. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna double check. Okay. Fuck you, Foxy. $144. You have not been counting this whole time. I do not have that many deaths. I do not have that many deaths. I don't. Excuse me. Aura. So my flashlight's on. I'll stay up to dawn. Never, never my love on the lie. You're not done. It's a letter that was left mine. What's left of mine? 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? What's left of mine? 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? Foxy, can we behave ourselves? What's left of mine? Is this where you wanna be? What's left of mine? 5 Nights at Freddy's. Is this where you wanna be? What's good, Blue? Chilling after work. How about you, Steph? I'm doing good. Playing FNAF. What's left of mine? Five nights. What's left of mine? The fuck is his problem? Oh my fucking god, I didn't hear any breathing. Bro, did y'all hear breathing? I didn't hear anything. Am I tripping? Yo, no, they got this one. Hey, yes, lock it. No, no, you didn't. No, you guys didn't, bro. No, y'all did not. When is next food break? Bro, the food right there. We just took a break. Bro. Yes, I did. Put that on something that you heard it breathing, bro. It's my yeah. Okay. What's left of mine? Put it on your mom's. Bro, it feels crazy cuz these This time feels longer cuz I'm constantly doing something. I went back too soon. What's left of mine? Fine. 5 nights. How was work, Blue? 5 nights up. I see why FNAF was so popular back then, bro. It's forcing you to take a specific action to know if the monster is there or not. And, yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Like, FNAF 1 had the original light where they would just appear there. And that was scary. But then if you ran out of power, it was real scary. Like, it got bad. Like, you didn't know when they were gonna come kill you. This one is quite literally like, yeah, you can stop them from coming to kill you, but, like, you're constantly doing something. Like, your mind is constantly racing. You need to be locked deep in. Kind of like the third one. The difference between this one and the third one is, bro, I'm not gonna lie. These jump scares are louder.
Why is Bonnie up on yo ass?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Most brutal game out of all of them. You think so, Chronic? Bro, it's... Damn, bro. Wasn't 4 supposed to end the series? Damn, bro. What's left of mine? I was told we need. So I heard we need to play Outlast together. I was told I could swing them up because I don't know who lied to you. You can throw bricks at them though. That's it. You're not swinging on shit in that game. And you're getting flashed in that shit. You're finna see a whole lot of weenie. Hey, that works. I already played all the Outlast games though too. And only the Outlast together is multiplayer, but I don't even have it installed. But we can get a date. I'm down. Sorry, I'm saying all that, but not actually answering the question. Even though it wasn't a question. Hold on, yo. Nah, don't hold on. Keep watching. Ew, he called it a date. I said I can get a date together. Bitch just in chat to here just asked me on a date. What's left of mine? Keep that mouth shut, baby boy. Okay. Random egg glazing. Now that's been complete. That's been theme for the day. Egg is just one of them. Define one of them. Now where the fuck are you going, bitch? Shit. What the fuck are you doing? Go back. Come on. Come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. What night we on? We just got to night 4. 2 more. He hates you. No, it's my brother. He doesn't hate me. You hate me. You have to get a... You can get out this time, but you have to hurry. Bro. Alright, let's get it. Huh. So I walk home? I got no time to live. I got no time to live and I can't say goodbye. No one will listen and no one will understand. He became a flower? Hey, I'm home. Mangle?
Ah, fuck, my lip is bleeding.
Bro, you just scared the hell out of me, KJ. Oh, I didn't read what it said it. Hey, let's skip past it. No, no, no. I heard it again. Listen, no one will understand.
My apologies.
Dude, that shit's loud. I'm not gonna lie. Which isn't your fault. I just have the game up super loud, but like, it turns my whole PC up loud. Yo, what am I supposed to do? It's not doing anything. So is it Emery or Emery? Try Emery, bro. Trying not to cry.
How much water does this kid have in them?
I think I exited the game on accident, but I also think I glitched it, so... What happened to the game? I accidentally pressed escape. It still gives me night 4, though. It still gives me night 4, though. It still gives me night 4, though. FNAF 5.
FNAF 5?
Now, I said the TTS was loud and you're still TTSing. Why are you still TTSing, game? I need you to cut back. That's just loud. And it's doubled. It's doubled on my end. I'm reading chat. You don't got a TTS right now. Because you're not playing. That's valid. If I don't want you to TTS, I should make it not an option. I guess. First one, Emery. TTS one more time. Lock and stop reading Jug, Genki. Don't threaten me. Wait. now. Let's relax, children. Mmm. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. It's the pressure. I didn't think there was anybody in there. I need a head monitor. That shit made my brain hurt. That one made my brain work. Work. Break. Brain. Thoughts. I'm stuttering again. Fast, that's on. I'll stay up till dawn. Live on the line. Yeah, that it was left mine. Almighty is threatening me. I'm sorry to hear that. I know you did not just run your ass into my fucking closet. It was cupboard. I counted and didn't think I heard of it. I was trying to see. I was counting and didn't think I heard of it. Oh, chica, I ain't heard of it. 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 I heard of it. I heard of it. I heard of it. FNAF break. Boy. What, man? Get back on the game. This should take a whole lot of brain power, bro. This should take a whole lot of brain power, bro. I'm telling y'all. This should take a whole lot of brain power, bro. Why do queer people like FNAF Five Nights at Freddy's? That's a great question. Lock in. Lock in. Watch Speed playing FNAF. Or Speed played it? I don't really want to watch Speed play it. I promise it's not hard. It's not that it's hard. It's that it's draining. I've been playing every game. Are we really quitting? Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. What the fuck is this?
I imagine you're feeling a tad disoriented, uncertain possibly, like a sock that's lost its pair in the dryer of existence. But not to worry, this is perfectly normal. To start, your name is Caleb, and this vast void of nothingness that we're currently floating in is your mind. It's not always empty, of course. We're just doing a bit of maintenance at the moment. And actually, that's precisely why you're here. I see you've centered your attention on our childhood basement. This is a great start, but not exactly what we're looking for. Our memories here, and their corresponding feelings of loneliness, anxiety, and soul-crushing guilt, are rather inconvenient. So, while I find a way to properly reorient onto our designated path, please find a way to occupy yourself. I'll be back momentarily.
This looks dope. There's some Stanley Parable shit. That's what it feels like. Why'd you time out immortality? Nah, you can't time them out for a 6-7 joke, bruh. That's Matabees. Yes, the fuck we can. Don't make me repeat myself.
Wonderful.
No worries. At 5 and 35 vitamin E, lutein, and omega-3.
Brain rot is a bannable offense in my presence. Brain rot is subjective. What's brain rot to one might not be brain rot to another. You will not make me compromise my morals. That's not a moral.
Hurry over and close it. Just a little game of folk. You've got this.
This shit seems cool, bruh. Hey, look. I can't play this right now, but we can add this to our list. See, that's all I needed was a little... And then I'm gonna grab some water and then we lock in, bro. I just needed a mental reset. This is the game that we were just watching the trailer for, by the way, yeah. Nah, if your sole reason of doing something is because I saw it on the internet or it's trendy, it's brain rot. Damn. I'll do it later. 8 GB demo is crazy, you know? No one will listen and no one will understand. Everyone doing LS water bucket challenge was brain rot. You won't change my mind. Brain rot? What? Everyone becoming a Twitch streamer is brain rot. Everyone posting TikToks is brain rot. I feel like you're judging the reasoning and intentions behind people's actions before knowing those people on a direct level to where you could be like, oh, they did this because of this. Because some people might do something because it's funny and they happen to see it on the internet, but some people do hop on waves. Some people do hop on trends, but typically they hop on them because they're funny, not just because it was on the internet. So that's where I think brain rot is subjective. And I think you really have to know why someone is doing it to consider it brain rot. You might not like it. I think brain rot's like a meme, so I just don't think the definition that you gave to it is that. But, you know, I don't know. Well, no, I'm going to entertain it. So if you saw online there's a new game that's hyped up and is trendy, and you play it, is that brain rot? Nope. And that's exactly what I was just saying. Like, the pure definition that you gave me is crazy. Your intent has nothing to do whether the trend is brain rot. Yeah, but you said if your sole reason of doing something is because I saw it on the internet and it's trendy, it's brain rot. I think that you're describing brain rot in an improper way. But I'm supposed to be playing FNAF. I feel like with the definition and the way that you articulated it just now brings it down to judging someone's reason for doing it, not the thing that they're doing itself. And to that I say, Tasir, I'm with you, hating brain rot, but that isn't a good definition. Retweet. Shit, I don't even like brain rot for real. I laugh at it though. I'd rather laugh at something than I just hate everything, because there's a lot of things that I haven't liked that I try to be that's okay with, man. It's just me in general. But there's some brain rot where I'm just like, okay, like I just do not want to be around this at all. Maybe, but you can't argue that most of that TikTok shit isn't brain rot. You can say that with the internet in general, but there's so many people on the planet and so many different types of content on the internet that you might see a side that's brain rot. Somebody else might not see any brain rot. Might not see any brain rot at all. I don't see like any brain rot shit. And so it's like, I would say that it's not, but it's perspective. And then you pull out the analytics, and then when you pull out the analytics, then you can see it. But then it also depends on like the demographic circles and everything else, and it's not black and white. Saying most of TikTok is only in the scope that you're seeing. So I think that there's always going to be more adults on the internet than kids, especially nowadays. And as we're all getting older, I don't think that there's more brain rot than there is. Because then there's the kids making brain rot, and then there's the adults making brain rot, and then there's the adults making everything else outside of brain rot content. And I genuinely think that there's more adults making that shit. I don't go on TikTok, so I don't really follow the news on TikTok trends. So that's a fair statement. Stay up to dawn, my life on the line. I still gotta play the pizza simulator game, bro. We're not done. There's still out there the tables left of mine. There's still out there the tables left of mine. No. What a civil conversation with me, Tasir, and Steph. It's because of how we all articulated ourselves. I think we all just articulated. But 6'7", you're gonna make an argument that that trend's not brain rot. Yeah, again, I think the trend itself, it is brain rot, but it comes down to what you said, like the definition you said. That's all that it was. Like 6'7" is brain rot, but I still don't believe it deserves a timeout or a ban. You just said 6'7". Oh my god, I almost clicked new game. Like my argument wasn't that 6'7" isn't brain rot. That was never my argument. But I don't think as a mod you should ban somebody like for brain rot shit. If that's the case, you guys are gonna end up having to ban everyone. As mods, you'd be better off just blocking the terms you don't like because then people won't use them. And I'm a lot less likely to be like, you guys were blocking terms? No, if y'all block terms, hey, at least that chatter can still chat. You know what I mean? It was 74 seconds. Time is not an important factor. It's the factor of the action in general. It's the principle. And nothing that I said that I mentioned anything about time. It was about the action itself. Yeah, but people are insufferable and love to find workarounds. Yeah, that's true. But I think then as a mod, I feel like that just comes with the job of making that shit work. It's not impossible to ban every workout. Yeah, but hey, again, as mod, we use auto mod and other things. We use automation and stuff like, I mean, you can even use AI for stuff like that to like help with that. But that is one of the many things that I expect like as mods, which is probably the solution to the banning problem that I felt like we used to have. That's probably like quite literally the problem or the solution. It would be funny. I was gonna do 6'7s, but the slider sucks. Now that would have been hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Probably still would have said something, but I would have been like, okay, it's 6'7". Like it's obviously trolling. But literally just banning words as people like come up with them in chat, I feel like puts a lot less stress on y'all because y'all don't have to do it like just, oh, let me look up all these words, you know what I mean? I feel like that puts a lot of stress on you guys, and I'm not paying you. So I feel like if I was paying you, it'd be different. I'd be like, yo, like, you take the time to do this, you know what I mean? But who's stressing? Figuratively. Yo, let's get Sage. I think the best solution is banning everyone in chat. I don't think that's what we want for me because then I can't do this anymore. If nobody's watching me, I can't stream. And as my friends, I feel like y'all would want me to succeed. I would hope. I feel like y'all actions and your continued support has shown that. And so I feel like I think you guys would want an option around banning everyone as well that also fits with what you guys want as mods and as individuals as well. And as me respecting that and allowing y'all to have those badges still because I trust you guys to be in positions of in power and represent me properly, I feel like that's actually a really good compromise that I haven't thought of until now. Just block terms. Gee, he won't let us troll him right now. No, I'm trying, bro. I deadass want to take a break to eat, but I'm trying to play and yeah. I won't do anything bad. It's just I'm not home right now. You're good, unwanted Sage. Why do you keep dying to this bird, bitch, bro? Chica trying to get a bite, bro. I'm not hearing the breathing. Excuse me, I feel like that's part of it. It's just like that, they were left mine. You're not supposed to let the chicken eat you. till I did it, till I let the money. Oh. No, there's something there, there's something there. It's moving too quick. I'm not moving it. Go back. W block turn auto mod. I've done it. Yeah, and feel free to do that with anything. If I think something's bad, we'll just yap about it. That is. I don't think there's a single term that you could block that I'd probably literally be like, why is this blocked? I like blocking more than banning people. But obviously, there are times where like banning is very, very viable. Block the term Steffi. I'm gonna block Steffi. Retweet. Yeah. Oh. Poor guy. Flagging for everybody for frabbing for brabbing bit babbing a bit at a fut bit of stupid dumb ass. Good night to see you, birdie. I love you, dog. Thank you for being one of the first people to talk to me about dispatch. Where did you come from? What about dispatch? I was saying thank you for being one of the first people to tell me about dispatch this year. How did you die? I've never been jump scared by him, so that was the first. I have no clue. I was hearing noises, but I didn't know where they were coming from, so I could not take care of them. Food break. Yeah! Curse number. Oop. Drop my water bottle, but we're good. Yeah, Dispatch was a great game. Was? Was like you beat it and played it, or was like you hate that game now, like it's bad? Dang, I didn't record me winning night 4. What's some good FNAF content I could consume, y'all? Other than theories. Yeah, I beat it. Okay. We done or not? I just beat night 4. Died to like Fredbear night 5, and so I'm taking a food break. Just FYI, TTS and Bang are both disabled. Oh, that's fine. He's my FNAF GOAT. What do you got on it? Oh, he plays FNAF though. Like I don't want to watch somebody play it. What's left of mine? Yeah. I'm sure he's good though. Oh, how FNAF 4 works. A comprehensive AI breakdown. That's kind of cheating. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 is a lesson on quality over quantity. Forgotten Mysteries of FNAF. Alright, you got me. Let me see.
Five Nights at Freddy's throughout its 11-year run has been full of loose threads that led absolutely nowhere. Let's give the man credit. I can't remember what was for breakfast, let alone an Easter egg I set up 11 years ago. Today, I'm not only going to list out every loose thread, but also every glitch that fans thought meant something from all the first 4 games. This video is going to cover everything from vanishing animatronic glitches to the paper pals. But before we begin, I just want to clear up that some Easter eggs are just that, Easter eggs, and they were never intended to go anywhere. This video is just going over everything that fans thought was going to go somewhere. Of course, there's theories for everything I mentioned in this video. There's just not hard proof. If I get one comment saying, well, Fazbear Fight Book actually clears this up, I am going to appreciate your dedication to the fandom and leave a nice comment thanking you for educating me. Alright, let's get into this, starting with FNAF 1. In FNAF 1, the words, "It's me" appear actually more than you might think. Many fans throughout the years speculate it's the spirits of the children reminding you they're still there. Lots of people connect it specifically with Golden Freddy, despite this not really being the case. Sure, it appears when Golden Freddy appears, but it also appears when Foxy leaves Pirate's Cove, and a ton of other examples that aren't connected to Golden Freddy. Occasionally, you do see people saying it's the crying child trying to speak to Michael. Scott's only ever stated that the Easter egg is just ambiguous, so I doubt we'll ever truly see what this means. The biggest left open mystery for FNAF has to be the Bite of 87. You're probably thinking, yeah, we got that in the minigame showing off the bite.
Was that the Bite of 87?
No, that's the Bite of 83, completely separate from 87. You want to know what we actually know about the Bite of 87? It happened in 1987. Someone was bit in the frontal lobe of their brain, and they survived. Outside of that, we don't know schmidt about it. Now, there's a ton of fan theories, but nothing has ever been conclusive.
How we feeling, Wolf? I'm currently taking a food break.
That it was actually
I'm on night 5 of 4.
You play as him for the first 6 nights, but on the 7th, you play as Fritz Smith. On the 6th night, Phone Guy tells you this.
We have one more event scheduled for tomorrow, a birthday. You'll be on day shift. Wear your uniform. Stay close to the animatronics and make sure they don't hurt anyone, okay?
Most people believe that Jeremy was the bite victim at the birthday party, but this was just pure speculation. It was never brought up again. Isn't it wild that the biggest FNAF thing that almost everybody knows doesn't actually go anywhere? FNAF 1 doesn't have a ton, but I do have a couple more small ones. All the hallucination posters outside.
What do you think about the new FNAF movie? It seems alright. I probably won't watch it, but it seems
neat
fun.
Little spooky Easter eggs.
Five Nights at Freddy's Survival Logbook.
On a similar note, if people are lucky enough to get
I do remember
Freddy,
that.
Which is 1 out of 100,000, without bringing up your camera while he's in your office, your game will completely crash after his jump scare. Many fans theorize why this might be, and some even think the game itself might be haunted. But in the end, this led absolutely nowhere and it was never explained. Even after other FNAF games were released, Golden Freddy never did this again to my knowledge. Players could speculate on what this meant, but it never truly got explained. Some people even assumed it was a glitch altogether. Speaking of glitches, FNAF 1 doesn't have a ton that fans took as lore, mostly just small gameplay bugs. The only glitch of note is that jump scares may occasionally glitch, leading to no audio or just delayed audio. Fans thought
I don't know, my whole game was glitched. The whole FNAF 1 I played was
glitched. The way I can
glitched.
explain the glitch is that certain audios, like the cameras flipping up and down, can override other audios, giving you silent jump scares. That's all I could find for FNAF 1. Let's move on to FNAF 2. FNAF 2 has a considerable increase in random things that don't serve much purpose outside of just being cool. And I mean a lot. It'll probably be most of the video. First of them being the random paper pal that just moves about as it pleases. Lore-wise, we never learn why it does this, randomly moving from party room 4 to your office. Like, don't get me wrong, they're cute, but why? There's some cut content from FNAF 2 leading
Alright,
to
Steffi,
players
see you
thinking
later.
they might just be
My
some
ride
cute
here, I'll be
animatronic.
back on my
And
main
deleted
account when I
Toy
get
Chica
home,
sprite
because I don't
has
want
her
to get
bent down
banned.
by the
So you
paper
can
pals,
sigh,
leading
Birdie.
to some believe she might have been the one
Drive
moving
safe,
it, but it's never
Frisky.
actually confirmed.
For real,
While
for real.
others just believe that the paper pals are possessed like the rest of the animatronics. Me personally, I just think it's a troll or comedic relief from Scott with no actual deep meaning. And so I don't have to bring it up later, the paper pals
You don't gotta worry
do
about getting
return in
banned, Birdie.
FNAF
You don't
3.
never do
This
anything
time,
wrong
the Freddy
side.
and Bonnie paper pal are the one
Typically.
that move randomly. But they also make an appearance in FNAF World, Ultimate Custom Night, and Into the Pit. But once again, there's not much to speculate about. Fun fact, the paper pal that does move in FNAF 2 is named Paper Buddy. Moving on, let's talk about RWQFSFASXC and Dark Freddy, or just Shadow Bonnie and Shadow Freddy. These two are too creepy and rare to be meaningless. But there's also nothing really showing that they're anything meaningful. Fans have a couple speculations, from being Remnant personified to Afton victims that never got their body, or even just hallucinations. Shadow Freddy doesn't do anything to affect the players, but Shadow Bonnie does crash your game like how Golden Freddy does in the first. Maybe it's just William Afton's evil manifested. Who knows? I'm not even done talking about characters that appear, so let's move on. Another odd character some might not even know in the game is Endo 2. Appearing in Camera 11, Camera 5, and in your office vent. The interesting interesting thing about Endo 2 is it never actually hurts the character. It can even sort of be useful because it blocks other animatronics from using the vent. This specific endoskeleton is from one of the toy characters, but it serves no plot development other than appearing again in security breach as part of the Blob. At least according to the FNAF wiki, which okay, maybe it's in there somewhere. Biggest theory for it is that it's Golden Freddy's endoskeleton, which is wrong because this is a toy endoskeleton. People also say it could be Mangle's original endo, but it's more than likely just a random possessed endoskeleton. Alright, I have one more character we have to talk about and then I'll move on to something else. JJ/Balloon Girl, I legitimately forgot they were a thing until researching for this. I've never encountered them in game, but when you lower your camera you have a 1% chance of Balloon Girl, or JJ as they're called in the files, to appear under your desk, where once again, like some of these other characters, they do absolutely nothing. Gameplay wise, it's never addressed. They later appear in FNAF World as a recruitable joke character, and an Ultimate Custom Night with an actual gameplay role. Fans theorize they were just a sister to Balloon Boy and is probably just a troll by Scott, not having any actual lore. Okay, finally moving on to the last loose thread from FNAF 2.
He mentioned the dog,
Unlike
I
other
wonder.
characters, Mangle doesn't actually have a normal speaking voice. Well, I mean, jump scare voice, I suppose. Mangle only speaks with what sounds like a staticky radio transmission that some fans say you can hear certain words. I'll play it here, volume warning, maybe. To me, this is just a creepy quirk designed to show you, the player, that they're broken. Many fans think that the audio you hear is from a police scanner, while others say it sounds like Mangle admitting to the bite of 87, which doesn't make any sense considering Mangle does this pre-bite of 87, but whatever. Scott never confirmed anything, and it never came back up in any of the games after that, leaving in our final loose thread for FNAF 2. Before we actually move off FNAF 2, I want to talk about the two glitches that fans thought had lore evidence. First of them being some of the characters can teleport without disabling the cameras. Since Withered Foxy and Bloom Boy aren't stunned by the camera's light, you can watch them vanish right in front of your eyes. This isn't a lore thing. Scott probably just goofed because they're rarely on cameras anyway. Fans assume they could just do this because Golden Freddy does it, but nah, it's just a glitch. Lastly, this was huge when FNAF 2 came out. If you run your mouse up and down the main menu after completing Night 7, the menu shows you can select Night 8. And if you manage to click on it, it may even play a bugged out Night 8. Fans at the time assumed Scott threw in an additional secret night. The reason this worked is because the game's menu was coded in a way where the night selector wasn't hard locked to stop at night 7. Instead, it kept counting upwards in the background, so if you dragged your mouse fast enough up and down, it would trick the menu into revealing a value past the intended
yes,
limit.
I remember
That's
Night
why
8.
Players suddenly saw a selectable Night 8, even
That's
though it was
crazy.
just a leftover code with no real functionality. Basically a programming oversight rather than a secret mode. You can even mess with this number in the files yourself. Just take it from one of the FNAF goats.
When I go on up and down, you can see Night 69.
Okay, finally, I think we can move off FNAF 2. This might not even be everything, but I'm just one man. Let me know in the comments if I missed something. Before FNAF 3, shout out to Advance.gg. Their new tidal wave surge flavor. Never mind, that flavor's so good it sold out. FNAF 3.
Okay, Peter.
FNAF 3 is my absolute favorite game. That may be controversial, but there's so much to love here. And I think I'm going to make a whole video glazing it, so sub for that. But honestly, there's not a ton of loose threads in this game. I see some fans online speculating about whether the Phantom animatronics are actually real or hallucinations. Me personally, Phone Guy says,
The most important thing you want to watch for is
He's an insane person. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, the third one being your favorite is crazy. But, you know, that's his business, not mine.
stuff, man. Keep that air flowing.
leading me to believe that they're just hallucinations, but who knows? Maybe they're the spirits of the kids, or even illusion discs. We don't completely know, which is why I'm putting them in the video. One of the biggest mysteries for FNAF 3 is the hidden Happiest Day minigame. You only get it for completing a chain of secret steps across multiple nights. Eventually you reach a birthday party where a crying child is sitting alone at a table. The puppet gives him a party hat and suddenly other kids en masse gather around. It's easily the most emotional moment in the early FNAF game. This was Scott's way of telling us the children's souls were finally freed. The missing kids, the ones tied to the animatronics, were given their happiest day, and the cycle of haunting was over. A lot of players back in 2015 thought this was the ending to FNAF. The ghosts had been laid to rest, Springtrap was locked away, story done. Well, not exactly. Future games didn't stick with that neat closure. They all reopened the lore with more spirits, more animatronics, and even more hints that not everyone had moved on. Happiest Day still stands as a powerful message, but it didn't end the series in the way people thought it was going to at the time. Instead of being the ending, it was just another chapter that never got revisited. These are the only loose threads I could find for FNAF 3. There's also not a lot of lore glitches that I could find either. I did find an interesting one though. Something odd that players ran into in FNAF 3 is what people called phantom stacking. Normally phantoms are meant to appear one at a time as random hallucinations,
that happened to
like
me.
Phantom Bloom Boy popping up randomly. But sometimes
Bro, I
2
had
or
the
even 3
marionette,
phantoms can trigger
then the
back to back
freaking
almost
fa-
instantly. I even
Freddy,
kind of had this while recording gameplay
the
for this
Foxy,
video, but not
then
quite to the extreme levels where
the
other people
actual
have.
Springtrap, bro.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Bullshit. I just saw 3 hallucinations in one run. Are you kidding me?
Instead of one scare that resets your system, you get hit with multiple in a row. A lot of players believe this was intentional. Some players thought it was the game punishing you for misplaying, like checking the wrong cameras too often or letting the building's systems overheat. Others thought it was Scott's way of showing that the spirits of the old animatronics were ganging up on you all at once. But in reality, it's just the spawn timers overlapping. If you happen to look at a camera that can trigger a phantom while another one's cooldown and still running, the game can fire them nearly back to back. It feels like they're stacking, but really it's unlucky timing mixed with buggy spawn code. Moving on to FNAF 4.
This one gonna be interesting.
FNAF 4, while having the less loose threads than FNAF 2, it does have the most meaningful. FNAF 4 itself seems to have several different interpretations. The one I agree with being that the crying child was bitten in the bite of 83, and the gameplay is happening while the child is on life support, basically like a coma. To my knowledge, that is the most widely accepted theory, but there are some others. If you were in the community during that time, you'd remember how upset fans were with Dream Theory. Dream Theory basically stated that all the 4 FNAF games took place in the dreams of the crying child, which is incredibly dumb. It makes the first 3 FNAF games feel pointless. And the other major theory for the game is that Afton was experimenting on his child with illusion discs. I'm gonna tie another loose thread into this one because they're kind of connected. The talking Fredbear plush with the mic, fans have 2 different theories, one of them being Afton was the one speaking to you, supported by the line, "I will put you back together," tying it to the Afton was experimenting on him theory, which, thinking about it, I feel like the Dream and Afton experimenting
locking in over here. I see what's good, Big Stepper. Boom. How you feeling, my boy?
Up is that we never actually got an answer to any of these theories.
Yo,
Before we leave the Dream theory, I want to mention the Scott
Matt
Games
Charge, thank you
website
so much for the
update
follow.
mysteries that were
Boom.
dropped
Welcome to
during
the
the Game 3
stream.
live stream
I'm
with
currently
other
taking a
creators.
break because
It
I'm on
constantly updated,
FNAF
giving lore
4
clues.
Night
I'm gonna list them
5,
off
and I
now.
want to beat
I
it,
understand
so
all
I'm
the
just
other
taking a
ones, but
break.
This one never made sense to me.
About the break, bro.
In the
I'm
FNAF
chilling,
4
finna go
minigame, why
re-up.
would the
Come
tiny
on, bro.
toy
Do your
Chica be
thing,
missing
Birdie.
her beak? What is seen in the shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. 4 games, 1 story. All of these seemingly supported the Dream Theory, but fans were not happy. Scott got upset at how the fans reacted to Dream Theory, so he completely pivoted away from the idea, just leaving a ton of unanswered questions. Speaking of unanswered questions, can anyone actually tell me what's the deal with Plush Trap appearing in FNAF 4 as the Fun with Plush Trap minigame?
The bears in
Which
the
is
bed,
really
the
fun,
fox
but
in the
also kind of
closet, and then
confusing
both doors.
lore-wise.
Hey man, I've been
Thanks
on
to
your Discord server for
Chatterbox-MX
either
for the
months or
suggestion.
years.
I spent quite some time
Didn't
trying
know
to
I
find
didn't
lore on
follow
this
you.
little fella. All the theories are mostly confusing, and a
What's
lot
your
of them involve
Discord
the
name?
FNAF AR game, and I'm not touching that. What fans seem to think is that if we're in his dreams, we're simply seeing him recalling the scene with this little girl showing him the finger trap. Some fans seem to think Plush Trap was just a gameplay gimmick. I guess we'll just chalk it up to Afton messing with a kid and move on to our final loose thread of FNAF 4. For years, fans have been speculating on what's inside the box. The thing is, we know what's in the box. We just don't know what's in the box. Let me explain. Scott, in interviews with Darko, has stated that what's inside the box has changed.
When things do progress, the roads aren't always the same roads as the ones that had been planned before. And so what that means is, even though at the time something was definitely there, the progression of the story didn't go there. There is
Oh wow, that's true.
but I never
What's
pursued it, and I don't know if I can find it again.
At the time of release, what was in the box was essentially just the complete story of the original 4 games. But that was when FNAF 4 was supposed to be the final game, which ended up not happening, of course. And along with his way of storytelling, which is why we're left with so many open questions, he always makes the first part of a story and just hopes to eventually uncover the rest. For the case of the box, he just simply never got
September
around
4th,
to that second part of
2024
the
is when he
story.
joined the
We will
Discord?
never
Yo,
uncover
that's
what was in the
crazy, man.
box.
Matt,
I'm
what did we
okay
play
with that.
together?
All the things mentioned in this video don't
feel like
need
I
explained
recognize that
because
name, but I don't
less is
remember from
more.
where.
Having fans theorize is what makes this series so great, even if it's convoluted and confusing 90% of the time. And finally, our final glitch people thought was lore in FNAF 4
Brawlhalla.
was the Nightmare
That's
animatronic
fire.
speed bug. Every now and then you check a hallway, put your flashlight down, and then boom! Nightmare Bonnie or Fredbear was already in your face, like they had just teleported. A lot of fans ran with this, saying it proved the nightmares weren't normal animatronics at all, but were supernatural beings, which they aren't, or are they? Depends on the theory you believe. In reality, it was just the AI skipping phases and bugging out, making them look way faster than they were supposed to be. That, my friends, was every loose thread I could find in the original 4 FNAF games.
Yo. Timeless horror. Alright, I'm about to put on this 30-minute video. Lay back in my chair. We're finna watch this one. And then after this one is when we lock back in. I genuinely need a brain reset. Genuinely. So, hey man. Where's my Steffi is taking a break thing? Throw that up right there. Do we want lore? The timeless one? Lore was 2 weeks ago and it's got 22K. Fuck it.
Nowadays,
FNAF
it feels like you need
no,
to
no,
go
no,
into
no, no,
exile
no,
to
no, no,
Freddy
no,
Fazbear
no, no,
monks
no,
and
no,
dedicate
no.
your entire life to the
Yeah.
sacred text to get
Twitch
even
knows
a
that.
glimpse into understanding the FNAF timeline. I mean, friend of the channel Hyperdroid made a 24-hour video going over every single piece of information
24.
surrounding the FNAF games. If I'm not mistaken,
24.
that video holds the record for the longest ever scripted YouTube video.
Oh my
Don't fact check me.
gosh.
The point is, Five Nights at Freddy's
What
has
you
gained
mean,
a
though?
bit of a reputation for being convoluted,
One
confusing,
FNAF is all of the FNAFs,
complicated,
gang.
complex.
It
So
is.
much so that the average internet user will take one look at an 8-hour video about the basics of the FNAF timeline
Oh, that's real nice.
and go do something else in their time. But what if it didn't have to be that way?
Whoa,
What if there was a
whoa,
way
whoa, change
to
it back
lay
to
out all
FNAF
the
1,
pieces
gang.
for the entire FNAF timeline.
It's on what it's
Having
supposed to
both
be
old
on.
And new content, while simultaneously
Oh,
explaining
but-
where the characters come from, why they matter, and how they fit in. Well, you're on the
Yeah,
right
put it
video,
back on
my
FNAF
friend,
1, bro.
Because the FNAF lore
This ain't
really
FNAF 1.
isn't that
Oh my G,
complicated.
change it,
And I
bitch.
can prove it.
Thank you.
I'll assume you have a base level knowledge of Five Nights at Freddy's and what it's about, but for the one person watching this who doesn't, I'll lay out the basics anyway. The first FNAF game is set in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, sometime in the late 20th century. In it, you play as a night guard called Mike Schmidt, who must defend
Security
himself
breach
from
was
5
decent
animatronics
enough.
possessed
I
by
actually
souls of
like
dead kids.
Security breach.
That's the premise.
What is wrong with
Sounds
you?
simple enough, right?
What did I
A bunch of the
what
other
did I do?
animatronics all rolled into one entity. This
I
is
appreciate
especially
you
important
for
when you
doing your
consider that
job.
a key reveal from the final FNAF novel,
But
The Fourth
it's
Closet,
method. There's
is
a
that
reason it's
William
on
Afton
FNAF 1.
created the living sister location Funtime animatronics by extracting remnant from the melted
I didn't like the
conglomeration of all
DLC
the OG
too much.
animatronics and injecting the new robots with it. Thus,
They
all
had
new
a
robots will arrive and
DLC?
sharing a piece of the same set of souls, just like if the pieces of Baby/Eder had been repurposed to form Gabby Frog and her.
Then, how did we get here? The first 3 FNAF games have pretty simple lore, as I covered in my video about the history of FNAF Fear Rising, which you should totally watch after this one.
That's
But when
why
Scott
it's
Kaufman,
decent
the
enough.
creator of the franchise,
It was good
realized
before the
millions of people
DLC.
actually liked his games, he knew he had to flesh out the story more and more. This is
Yeah,
why
I know
FNAF
on
4
drop
and
it
Sister
was
Location,
bad,
the
but
next
then
mainline
I
installments
don't know,
after
I
the
liked
original
it.
trilogy, feels so much more complicated than their predecessors.
I just want you
After
guys
those
to know,
games,
chat,
the
that
natural
we're like
continuation of
20
the
hours
franchise.
into this,
Kaufman
by the way.
released Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria
So I'm
Simulator
trying to
and Ultimate
make
Custom
sure I'm
Night,
locked in.
2 final send-offs to the core franchise, and stopped making games, focusing instead on writing the story for the modern era of Five Nights at Freddy's, from the first VR game, Help Wanted, all the way to Secret of the Mimic. Over time, a lot has changed. But what pieces are there for us?
19 hours
Where can we find them?
in on
And
something
how
that-
do we
no
assemble
facts.
this puzzle? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to
Took
lay
a
out the
5-hour
groundwork
nap
for every
earlier,
game in the
so I'm trying to
franchise
lock
in
in.
release order, explain the things we learned from them, and some of the reasoning behind where they fit in the timeline. All with evidence, of course. What I'm going to be doing is basically workshopping a FNAF timeline in real time, and laying out all my thoughts and the basics of the lore in front of you in a new, unprecedented way. Obviously, it's impossible to cover every single intricacy of the lore in under 30 minutes. I'd need at least 10 hours for that. But trust me, this will go over everything relevant to the main lore. We'll be using every piece of evidence possible in as little time possible. So without further ado, let's speedrun the FNAF lore. Going back to FNAF 1, the premise itself is pretty simple, but there are some things that we need to focus on. Firstly, Mike Schmidt, our night guard, is someone worth remembering, as he'll be relevant later. Phone Guy, this game's tutorial character, also drops some interesting tidbits about important events in Freddy Fazbear's history, most notably the Bite of 87, and the missing children incident. The Bite of 87 was an incident where an unknown animatronic bit off a person's frontal lobe, and even though the victim survived, they were changed forever. Phone Guy himself doesn't mention the missing kids we learn about from the newspapers, but he's fully aware that something is off about the pizzeria and its animatronics. Hard not to be, considering this is what they look like. And of course, the most notorious detail from FNAF 1 is Golden Freddy. This character had a 1 in 32,000 chance of appearing, materializing in your office and killing you if you didn't look away in time. No one knew what he was, but it seemed he was the 5th victim of the missing children incident. Of course, this isn't the last we'll see of him. FNAF 1 likely takes place in 1993, as we can use the paycheck at the end of the game to deduce the exact date using minimum wage payments at the time. Overall, FNAF 1, pretty simple. But as we'll see, and as I'm sure you already know, the rest isn't as straightforward. FNAF 2 takes place in 1987. We know this thanks to the paycheck we get at the end of the game. The infamous Bite of 87 mentioned in the first game also happened shortly after the events of the Night Guard, Jeremy Fitzgerald's night shifts. This is because it's never mentioned during the core gameplay, and Phone Guy, who also appears in this game, mentions a final birthday party, presumably where the bite happened. This game introduces the brand new toy animatronics, the marionette, and the battered withered animatronics, who date back to a previous location in the early 80s. These are not the characters after FNAF 1. FNAF 2 also sported a custom night mode where we played as a weird, unexplained character called Fritz Smith, who ends up getting fired for the same reasons as Mike in FNAF 1. We'll get back to this in a bit. FNAF 2 had a particularly notable addition that would become a major trend for the franchise: creepy Atari-styled minigames that can rarely be played after dying. The death minigames in this one give a bit of context about the possession of the original animatronics, the origins of the new cast of toy characters, the puppet, and the mysterious 5th dead kid, by introducing the series' antagonist, the Purple Guy. This is where the FNAF games started utilizing minigames to tell their story. We'll see this used in all the games up until Ultimate Custom Night. FNAF 2 made it pretty clear that the Purple Guy was responsible for the deaths of the original kids who possessed the first animatronics, and the 5 who possessed the toys, while the puppet was what led to these animatronics becoming possessed. There were also some special cutscenes that played in between nights, showing the point of view of Freddy Fazbear coming to terms with his possession, as the puppet and the elusive Golden Freddy looked on. Speaking of Golden Freddy, he appeared in this game too, although with a distinctly different appearance, more similar to Withered Freddy. He also showed up in some of the minigames, teleporting around randomly, and confirming that he was the 5th victim of the murder that happened at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Overall, FNAF 2 cements itself as being in the mid-80s in 1987, but before FNAF 1. FNAF 3 takes place 30 years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza closed its doors. We have good reason to assume FNAF 1 takes place in 1993 for reasons I already explained, and that the incident that led to the original dead kids possessing the animatronics happened in 1985. We learned about this date from the Silver Eyes, the first ever FNAF novel that came out right after FNAF 3. I won't get into the books in detail in this video as I want to keep this games only, but Scott has gone on record to say that the novels can and should be used for clues about the game's continuity. So FNAF 3 is either in 2015 or 2023. But honestly, it doesn't really matter. It's at the tail end of the timeline. I'll personally place it at 2023 for simplicity's sake, but either way, it works perfectly fine. Oh, also, the Purple Guy is revealed to be in the yellow bodysuit as Springtrap for the 8-bit minigame shown in-game, and he's clearly been rotting in there for a while. This yellow suit is actually a Springlock suit, as told to us by a recording of Phone Guy found inside the building. These suits have the ability to swap between mascot costume and animatronic when using a hand crank, and we see the 2 original Springlocks, Spring Bonnie and Fredbear, in the Stage of 1 minigame hidden inside FNAF 3. Speaking of minigames, FNAF 3 was the first FNAF game to include multiple endings. If you play all the secret minigames hidden throughout the game, you can free the souls from the animatronics, and get the best ending possible. But as the games went on, this ending likely became non-canon, with the bad ending instead being the correct option. FNAF 3 is pretty simple, and doesn't boast any lore-breaking information. However, using the information we gained from it and the Silver Eyes, we can place the missing children incidents around 1985, clarifying a pretty big mystery in the timeline up until now. But now, on to FNAF 4. FNAF 4 is messy. The end of night minigames, without a shadow of a doubt, happen in 1983. It's on the TV in the player character's room, it's been mentioned in books and other official content, and it just makes sense. The nights, however, are a bit confusing, but there's something that can help us out. The FNAF 4 nights are obviously nightmares that the protagonist is having, so everything we see here comes from memories and the player's subconscious. That's why the animatronics in this one are literally called the Nightmares. One of the rare Easter eggs you can encounter while playing FNAF 4 is a reversed audio of a man talking. Unreversing the sound reveals it's actually the Phone Guy from FNAF 1. meaning whoever's having this nightmare had to have worked at the FNAF 1 location. We got confirmation from Scott Coffin himself that every Easter egg in FNAF 4 was intentional, firmly placing FNAF 4's nights from FNAF 1 onwards. Even though the minigames take place in 1983, they answer more than just that, and also raise a few more questions. In them, the crying child is being tormented by his older brother, who we'll call Foxy Bro. Over the course of several nights, crying child goes to Fredbear's Family Diner, a location nearby his home, and encounters the animatronics from the restaurant, and the purple guy himself, all while being talked to by his imaginary friend, psychic friend Fredbear. At the end of the minigames, crying child dies in an accident known as the Bite of 83, or the Big Bite, where Foxy Bro and his friends dress as Fazbear characters to prank him. His brother apologizes for what he did, and the Fredbear plushie appears to crying child, promising to undo the damage done to him. The Freddy Fazbear plushies are still his friends. But did he believe that? There was only one thing left to do now. Put him back together. But how? Well, maybe we'll see in the future. FNAF 4 has other problems outside the timeline placement, but it contains one of the earliest events in the timeline that sets up a majority of the story later on. This installment introduces major characters that we've seen before and have yet to meet, but we'll get there. Now, it's time to move forward. It's time to enter Freddy Fazbear's forgotten second location. A sister location, if you will. The fifth mainline installment, FNAF Sister Location, is where it gets a bit overwhelming, and we're gonna have to slow down for this one. In Sister Location, the night guard, Mike, goes down to Circus Baby's Entertainment and Rentals, a branch of Fazbear Entertainment, to work as a security guard and maintenance worker. He meets the cast of Funtime animatronics, who reveal their goal is to escape the facility, using him. But the star of the show, Circus Baby, isn't just anyone. She's Mike's sister, Elizabeth, and he's been tasked by his father to go to the bunker and save her. But instead, she tricks him, combines all the Funtimes into one amalgamation of wires, Ennard, and removes Michael's organs, using him as a literal skin suit. Roll credits. This game is our first proper introduction to the Afton family. William, the co-founder of Fazbear Entertainment and CEO of Circus Baby's Pizza World and Afton Robotics, is the purple guy who killed the original 5 dead kids, and his children are Michael, his eldest son, Elizabeth, his youngest daughter, and finally, the crying child from FNAF 4. I don't think I need to explain what leads people to believe the crying child is the middle Afton child. It just makes sense, it's been fed to us by Scott through the books and games, and hasn't been debunked in the 9 years it's been a theory. Scott Coffin clearly wants us to know it's true, to make that connection. Crying Child's death is the motive for Michael's work as a night guard at the various Freddy's locations. Yes, Michael, Mike from Sister Location, Mike Schmidt, the FNAF 3 night guard, and possibly Fritz Smith from FNAF 2 are all the same person. Michael Afton. His motivation is, at first, to do his father's bidding, going to check out the possessed animatronics for his studies, and then to free his brother. But we'll get into the intricacies of that plotline later. For a really long time now, the community has believed that Sister Location happens before FNAF 2, or before 1987. Not everyone likes this. The tech of the Funtime animatronics this game introduces is just way too intricate. The timeline is weird, things happen too early, William is missing, and Mike, the player character who is very important later on, becomes a rotten corpse. How can this guy get a job again? There's really only one piece of evidence to suggest Sister Location happens before 1987. The termination slips at the end of the FNAF Custom Nights. These slips say that one of the reasons the night guards from FNAF 1 and 2 are fired is due to odor. Mike Schmidt shares the name of Mike from Sister Location, who becomes a zombie at the end of that game. So he'd probably smell a bit. Using that logic, the reason odor is listed as a reason on the pink slips is due to Mike being a corpse. If you think about it, this actually doesn't make much sense. Firstly, we need to remember that when these first 2 games were released, the odor comment was likely meant as a joke. Scott fully believed that those max mode custom nights were impossible, so the whole point of these paychecks is to show the player is, to put it simply, a sweat. But that's not all. There's actually a reason why tampering with the animatronics in particular is coupled with odor. The animatronics canonically reek.
If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got a bath, I'd probably be a bit irritable.
I'm going to continue taking my break.
Older models sitting in the back room. Those are from the previous location, and we just use them for parts now. The idea at first was to repair them. They even started retrofitting them with some of the newer technology.
Yo,
They were just so ugly.
W map, bro.
Obviously, these
Much
things
love,
have dead
yo.
bodies inside them, so the night guards tampering with their AI would lead to them smelling of decay. But anyway, these custom nights aren't canon, so they're not the biggest issue at hand. There's also the fact that in FNAF 4's death screen, Mike's eyes are blue, while the minigames after Sister Location, where he rots away while being warned by Ennard, show his eyes becoming black. Before Ennard, Mike's eyes in Sister Location are blue. As well as that, by the time Mike finds his way into Circus Babies, he's told that Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been closed for a while now. While this is likely referring to the original one closed after the first kids went missing, it also connects to the FNAF 1 location, and how that one was the last of its kind. I'll get more into the real evidence as to why Sister Location is almost definitely after FNAF 1 in my Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria Simulator segment, but for now, I want to take a look at the characters and lore introduced to us in this game. Circus Babies Entertainment and Rentals isn't just a rental facility, and the Funtime animatronics aren't
How we doing, my
just
boy?
there for entertainment. It's a testing lab
My
built
fucking dog.
by William Afton.
How we doing today?
You
How's
see,
your day
the
going?
original 5 Dead Kids
Please.
weren't what caused William to find out about possession.
And
There
now's
were
not the
several
time,
deaths
KJ, I'm
before
not
that.
gonna lie.
The death of his own son, the crying child, and that of Charlotte Emily, his co-worker Henry Emily's daughter. Fazbear Entertainment was founded
Wasn't
by
Mr.
William
Consistent?
Afton and Henry Emily in the early 1970s, and they worked together to create Fredbear's Family Diner and Freddy Fazbear's
Did
Pizza.
you vote
But
me,
eventually,
KJ?
someone caused William to lash out and kill Henry's daughter Charlotte. This is all information derived from the novels up until Sister Location, by the way. Charlotte is a child from the FNAF 2 minigame.
Why your heart rate
Shirley
go up when I
Origins
start
of
chatting?
He possessed that character.
We
in
gonna
the
be
book
duo
to
next
save
year, whether
kids
you want
by
to or
letting them
not.
possess their
All I'm
respective
saying.
animatronics. Anyway, back on track. These incidents made William certain that something was going on, so he used his technological prowess to create the Funtimes, designed to capture
What's
children
good,
at
AK?
birthday parties to experiment on and test the nature of possession. We
Much
see that
time I
Afton
got?
orchestrates experiments similar to the FNAF 4
15
nightmares
minutes.
from his underground bunker, meaning the FNAF 4 player, who is definitely Michael Afton, was likely placed in those experiments against his own will by his
Do
father.
them push-ups, not
Regardless,
today.
The end result was that the Funtimes were possessed. But it wasn't.
I've been
without
live for almost 20 well, I've been live for 20 hours.
William's daughter Elizabeth fell victim to Circus Baby, which led to the closure of the first Circus Baby's location and the opening of the rental facility. William, enraged by his failure, decided to take matters into his own hands. The Funtimes,
You've been
while
stuck
accurate
on
and
501 for
powerful,
3 days.
weren't practical enough.
Hey, bro.
Plus, Henry needed to be knocked down.
I'ma get it.
While Circus Babies failed,
Let me go up my
Freddy
pacing.
Fazbear's
Thank you for that
Pizza
follow,
was
Brisky. Welcome to the
stopping.
stream.
So on one fateful night, June
How we doing today?
26, 1985, William went to Freddy Fazbear's Pizza and killed the 5 kids who possessed the classic characters. I know what you're thinking. What do you mean Elizabeth died before the missing children? But trust me, it clicks. In the intro cutscene of Sister Location, Afton is clearly held in high esteem when he opens Circus Babies. He's in a meeting with Afton Robotics board members and is a successful businessman when the location starts up. One of the teasers in the build-up to Sister Location shows us that he was a pretty public figure and a successful and respected entrepreneur in the area. However, after the 5 kids go missing, Afton is the first suspect. In the novels, he's forced to go into exile outside town. And in the games, it's the same. After that happens, he goes missing, only appearing at Freddy's at night later on in FNAF 2 to
You
kill
gotta
the
play
final
Soupborn
kids,
on
and
Roblox.
finally in the ruined FNAF 1 location.
You
where he
want
found
me
Springtrap.
to play
Simply put,
Soupborn on
Afton
Roblox.
wouldn't be able to create a location as big as Circus Babies if the public hated him. As well as that, in the final novel of the Silver Eyes trilogy, The Fourth Closet, which is a retelling of Sister Location, Elizabeth's death happens before the original missing children incident. Afton's entire motive for doing it in those books is to recreate the accident. This is a bit annoying, as it makes the Funtimes appear a bit too early in the timeline, but apart from what I said, there's quite a few reasons as to why this makes sense. I won't get into it in full, but in this timeline, Elizabeth's death goes before
Bro, it's
the
a
FCI
recommendation.
in 1985, and the
I
Game
didn't
Boy
adjourn.
Sister Location goes after FNAF 1, but before FNAF 3. The exact year isn't really a big deal. I'll play it safe and place it in 1995, a couple years after FNAF 1. After Sister Location, Michael, now turned into a hollow skin suit by Ennard, is worn by the amalgamation for a few
When I
days.
say you gotta
before
play
being
that,
discarded.
or watch that, or do
But
that, it's
he
a
doesn't
recommendation.
die. Instead, he's revived
I
by the
know,
power
I'm
of the
just-
souls inside Ennard, the very life essence his
It
father
sounds-
William Afton was experimenting.
Sometimes it can come
After
off
this,
as a
in
command.
Sister
I know that's not
Location's
your
final cutscene,
intention, bro.
Michael vows to find William and confront him for his sins. This leads directly into the gameplay of
It
FNAF
just
3,
definitely can come
with
off
Michael
like
going
that.
to that game's horror attraction and trying to destroy William. Now,
And I don't
Grace
be
has
giving nobody
Springtrap.
else commands.
Mike is the one who sets the fire in the location,
Oh,
but
try to make
Springtrap
sure I'm not.
survives, going on to fight another day.
So,
Now, it's
multiple
time for the final installment
direction
of the
at
first
once.
arc.
Alright, I'll
of
see y'all
Five
in like
Nights at
14
Freddy's.
minutes. We'll be right here.
FNAF 6.
Watching the
Freddy
video.
Fazbear's
Mhm.
Pizzeria Simulator. Put simply, FNAF 6 is the last-ditch effort to end everything. Right now, 4 remains of Freddy Fazbear's past are scattered across the area where it all happened. Springtrap, the twisted remains of the Fazbear co-founder, Scrap Baby, a recreated circus baby that Elizabeth formed herself into after Sister Location, Molten Freddy, the rest of the Funtime animatronics, and the puppet, still wandering the world with the sole intent of catching Afton and making him pay for his transgressions. I want to focus on Molten Freddy for a bit. Remember those minigames from FNAF 3 where William gets spring-locked in his yellow bunny suit? Well, pay attention to what he's doing in these minigames. He isn't just disassembling the animatronics. He's extracting their endoskeletons, and William is taking them to a very specific place. His bunker. That's right, and experimenting on the souls of his victims, Afton used the possessed animatronics in his tests, injecting them into the Funtimes. This is why they're so unstable. Why they say things like, "You don't know what we've been through" in Sister Location's teasers. The Funtimes are obviously paranormal, but it isn't just any combination of souls. It's the souls that first went into Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, Foxy, and Golden Freddy, now combined into this unholy entity. The fourth closet literally shows us that this is what's happening, and coupled with an Easter egg from the first FNAF VR game, showing FNAF 1 endoskeletons in the furnace in the bunker, it all makes sense. This also means Sister Location has to be after FNAF 1, since that's the only way William Afton can extract the endoskeletons. My point is that these 4 characters are the culmination of every tragedy tied to this story. Enter Henry Emily. After Freddy Fazbear slowly failed after the murders William committed there, he went into hiding as well, only reappearing around 30 years later to put an end to everything. We see from the tapes Henry recorded in FNAF 6 that he has access to blueprints of the Fazbear characters, and knows what
so we have a perfect bed behind us. We're sleeping on the
William's
chair.
knowledge of souls,
The chair is easier, bro. It makes me not sleep as long, so I can actually get shit done, bro. Let's lock it.
During the gameplay of FNAF 6, the player gathers all the remaining characters into one building, a fake.
And we got our old chair back, bro, so our chair's
Henry
comfy
burns
again.
everything down. William Afton,
big enough to,
Elizabeth
like, hold my
Afton,
weight.
the player himself, Michael Afton, the countless victims of William
It'll be 20
combined
hours
into
stream, I
Molten
appreciate
Freddy,
it, bro.
and finally, Henry's own daughter,
W-mans.
Charlotte, the one he couldn't save, the one who tried to save the others. As the smoke rises up, the legacy of Fazbear Entertainment sizzles away, the nightmare gone forever. But while the pain and agony of Freddy's was gone, the memory definitely wasn't. The truth is, the reason that horror attraction was opened, and why people even visited the fake Freddy Fazbear's Pizza in the first place, was that the deaths had become something of an urban legend. People wanted more Freddy's, more tragedy, more spooky campfire stories. And someone, lurking in the shadows, was absolutely ready to deliver. Meanwhile, William wasn't really dead. While the other souls found their peace and followed the light, someone was very determined to make him suffer. Ultimate Custom Night is William Afton's personal hell, forced to battle the animatronics he created for eternity, unable to escape. All because of Golden Freddy, the one he shouldn't have killed. No matter how many times he cried for help, how many times he defeated the hordes of animatronics going after him, he would never leave. He would never rest. And so concludes the first half of our story. But it doesn't end here. While that was the first arc of the series, the second half holds an equally fascinating story. After Pizzeria Simulator, FNAF went pretty quiet. Sure, we had the first series of short storybooks, Fazbear Frights, but those are non-canon, and we don't have to worry about them. Thank God. What we do need to focus on is the next mainline game in the franchise, Help Wanted. Now, a theme you'll notice in these newer games is that they're actually not as complicated as their predecessors. Help Wanted's story is fairly simple. Sometime after FNAF 6, someone buys Fazbear Entertainment, and in order to get people to forget about the tragedies at Freddy's, pays a quote-unquote rogue indie game dev to make video games out of them in order to promote the brand and make light of the company's crimes. So yes, there's an in-universe series of FNAF games very similar to ours, but that doesn't mean the first 6 games aren't canon. It just means that the in-universe public thinks the stuff in those games didn't actually happen. Those original games are 100% canon and relevant to the story. It's just that we have similar games inside the timeline that help explain how the company came back from the ashes. Literally. Anyway, part of this revival scheme is the Freddy Fazbear Virtual Experience. This is a combination of minigames intended to be pushed out to the public, but is still in beta testing when we, the player, experience it, as they make extra clear.
You acknowledge that Fazbear Entertainment is not responsible for accidental digital consciousnness transference, real-world manifestations of digital characters, nightmares.
I'm kind of sleeping, kind of paying
Throughout the
attention.
game,
I'm
you
just
notice
taking a mental
several odd
break.
glitches like the appearance of a weird digital bunny mascot, Glitchtrap. Listening to the hidden tapes scattered across the game reveals the truth of what this character is. Fazbear ordered the dev team to scan some old circuit boards into the VR game, and after that event, the bunny started appearing in-game. Tape Girl, the character recording these tapes, figures out a plan to trap Glitchtrap inside a locked-off section of the game, but no matter what you do, Glitchtrap is victorious in every ending of Help Wanted, taking over the player and ending the virtual experience. Next up, FNAF 8. Oh, never mind. It's dead. Next up, Security Breach. The best FNAF game of all time, infamously known for never having a single bug, and also sporting an absolutely seamless and totally sensical story throughout. Security Breach is still in the process of being solved. Scott Coffin himself said he didn't communicate the story of the game to Steelwool, which means stuff like Burn Trap, the Blob, the Sticky Note Room, etc. aren't accurate to his original vision. But that's fine. We can get into the basic story of the game and cover everything important it has for the story. In Security Breach, we play as Gregory, a kid trapped inside the Mega Pizzaplex, Fazbear Entertainment's latest and greatest location. Gregory's task is simple: escape. But why is everything after him? Who's controlling Vanessa and or Vanny, and why are the animatronics hostile? The answer is simple: Glitchtrap. Vanessa is the player character from Help Wanted. That game's DLC, Curse of Dreadbear, shows us a tape of Vanessa's voice, and her mask is hidden inside one of the levels. After playing the VR game, she became possessed by the Glitchtrap virus, and the animatronics in the Pizzaplex are also being controlled by the AI, as it made its way into the mall. The Pizzaplex is built on top of the ruins of the FNAF 6 location, meaning Gregory can go underground to explore the remains of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza Place, and this is how you get the Burn Trap ending. Which, by the way, isn't actually the canon ending of Security Breach. Security Breach has tons of endings, the biggest number in any FNAF game in fact. But the most important one is by far the 3-star ending: Princess Quest. If Gregory plays through all 3 hidden Princess Quest arcades scattered throughout the Pizzaplex, he frees Vanessa from Vanny and the influence of Glitchtrap, and they escape the Pizzaplex. After Ruin, it's become pretty clear that this is a canon ending. Burn Trap is ancient history now, and probably won't make a major appearance ever again, due to not matching Scott's original vision for Security Breach. So, while the game has a lot of weird little lore details, the main story is that as Glitchtrap spread its influence, it took over the Pizzaplex and some of the people related to it. Gregory manages to break out of its control and free Vanessa, leading to a happy ending. You might think the next installment we have to cover is Ruin, but we're actually gonna go with Help Wanted 2. Ruin and Help Wanted 2 released just mere months apart, and it's honestly a lot simpler to cover the VR game first, because it's chronologically first in the timeline. I know, it's an exception to the rule we've had over the course of the video, but trust me, it'll make things a lot simpler. After the events of Security Breach, the Pizzaplex is hit by a massive earthquake, causing it to cave in. This sets up the event of the Ruin DLC, but it's not time for that to happen yet. First, a new character must step in. Oh yeah, we don't actually know his name. Well, we might. Back in Help Wanted, the tapes we collect reveal that Glitchtrap tried possessing an employee called Jeremy, who ended up removing the Vanny mask he was using, alongside parts of his face, with a guillotine paper slicer. The player character from Help Wanted 2 is likely the father of Cassie, the protagonist of Ruin, and also Jeremy from Help Wanted 1. But now, let's focus on what Help Wanted 2 tells us, which isn't a lot, actually. Help Wanted 2 is all about letting go. Throughout the game, the protagonist is slowly losing their mind, but is also helping the memories of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza be forgotten, by laying the memory of William Afton's victims to rest. The game has 2 endings, one you get for not fulfilling the secret storyline, and one if you free all the souls by collecting their respective memory dolls. But here's the interesting part. If you light the torches above the memory dolls in a specific order, a secret door opens up, revealing a Bonnie mask. The Bonnie mask from the bite of 83, all the way back in FNAF 4. The player character recognizes it too, noting that it looks familiar upon seeing it. We're playing as the Bonnie Bully, going back to Fazbear Entertainment to either atone for his childhood mistake, as he was directly involved with getting the crying child bit, or to do his best to forget his trauma. And so, Help Wanted 2 inevitably ends with the protagonist trapped in the virtual world, most likely ending up in a certain character from the Ruin DLC. So now, time for Ruin. Ruin is a very linear game, and thus not complicated. We play as Cassie, looking for her friend Gregory under the ruins of the Pizzaplex. Cassie's dad went missing a while ago when he went looking for something in the location, but never came back. Eventually, Cassie finds a staff bot who hands her a Vanny mask, enabling her to access the virtually augmented neural network integration. Basically, Cassie can use the cameras, tech, and more hidden in the Pizzaplex. Gregory tells her to deactivate the nodes scattered across the locations to free him, but when Cassie makes her way to hidden tunnels under the mall, she doesn't find Gregory. Instead, she finds a murderous animatronic known only as the Mimic. The Mimic feels like a completely random addition, and I'd be lying if I denied that it kind of is. But the next FNAF game after Ruin will help make it click. I can't say anything definitive about Ruin's ending because so far it's the latest installment in the franchise chronologically. So on that note, it's time to end it all at the very beginning. Secret of the Mimic. First off, let me just say this game has the best lore and storytelling of any FNAF game. It all clicks, it's meaningful, and it's actually well explained. Basically, the game is set in 1979 at Murray's Costume Manor. This is the very beginning of the timeline, so Fazbear Entertainment, while a fairly major company, is nowhere as big as it'll get in the future. Murray's Costume Manor and Fazbear Entertainment are partner companies. William Afton and Henry have already met at this point, and Fredbear's Family Diner, the first location, has been open for quite a while. Overall, it's all going good for the companies. Until the owner of Murray's Costume Manor, Edwin Murray Sr., unexpectedly dies. His son, Edwin Murray Jr., has to frantically take over the company. Edwin was an inventor married to a puppeteer called Fiona, with a son named David. Edwin's inventions never took off like he hoped they would, but a job with Fazbear Entertainment to conceptualize a new location called Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was exactly what he needed, so he develops a prototype location to show to the Fazbear founders. But there's a problem. Edwin's wife Fiona and son David ended up dying during his work on the Fazbear project, and to cope, he remade them using Mimic, a shape-shifting endoskeleton he built for babysitting David. He uses Mimic to copy Fiona, and the new strand of code, M1, begs him to do the same for David, but Edwin is overwhelmed. While Henry is busy tampering with change orders, William is slowly stealing employees from the business, essentially tearing it apart from the inside. Edwin lashes out against the Mimic, now imbued with the memories of David, moves the M1 program to a new central server deep underground, and goes into hiding, but Mimic catches up with him. Thanks to him, it's learned violence. So the endoskeleton likely finishes off Edwin before returning to the factory, brutally dismembering any Fazbear employee trying to capture it. However, Arnold, the player character of the game, manages to grab its schematics, learn the truth about it, and escape. But on his way to Fazbear Entertainment headquarters, the Mimic catches up to him, steals the schematics, and leaves Arnold to die. M1, the code imitating Edwin's wife Fiona, actually reappears in Ruin. When Cassie deactivates the nodes I brought up earlier, she's stalked by a digital entity called Mexes, which she is forced to destroy at the end of the game. Well, Mexes is actually M1, trying to prevent the Mimic from escaping the Pizzaplex's underground. Just like Ruin, for this game, we suffer from not knowing the full story, so we need to wait for the next installment for more info. If you want to know more about the in-depth story of Secret of the Mimic, I recommend you watch my video on the subject after this one. So, with that, we've successfully gone over every single FNAF game. And honestly, it wasn't that bad, right? The timeline is pretty simple. First, Secret of the Mimic, then the FNAF 4 minigames in 1983, Crying Child gets bit around the same time as William kills Charlotte, eventually Babies opens and Elizabeth dies, then William kills the 5 missing kids, then FNAF 2 happens, FNAF 1, Sister Location, FNAF 3, FNAF 6, Help Wanted, Security Breach, Help Wanted 2, and finally, Ruin. There's absolutely a lot more intricacies to this. There's a lot of details that just can't be included for a shorter video like this one. But if you want to know more, I highly recommend playing the games for yourself and engaging in more theory content. The original games are fairly cheap and can run on literally anything, and they're a great way to get involved with the story. I think playing the games myself a while back was a great way to understand their respective stories better. Anyway, I hope you now understand that the FNAF lore really isn't complicated. At least not as complicated as some people make it out to be. The story is kind of intricate, yes, but the basic plot isn't all that bad. Anyway, I'll leave it at that. I've rambled about the bear game for a while now. I hope you enjoyed the video.
Bro, I didn't even sleep for the last 15 minutes. Nah, Ludwig. The FNAF Lost Media Iceberg. Damn, why are these all such long videos? 49 minutes. Alright. We're not going to do this whole thing. Maybe 20 minutes and then we're going to start again. If I'm not locked in 20 minutes,
for the longest time, Five Nights at Freddy's has been at the center of an acute divide, a split between
or let me go through the whole video. That's up to y'all.
Old school fans and the new fans. It doesn't really have to do with when they became fans. Many who've been following the series since the beginning are still fans of the new games, and many who only discovered the series recently are partial to the earlier entries. No, this divide pertains to what era of the games one prefers. Where new school fans still play, follow, theorize, and generally participate as active fans of the new games and media, old school fans are still mostly hooked on the older Click Team era of the series, usually 1-2 Pizzeria Simulator, who have largely fallen off of the new games and stories, and are often either critical of or completely uninterested in anything post-Ultimate Custom Night, who pine for the days of staticky cameras in seedy pizzerias and the uncanny deep eye socket stares of rundown animatronics, in contrast to the sci-fi, maybe more cartoony version of the games we have now. I would mostly consider myself the latter. But what I think we old school fans often miss is that the series couldn't have just stayed the same forever. If there were going to be more games after Ultimate Custom Night, they would have to evolve. There's only so many ways you can sit in one spot and close doors, and I think it makes perfect sense that a developer would want to try and branch out and try new things. So the question, in my view, isn't about how FNAF should have stayed the same, but how it could have evolved without losing the part of itself we connected with. How do you make that transition, the leap into a modern horror game, without losing that identity? Today, I'd like to discuss exactly that. As a fan since the very first Markiplier Let's Play, who even so many years later still thinks about those older games nearly every day, I want to talk about a different direction. Pitch a hypothetical game that I've roughly designed which could have taken us from the Click Team era after Ultimate Custom Night into the evolving modern horror landscape in a way that I think would have preserved what had drawn me to the series in the first place over a decade ago. Going in depth from the gameplay design to the visuals and sound, using examples from other horror games and media to redesign FNAF from the ground up, from a new perspective. I've taken to calling it the apt codename FNAF Escape. It's been a while since I've made a video dedicated to this series, so join me as I spend another 5 nights at Freddy's.
Listening to so many YouTube videos, bro, literally shows me how much YouTubers are just yappers, bro. We just yappers. I see it, bro. It's just yap.
It feels a little weird to be back talking about FNAF. But I made a Patreon video similar to this one not too long ago. I'm actually borrowing pieces of that script for this video, and then I just couldn't get out of my head. Now, I should say from the beginning here, I haven't actually developed and created a working fan game here. I'm looking at this video more as an excuse for me to talk about and analyze the horror game design of a bunch of games I love, which is using the shell of this video game concept pitch, somewhat inspired by the Unwithered Truths video about a FNAF reboot concept. It's a little bit of a departure from my regular videos, but I love horror and game design, so I figured why not. I also kind of needed a buffer video to try and get my October 2025 projects finished. Anyway, in order to explain this FNAF game concept I have, we first are going to have to look back to where FNAF began and how it's evolved. Five Nights at Freddy's was never stagnant. With each entry, we were introduced to new mechanics, but also new visuals, sounds, and vibes. And every new game was another brick added to the whole of what Five Nights at Freddy's was. Looking back to what FNAF was, what it felt like before the second game, feels different than after the second game. And the same goes for after the third and fourth and the book, and so on. Each new entry built on and changed the context of the previous. The story went from a relatively contained series of dark mysteries hidden in Easter eggs to a tangled knot of lore. The visuals went from dark, decrepit, and uncanny to sleek and sci-fi. What the series as a whole was changed. And so it makes sense to me that there's a cohort of the fandom which more than just prefers the older games, feels a little, for lack of a better term, bitter about how the series changed. Because it can almost feel like it's retroactively changing the entries we enjoyed. Now, in the end, I think this is just a matter of taste. There is nothing inherently better about liking one version of the games or another, but from a personal perspective, I do sometimes feel like, man, what were we missing out on? What could it have been like if the series had continued down the path the first game set for it? And all of this is without even touching on the gameplay. As time has gone on and we look back at Five Nights at Freddy's legacy having so much to do with its mascot characters and convoluted lore, it's easy to forget the piece of the series that was arguably the most iconic and groundbreaking element for the first few years: the gameplay. The appeal of the game was its completely unique mechanics. A fast-paced resource management game where you are stuck in place with limited power and encroaching enemies. It flipped the survival horror genre on its head completely, and yes, I think FNAF is squarely a survival horror game, replacing the movement and hiding and ammo with a juggling of intersecting enemy attack patterns and limited use of your slowly draining resources, which allow you to survive and fend the terrors off. The arcadey, quick-on-your-feet gameplay was not just a passing thought, a vessel to feed us lore and spooky characters, it was one of the major defining factors of the series, maybe even the most important one. Spending 5 nights replaying the same core loop as it gets more difficult and introduces new threats and mechanics. It's what made the game stand out, and what made it so terrifying. It was iconic. But as the series evolved, that core gameplay loop fell away. The games began to focus more and more on the story elements, and after Five Nights at Freddy's 4, started to almost completely do away with it. I love Sister Location, but its gameplay was very different. A linear progression through essentially different mini-games. Even something like Pizzeria Simulator. I love the Tycoon gameplay, and the salvage sections are incredibly atmospheric and tense, but nobody would put the night-based gameplay of that entry as particularly memorable or great, at least in my experience. Again, I have to stress, this isn't a dig at any of these games, but I think in some ways they did start to feel a bit more like a series of disconnected minigames used to unlock lore. And then comes Ultimate Custom Night. Though at the time it felt like perhaps a finale to the whole series, in retrospect it feels more like a send-off to the gameplay of the series. Here's as many ideas as I can think of. Here's the ultimate experience of night-based resource management. We're moving on from that now. And since then, we really have. And personally, though lots of old school fans have discussed that the direction of the lore, storytelling, and aesthetics are at the root of their disconnect or falling out of love with the series, I think the gameplay changing is also kind of a major factor. I don't think I even really noticed it, to be honest, but in retrospect, it just makes a lot of sense. I don't even dislike the gameplay of Security Breach or the more mini-gamey games in the later Click Team era, but I definitely wasn't really excited about the intricacies of the mechanics like I was with FNAF 1 to 4. There was something special to that feeling of challenge, of increasing horror. Playing the game with your friends, trying to beat each night and see who could do it first. They were fun to learn and master, and were super replayable. But again, of course, the series had to eventually evolve. So how would you take that step into a fully 3D, free-roam, modern horror game, but keep this core gameplay alive? Well, for the first part of my pitch, we're going to have to look at another influential 2010 survival horror series which turned the genre on its head by limiting the player even further. Amnesia. So this entire video came about because I recently played through the newest game in the Amnesia series, The Bunker. It quickly became one of my favorite games of the past few years, and most relevant to this video, I began to make some connections between the original FNAF and The Bunker. So for those who don't know, let me just quickly give a rundown of The Bunker's gameplay. Essentially, Amnesia the Bunker is an escape room game. You're trapped in the tunnels of a World War I bunker with a creature stalking through the halls with you. Mostly, it gets around through these smaller Roman tunnels in the walls, as it dislikes the light. Otherwise, though, this monster is incredibly powerful, and is only really stunned or angered by the limited gunfire and grenades you can gear up with. In order to keep this creature at bay while you wander the bunker in search of your way out, you have to keep the lights on. In order to do that, you have to keep a generator running, with fuel you can find throughout the bunker, with the generator room acting as a kind of safe haven, with a save point, storage chest, and 2 locking doors. You keep an eye on the generator's fuel level with a stopwatch, which gives you an idea of how long you have to explore semi-safely. The lights will keep the monster in its tunnels for the most part, except if it hears a loud sound or some other ruckus. There's a lot of other nuance to the game, but the gist of it is that you slowly unlock more parts of the bunker as you complete the tasks you need to escape, which will take you further and further from the safety of the generator. And the progression is incredibly free. It is designed very much as a kind of light, immersive sim experience, and emphasizes to the player that any of the many obstacles you run into can be tackled a number of different ways, and utilizes its dynamic physics system incredibly well. And what's so great about this game's dynamics is how it works with the rest of the game's survival horror design. Your inventory slots are limited, and how you decide to tackle the tripwires and locked doors and other obstacles are essentially a series of risk-reward decisions. Spend the extra time searching for a way around this blocked wooden door, or bash it down at risk of drawing out the monster. Shoot off the lock, wasting ammo, or use precious time to find the key. Should I just jump over these tripwires or set them off intentionally? Explore in the dark, or wind up your flashlight, risking being heard. With everything from the power mechanics to the classic survival horror resource management to the juggling of risk-reward decisions, I couldn't help but feel like this game offered up perfect adaptations and evolutions of the core game mechanics FNAF is known for. Our center generator room is kind of a stand-in for the office. You could easily imagine a version of this game where you have to, for instance, use cameras here to track where it might be safe to go or whatnot. The generator running out of power and the stopwatch tracking it is perhaps one of the most elegant, easy to understand, but incredibly scary resource management mechanics I've seen in a game. Keeping your eye on that clock as you rush to make enough progress and move a little bit forwards, trying to make the calculations in your head if you have enough time to make it back. And then when the lights go out, subbing in the environment becoming exponentially more dangerous and difficult to navigate instead of just straight up death adds this whole other layer to the experience, while still keeping that core feeling of don't let the lights turn out or they're after you. So this is where the majority of my gameplay inspiration for FNAF Escape is coming from. The core mechanic of the generator and refueling and tracking via the watch is so perfect, it feels made for a FNAF adaptation. In fact, some modders have already gone ahead and added Freddy to the game. And to be honest, there are a lot of other aesthetic and design elements that really reminded me of FNAF in one way or another that I discussed in my video on Patreon, so I do think there's still some value to watching that video, even if you've seen this one. And seeing as this is a sort of pipe dream game hypothetical, I don't really feel too bad essentially making the basis of the game a ripoff of the bunker. So, you are trapped within the dingy halls of the abandoned Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, with the classic cast Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy posing as the main threats, and you have to escape. The bulk of the gameplay loop here is similar to the bunker, keeping an eye on the generator and being sure to keep it fueled. The generator is located by the office, a safe room of sorts, where you can close your doors, though these still require power much like in FNAF 1, and check on your cameras. Aside from keeping track of the animatronics and having a map of the environment, the cameras also allow you to do certain actions remotely, like turning on and off certain lights. However, for each camera, you need to physically activate it to use it in the office, meaning you slowly unlock more cameras as you explore. And speaking of the lights, Unlike the bunker, your power consumption is highly dependent on what you have turned on in the pizzeria, just like FNAF 1. Keep track of which parts of the pizzeria you've left the lights on in, because if you don't need to be there, you're just wasting power. This is a mechanic that I intuitively thought was already in the bunker, but when I looked it up, that wasn't the case. But I think it adds an extra layer of tension and things to keep track of that would be interesting. Now let's talk animatronics. I want to take a page from the bunker and FNAF 2 and keep them mostly hidden in the vents when they're moving around. This allows us to keep the mystique of the original FNAF games, hiding their movements, but also keeping them off your back when the lights are on. Though I think them occasionally popping out in certain areas would add some unpredictability and make the cameras more useful. Bonnie and Chica, much like FNAF 1, work very similarly, like the creature in the bunker, mostly hiding in the vents, and if they're alerted via loud sounds or ruckus, they'll come out after you. The lights flicker upon their arrival, making it harder to see, and you'll need to run and hide to avoid them. Eventually, they will return to the vents, but if they see you, it's almost certainly game over. You only really have one defense besides the doors, your flashlight. Your flashlight is your other main resource, needing to stay stocked on batteries. The rest of this flashlight mechanic is largely inspired by another game, Slender: The Arrival. There's a sequence in that game that's always been super memorable to me, where you are being pursued by a proxy of Slender Man as you turn on different generators. Your only line of defense is shining a focused beam of light in the proxy's eyes, delaying them for a moment as you run away. The same would happen here, the flashlight being capable of focusing into a brighter, narrower beam and shined into the eyes of the animatronics, causing a brief malfunction, giving you just enough time to get away. The problem is, this uses your battery incredibly fast, and can only really be done on one of the animatronics at a time. In a pinch though, it'll work. Meanwhile, Foxy sits dormant in his cove, and functions pretty similar to both Foxy in FNAF 1 and 4, slowly peeking out of his cove, running straight for you if he makes it all the way out. You'll either need to be in the office with the doors closed, or come around every once in a while to close the curtains back up. This gives you yet another countdown to juggle, which reminds me a lot of the horror of FNAF 4, which to this day is still the game in the series that scared me the most. The tension of knowing you have 5 different things slowly encroaching and trying to prioritize which fire to put out first can be incredibly tense and scary with the right atmosphere. Finally, there's Freddy. For the most part, Freddy only comes out when the lights go out. In the dark, the other animatronics also become more aggressive, but Freddy knows where you are. Always. Kind of similar to Mr. X from Resident Evil, Freddy is basically always following you once the lights go out, and with no doors to protect you, you are always in danger. On the topic of Resident Evil, I do want to take some inspiration from some more classic survival horror games like Resident Evil. The bunker already does a good job with inventory management feeling very restricted, causing you to have to make tough decisions about what items to bring and leave behind. But I think we could take it even further with the type of inventory management we find in hardcore survival games and classic survival horror alike, where the size of the items actually matter. Sure, maybe a key or a flashlight only take up 1 slot, but something big like a gas canister? That's gonna take 2 or 4. Lastly, we come down to the mechanic the game is named after, Five Nights at Freddy's. I've been thinking a lot about if we could or should salvage that idea of spending 5 nights here, and I think I've worked something out. Taking a smidge of inspiration from both my favorite game to bring up as an anecdote, Nancy Drew Message in a Haunted Mansion, and another horror escape game, Granny, I've worked out a concept to turn this 5 nights formula on its head. I've brought up many times on this channel that the sections of Message in a Haunted Mansion that always scared me the most as a kid was when you had to search through the other characters' rooms for clues before they'd return from whatever they were doing, knowing you had to complete some task with the pressure of time looming over you. Is there a way to continue to incorporate that into this formula? Well, that's where I raise you a Granny. Despite being sort of a meme game, I do think Granny appears to be a pretty competently made escape horror game. And one of the mechanics that interested me about it was that you only have 5 tries to escape. Essentially, you can only be caught so many times. But the way they frame this is having 5 nights to escape. Now, I'm not saying we take that mechanic directly, but take some inspiration from how they frame it. In FNAF Escape, those 5 nights are no longer a quota to overcome, they are your time limit to escape. You are stuck and have only 5 nights to find your way out of this pizzeria, with each night acting as a checkpoint in your progress. Now, story-wise, that may seem a little confusing. How is someone stuck there for 5 nights but not working to escape during the day? How do you subsist for 5 days trapped in a pizzeria? Well, it may be a bit of a stretch, but I think I've justified it enough in the story section, which we'll get to later. But if you're not fond of that, I do think you could do something similar with an hour-based system that you have until sunrise to escape. Either way, I think this turns the concept on its head in a fun way. Instead of excitedly waiting for the clock to turn to 6 a.m., you dread it, knowing it means you're 1 hour closer to failure, even death. Where the bunker at least lets you do things at your own pace, this would encourage the fast pace of gameplay we're used to in a FNAF game. And I think this opens things up to a kind of fun competitive edge of speedrunning, how quickly you can beat the game, and trying to get better at that with different strategies, just like how old FNAF games inspired a level of improvement and learning the mechanics deeply to get better at the game. I think it would be best balanced if the average player has about a 60 to 75% chance of escaping on the final night, and you'd have to really be skilled to beat it before then. And to add to the replayability, much like the bunker, you would have certain things like obstacle placements and codes be unique each run, and there's always custom night and new game plus. You could have no checkpoints mode, all sorts of customization options and challenges like a nightmare mode, as were so iconic in the Click Team era. For a lot of the specifics, I think it would require actually playtesting and building a full map, which to be quite honest I do not have the time for at the moment. But I think the core concept of the gameplay here is at the very least worth considering, keeping FNAF a survival horror resource management game while extending out into the free roam horror game world. But gameplay alone does not a FNAF game make. The atmosphere, aesthetics, storytelling, and even marketing are all equally important elements. So next, let's talk about that. Patreon.com/SaganHawks is where you can support me. If you like the videos, over there it's only $2 for, you get all the content, behind the scenes, commentary tracks. I bet you couldn't tell that this was a set and I wasn't really in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. There's gonna be behind the scenes about this video, there's behind the scenes about previous videos, Q&As, exclusive videos like the one that inspired this one. And then for $5 you can ask questions on the Q&As and on the commentary tracks, and I'll answer the questions. But still, even for $2 you get everything. Like, you can watch all the content. There's years of content up there at this point. So yeah, if you like the videos and you want to support me, head on over there. So thank you for checking it out, and back to the video. To retread ground a bit here, the difference between the first FNAF game and the newer entries in their aesthetics, visual style, and atmosphere is pretty stark. I have to admit that I've liked some of the designs I've seen in Secret of the Mimic, but even that doesn't quite match up to the genuinely eerie and supernatural atmosphere of the first game. The lighting and use of darkness, oppressive and ghostly sound design, the unsettling renders and look of the animatronics. I've said it before and I'll say it again, Five Nights at Freddy's increasingly sci-fi direction really began to pull away many of the elements that made the original game so genuinely frightening. And though FNAF was never really hyper-realistic, the more recent intentional art direction choices to make the series more cartoonish have really removed, for me, any sense of dread from the visuals alone. It feels as if the series is following in the footsteps of the modern mascot horror games it itself helped create. Again, I'm not trying to be a hater here, it's just a direction that personally is not to my tastes. So for the visual, sound, and atmospheric design, I think we'll largely pull from the original couple of FNAF games directly, because there really is something just so unique about their design and feel, making some adjustments to evolve and continue them. To start, the element I think that's most important we bring over from the older games is what I'd call its Easter egg horror. The first FNAF game is at its best when what you are experiencing feels completely unpredictable. The hallucinations, changing posters, and writing on the walls, characters who used to sit still suddenly jittering paranormally and emitting choked breaths, Freddy's laughter echoing through the halls, and all of the other inexplicable creaks and music and sounds which serve to make the pizzeria feel genuinely haunted. The core of this, I think, is having unpredictable things occur which have no direct gameplay effect. Because once you can understand something in the game as a mechanic, its fear factor begins to dissipate, especially on subsequent playthroughs, where you know how to react to it and tuck it away in the gameplay strategy part of your brain. But when something horrifying happens, and you are given no tools to handle it, no rules for which it will follow, it becomes an aberration, a truly haunting experience. And by never telling the player whether that sound or imagery is relevant or not, they can only sit in the anxiety, wondering what to do, unsure of which of the horrors they're subjected to they actually have to attend to for their survival. It's what YouTuber Scruffy calls red herrings in their video about FNAF sound design, which is one of the best videos on YouTube in my opinion, and the very thing that inspired me to make my original FNAF retrospective series, which subsequently blew my channel up and let me do this as a full-time gig. So you know, thanks, Scruffy. Anyway, this Easter egg red herring horror is something that I think FNAF 1 does better than maybe any of the other games. Sure, there are secrets and rare events that occur in the other games, but they're much scarcer when compared to FNAF 1, and often come with some more explicit storytelling angle. By contrast, nearly every night of the first game, you will be assailed with haunting sounds, hallucinations of horrific faces, jarring rare screens, and eerie messages. I don't think we quite realize how important these were to the game's success. I mean, can you imagine the game without them? The bulk of the gameplay is unchanged, the unique mechanics and premise still work perfectly well, but would it have been even close to as scary? Would the atmosphere have been as tense? Would it have been so memorable? I don't think so, anyway. All of this together creates a very particular experience, which I think doesn't quite get brought up enough when talking about this game. Five Nights at Freddy's often feels like playing a real-life creepypasta, and it's not even necessarily subtle about this. The hyper-realistic eyes of Freddy's hallucinatory face, Freddy's poster ripping his own head off, and the peak of the creepypasta-ness, Golden Freddy, a rarely appearing character who literally crashes your game after overtaking your screen with a distorted screech and a still image of a face that doesn't work like any of the other characters in the game. These elements all exist outside the normal gameplay of the game, so even though you know you're already playing a horror game, it feels like the game itself might be haunted, that there are things happening that aren't supposed to, that are there for you, the player. And I have to imagine that was intentional to some extent to tap directly into the currently popular internet horror zeitgeist at the time. FNAF 2's death minigames worked in a similar way, I think, at least upon first experiencing them. You didn't find an arcade machine and then start playing, they just appeared out of nowhere. There are other examples, aside from just the original FNAF games, that I think pull off a similar feeling. I found certain things the 2020 Treasure Island fan game did to be particularly effective, having rare events which create, wait, what do I do about this moments for the player. My favorite probably being the Minnie Mouse who floats across the screen. And there's a game completely unrelated to FNAF that pulls off something similar too, Voices of the Void. There's something about the quiet sound design and how completely alone you feel as you complete menial tasks in this massive map, all while knowing that at some point, something could be out there, something could come around at any moment. It feels really eerie. It's maybe a little too laid back at times for the intensity of a FNAF game, but the way it makes the player pay attention to every little sound effect or movement is so perfectly spooky. It creates this paranoia, which I think works perfectly. So that is part one to the recipe for creating the right atmosphere for FNAF Escape, stuffing it chock full of rare events which exist outside the gameplay. There is no real mechanical element to these. They are simply things which you are not expecting that make the place feel haunted. We could do this with sound design, pulling from the original FNAF and using garbled and horrifying vocal sound effects, or random stingers which seem to imply something may be right behind you, even when nothing is. We could also do this in the classic FNAF way of adding hallucinations and changing things on the walls, sometimes subtle and sometimes more noticeable, taking advantage of some of our new free roam mechanics, we could mess with the player and environment more directly, blowing light bulbs or inverting the player's controls for just a second to make them feel they've lost control. On that note, an important piece in this design, I think, is to put some of these things on the border of feeling like the game itself is broken. The original Five Nights at Treasure Island demo from 2014 scared the hell out of me as a kid because of how janky it was, so embracing that would be perfect. And let's throw some shadow animatronics, glowing eyes in the dark, and of course Golden Freddy in there too. Now, we've been looking a lot to the past so far with some of this aesthetic design, so I want to look a little more forward now. With the step into a modern game engine, I don't think we should necessarily be looking to become more cartoonish. We should be looking to the real-life inspirations for the series to increase the horror. Specifically, the animatronic design and animation. The basic premise of FNAF's horror since the beginning has been the uncanny valley feeling conjured by real-life animatronic characters. But really, since maybe the second or third game, the focus on recreating the actual look of real animatronics has fallen away. Though again, Secret of the Mimic does this a little bit more. They've become more and more robots instead of animatronics. They became more expressive and advanced, which in my view is the very antithesis of what made the original game scary. It was one of my biggest gripes with the FNAF movie, even though I did really enjoy it. The Jim Henson Creature Shop is simply too good at making characters feel alive and expressive, which, you know, is normally the point. But the thing that makes these pizza chain automatons frightening is that they're bad at being expressive. If you take a page out of the book of real animatronic designs, and not just the rubber-faced showbiz pizza ones everyone uses to redesign them, I think you could keep the original look and expand on the horror of the original. And this goes for the art design and the animation too. A realization hit me like a truck about why animatronics are so unsettling while I was at Rainforest Cafe recently. Don't ask. I sat there looking at the gorillas and suddenly it hit me. These things look like taxidermy. That's why they're so creepy. They look like dead animals, puppeteered grotesquely for our entertainment. Like a poorly marionetted voodoo doll, twisting and bending bone and tendon, dead-eyed creatures possessed by an invisible force. They're activating our primal fear of the dead, and feel paranormal by their very nature. Like that sword fight at the end of Stardust. And after coming to this realization, I remembered that one of the posters in the very first game explicitly likens the animatronics to reanimated carcasses. This was the point from the very beginning, and yet it feels as if it's been somewhat forgotten. In a perfect world, I think we'd come back to that, design-wise. I just don't think I'm a good enough 3D modeler or animator to truly capture that at the moment. I also wanted to quickly point out some specific points of inspiration I've been thinking about recently. First is this video of Billy Bob of Showbiz Pizza, who appears to have been overclocked or something. The jittering movements, the sudden stops and starts, the shaking from the sheer force of their own pneumatics, it's super creepy. Secondly, I think one of the hardest things to do well is the animatronic walking animations. There's a reason we saw almost none of that through most of the Click Team era. I stumbled upon this video by James Bruton creating a human-sized version of those wind-up walking toys, which he then outfitted with a Springtrap suit. But I think there's something really cool and spooky about the way this thing walks that feels like it fits in the realistic jankiness of classic animatronics. Like if you were going to develop walking animatronics in the 80s or 90s, this is how they would do it. I don't know. I like it a lot. The final piece to this aesthetic puzzle is related to the point about realism, in that it is both about making what we see more unnerving and allowing us to suspend our disbelief. It's about what we see, but more importantly, what we don't. One of the greatest things that the original FNAF games did was hide the animatronics behind layers of darkness and camera static, where we only catch brief glimpses of movement. I think that when we start to see the animatronics move too much, they begin to feel too organic. They become monsters instead of haunted objects. Seeing something appear and disappear, move when you're not looking, to me feels more like a haunting, like the chairs in Poltergeist. Something you can't see manipulating the world around you. Those brief flashes of movement are the culmination to the building tension. Foxy running down the hall, the jump scare once they finally reached your office or the lights have all gone out. This principle has been used to great effect in other media too, like the rolling giant from Kane Pixel's The Oldest View. One of the scariest moments from that video is when we hear the sudden rolling of the wheels, and the camera whips around to look just as the giant stops, still rocking subtly from the inertia. It's the things we don't see, or only catch a glimpse of, that makes it feel as if they're coming from an unseen place, a paranormal place, some force beyond the veil. That's why we would keep the animatronics in the vents for the most part. And when they are out and about, the lights are off or flicker, hiding the movement until the peak of the encounter. That's something that the bunker also does to great effect. The monster's presence is punctuated by dust and flickering lights, letting the sound design and shadows do much of the heavy lifting as you hide. So that would be the guiding forces for non-mechanical horror design. The sounds, scares, and influences that I think would evolve the horror those first few games perfected. But despite my seeming dismissal of the lore throughout this video, the storytelling that Five Nights at Freddy's developed is undoubtedly one of its greatest accomplishments. One of the things that kept it in the minds of so many long after they were jump scared and closed out of the game. So in this next section, I want to discuss both the storytelling techniques we'd be pulling from and pitch my rough concept for the premise and lore we would explore in FNAF Escape. Five Nights at Freddy's infamously convoluted story has been at the forefront of its reputation for a while now, one of the few things even non-fans know about it. A tale in which almost no questions are ever answered directly, and key story elements are hidden deep within the pages of semi-canon short stories, 3 off-colored pixels of an Atari minigame, or the number of toes an animatronic has. Understandably, the series has leaned more and more into this as time has gone on, becoming a key component of its identity. However, what I find so interesting is how much of this was seemingly incidental, and how small and contained that first game was, even the first 3 to be honest. So many of the tiny pieces that seem so important to the story now seem to me to have been one-off lines and jokes which the community latched onto. The Bite of 87, upon reflection, seems so obviously to have been just a one-liner joke, in line with the rest of the game's dark humor, like saying, the string cheese incident of 2004. It's comically violent yet casual. The biggest reveal of the first game was basically what we now understand as its most basic premise. The suits are haunted by the ghosts of these missing children, their bodies stuffed in the animatronic suits. Really, the biggest secret that seems to have been intentionally laid out as a real mystery is Golden Freddy and what the term "it's me" is referring to. And to the game's credit, it is a genius work of mystery crafting. This stuff definitely wasn't unintentional, but the fans went so hard on tackling the game as a mystery to solve that the series really had no choice but to branch into crazy directions. Purple Guy goes from a shadowy serial killer to a mad scientist. Fazbear Entertainment goes from seedy pizzeria to global trillion-dollar entertainment conglomerate. The ghosts go from a few lost souls to a spreadsheet of casualties viewed on a dotted timeline. It became a math equation in a fantasy setting, the most complicated word problem you've ever had to solve. For me, it lost a lot of its grounded human elements, the visceral, feeling part. Where FNAF peaked in this more human element, I think, was Five Nights at Freddy's The Silver Eyes. Perhaps one of my favorite things to come out of the series, and was definitely my favorite of its storytelling. Without going too far into the spoilers, the story follows a group of childhood friends who reunite for the memorial service of one of their friends who went missing as a child, one of the missing children from Freddy's. And the group returns, now long abandoned, to the pizzeria from their childhoods, and horrors ensue. But there's so much attention and focus on their relationships, their traumas and unresolved issues, and how personally felt the grief of losing their friend was and is to them. And then there's William Afton. god, it was so nice to have a version of the purple guy who is genuinely unsettling and grounded. Feels like a horrifying killer instead of a goofy mad scientist. I think expanding here, the human pieces, could be really untapped potential for the series, a direction to expand the storytelling as it became more apparent that the lore was so important. And I mean, think about it. Some of the most memorable moments from even the game storylines come from this emotional side. The ending monologue of Pizzeria Sim, the empty heads and piano at the end of FNAF 3, the Bite of 87 in FNAF 4. There is a lot of potential here, and it doesn't necessarily have to mean we cut out the mysteries and theory crafting, which is obviously a core piece that I love. I think the two can coexist, and there's a theory I have as to how FNAF does its storytelling that I think will help us understand this. There's probably a pre-existing literary term for this, but I've been calling it the foreground story and the background story. Essentially, the foreground story is the very clear plot and premise, the things told to you that you can't miss. In FNAF 1, that would be that you're a security guard working the night shift, the things that Phone Guy tells you, the animatronics are after you, you get a paycheck and are then later fired at the end of the week. The background story is the stuff happening in the margins. The fact that there was a serial killer and 5 children went missing, that this place is haunted, the mystery of Golden Freddy and the phrase, "It's me." In FNAF 2 and 3, it would be the story of being the night guard juxtaposed to the story told in the minigames. And these elements obviously mix together and influence each other. It's not a hard line, but the way in which these elements of the story are told are different. So I posit that we explore the more human and emotional side further, expand on it within the foreground story, and continue the mysteries in the background, incorporating and influencing each other. My idea for FNAF Escape goes like this. Many years after Freddy Fazbear's Pizza was shut down and abandoned, the derelict pizzeria has now become a hotspot for urban legends, and of particular interest to the local teenagers. A common form of legend tripping for high schoolers is to spend the night in the supposedly haunted pizza place. Our player is one such teenager, peer pressured into taking the plunge as it might be their only chance. At the end of the week, the building is being demolished. Breaking in through a window, the player discovers something horrifying. All of the exits have been locked, and the window they came in through has become mysteriously shuttered. If they're still inside in 5 days, they'll find themselves as another piece of mangled rubble. So, they have to escape. And as you may have guessed, the animatronics get a bit quirky at night. So, why don't they just hide out and make their escape in the daylight? Well, as the sun comes up, around the same time the animatronics shut off, something strange happens to our protagonist. Their vision is clouded with the faces of the animatronics and voices saying, "Stay with us." And they pass out involuntarily, finding themselves reawakening in the office, having slept through the day. Mysterious. Now again, this is the bit where, if you find this to be a little bit of a reach, you could set this as being the night before the demolition and make it an hour-based system. But I think this concept of being pulled to stay by the animatronics opens up a whole interesting line of storytelling in the background, a whole new set of mysteries. The most obvious explanation is that the animatronics are using their supernatural powers to keep you there, not wanting you to escape. But there's a lot of angles we could take this as we begin to learn more about our main character. Perhaps this person has a deeper connection to Freddy's than we thought, and the reason they were hesitant and had to be bullied into this is because they have a link to the missing children's incident. Maybe they were a kid who got away, now being pulled in by the kids who didn't. Or maybe they had a sibling or close friend who was a victim, who is now trying to bring the two of them back together. All of this could be worked out with ever going into the explicit foreground story per se. We could work this out through theory crafting about the messages we see appear on the walls, or what the drawings depict, using the background story mysteries to further the emotional connection and human storytelling, while allowing the community to theory craft and puzzle solve. And then I could raise you one more. An even deeper theory one could work out with this story, one that may seem a little ridiculous until you realize it's been a mainstay of the series for years now. What if our player isn't human? What if they pass out at the same time as the animatronics shut off when within the pizzeria because they're a robot too? Now, for those of you who've read the books, you might start to see how parallel this story is, but hey, I think the original trilogy of books, despite how flawed they are some of the best storytelling this series has done. And it's not like the series has shied away from incorporating elements and parallel stories from the books. And though we would be developing these background mysteries at the same time, that's not to say we aren't continuing the traditions of the game's foreground story. This time with mysterious phone calls from the past of the pizzeria coming in through your cell phone, helping you understand how to make your way out and deal with the animatronics, along with the environmental storytelling helping to guide you. And I think setting the environment and characters as a little bit back to basics would have actually been a great move as the series moved out of the Click Team era. We would have had enough novelty with the complete shakeup of the gameplay, and it would allow the series to expand from here on instead of starting from an already crazy place. And this way it could act as a sort of proving ground for this new era of the series. Anyway, those are some of my storytelling ideas for FNAF Escape. And though I'm not like super attached to the particulars or anything, I do think this direction of keeping things more grounded and human would be a nice change of pace. With that said, that's about all I have to say about the game design itself. But I do have one more quick thing to talk about. Once the game is done and finished, its rollout can be just as important. And FNAF is known for the way it advertises and builds hype before a release. We can't forget the marketing. The hype and build up to a game's release was one of the best parts of being a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's. Half the time we'd spend theory crafting and watching videos about the series was before the game was ever released, just taking in the teasers and waiting for the coveted trailer drop, analyzing the website source code, the metadata of the images, and of course, guys, look what happens when you up the brightness and contrast. And the teasers themselves were always really striking pieces of art in and of themselves. Withered Freddy bathed in red light, tipping his hat, looking equal parts cool and creepy, or Nightmare Foxy's glowing eyes and razor metal tongue, or the very first time we ever saw Springtrap barely illuminated in the darkness. I think they were really onto something with this format, both hiding mysteries within the teasers themselves, but also building a unique aesthetic to the release of each game. The FNAF 2 teasers had their own look, and so did FNAF 3 and 4 and Sister Location. I think for FNAF Escape, we'd want to continue that, building a unique visual look to the teasers, hiding little breadcrumbs in the darkness behind the animatronics. And of course, we'd culminate with one of those final trailers. So there it is. Truth be told, however much I like this hypothetical FNAF game that I've been cooking up, mostly I'm just glad to have had an excuse to talk about some of the thoughts I've had about FNAF since I released my last retrospective on the games years ago now. Believe it or not, even after however many hours and hours of talking about this series in the past, I still slowly accumulate new thoughts and perspectives about these games over months and months. I know this video was kind of wildly different, and I don't expect I'll make another in this style unless I'm actually straight up working on a real video game, but I had fun, so let me know what you thought in the comments. Also, stream Five Nights Song anywhere you listen to music. It'll be under my name, Sagan Hawks. It's a goofy little homage to classic FNAF fandom music from back in the day. We tried to make it like the platonic ideal of a FNAF song. Stream Calamity Girl's music, who wrote the song with me and did most of the production work. Always Getting Up in My Face is an absolute banger that I've been listening to recently from her. I've also got some very special things cooking up for October and the Halloween season, so stay tuned. And I'll see you all next time.
First night seems fine, a little creepy but benign. But by night 5, I'm fighting for my life. Claustrophobic office walls close in tight. Oh me, oh my. 5 missing souls lost so long ago, but I feel their auras with me. Every passing hour they grow. Voice crackles through the phone. Everything will be fine. I gotta stay alive for only 5 more nights.
Today I'm going to tell you all about what might be the most obscure dragon to ever exist in D&D. Everyone knows about the game's core cast of dragons. You got the 5 good ones, the 5 bad ones, and the 5 weird ones. But if you think that's it, then you've been lied to by Big Dragon. There are so many incredible draconic creatures in D&D's history that simply didn't make the cut into D&D 5th edition, and over the past 3 years I've made it my personal mission to bring those dragons back into the fold by deep diving into their lore, ecology, and of course, updating their game stats. So far, we've covered all of the chromatic dragons, all but one of the metallic dragons, the entire family of ferrous dragons, and a couple oddities here and there. But there is one particular family of dragons who did eventually make it to 5e, but left some of their kin behind. The aforementioned weirdos. Gem dragons. Thanks to Fizban's Treasury of Dragons, we have Amethyst, Emerald, Sapphire, Topaz, and Crystal dragons. So in our growing draconic alignment wheel, where metallic dragons are generally good, chromatic dragons are evil, and ferrous dragons are lawful, the gem dragons are neutral on the axis of good and evil, with the only real differential between them being shades of law and chaos. But unlike the rest of their kin, obsidian dragons, while definitely part of the gem dragon family, are neutral evil. This might explain why they weren't included with the gem dragons when 5th edition D&D decided to put them in a book, but honestly, I think it goes a little deeper than that. The Obsidian Dragon is so far removed from the public eye, both in the worlds of D&D and in real life, very few people even know they exist, which is a real shame, because without a doubt, they are one of the most dangerous living creatures of all time. The first time an Obsidian Dragon was ever printed in D&D would be in Dragon Magazine issue 146, published in June of 1989. On the very end of page 23, then skipping over what looks like an ad for some very cool dice on page 24, and picking back up again on page 25, the Obsidian Dragon is shown in all its glory. But this isn't actually the creature we're here to talk about today. This Obsidian Dragon is essentially just a weird mutation of a Silver Dragon, specifically one native to the northern reaches of Greyhawk for 1st edition. But we still had Gem Dragons in 1st edition, kind of. They technically debuted for the game back in May of 1980 in issue 37 of Dragon Magazine, which back then was called The Dragon. Here, there is an article by Arthur W. Collins where he questions why there aren't any dragons with the neutral alignment, and also laments the fact that the core group of dragons are so well known by players, saying, "It's very frustrating to be graphically describing an unknown beast a party has encountered, only to have some encyclopedic fanatic quote you chapter and verse on what it is and what all of its abilities are." Which, straight up, is half the reason I started making videos about weird monsters in the first place, so I totally get it. He also went on to say, "There's just something fascinating about dragons, which leads us to explore new variations simply to enjoy the essence of dragonness." And enjoy the essence of dragonness we shall, because despite the fact that Arthur named this classification of dragons neutral dragons, he was the one who decided that Crystal, Topaz, Emerald, Sapphire, Amethyst, and Ruby dragons should be part of D&D, and he was the one who decided that they would be the neutral guys, and whether he knew it or not, this is where some of the most truly beloved creatures in the game got their start. So in 2nd edition, when these creatures were all reprinted in an actual monster manual nearly 9 years later, their lore would remain relatively unchanged from what was written in The Dragon, but they would get reclassified as gem dragons on account of the fact that they're all named after gems. You may also have noticed the mention of ruby dragons, which didn't appear as a bespoke stat block in 2nd edition, and have some kind of weird stats in 1st edition. This is because ruby dragons aren't really a type of dragon in this family, but rather, it is the head. There is one ruby dragon named Sardior, and he is the creator and god of all gem dragons, much like Tiamat is to chromatics, Bahamut is to metallics, and Groglathor kind of is for ferrous dragons. Now, are there more ruby dragons aside from Sardior? Maybe, but that's something I'm not going to get into today. For this video, the only reason I'm telling you all of this is because it creates a bit of context around the next time gem dragons would be printed, and that is, of course, in 3rd edition. 3rd edition D&D would never just adapt something from an older edition. They just had to add to it. So they decided to add a new dragon to the family of gem dragons, and they did so in the weirdest imaginable way possible. The gem dragons all returned in 3rd edition's Monster Manual 2, which was published in September of 2002, but on January 24th, 2003, there were a couple articles put up on the Wizards of the Coast website. The first was simply titled The Legend of Sardior, which was all about the history and story of the patron deity of the gem dragons, the Ruby Dragon himself. They drew heavy inspiration from the original Neutral Dragons article from way back when, talking about how Sardior lives in a ruby castle that rotates around the world, always staying on the dark side opposite the sun, etc. Classic gem dragon lore, but they even kept up the story about how Sardior appointed a single Thane from each of the gem dragon species to be something of a representative for their people. Essentially, he was keeping a small council of ancient gem dragons close to operate as trusted advisors and so on. And this is where the first mention of obsidian dragons was ever brought to the surface. According to the legend, there was a 6th Thane named Cerades, an obsidian dragon of tremendous power and influence. Apparently, Sardior destroyed her and banished the obsidian dragons from his court forever, and nobody knows why. Even his own clergy and the other gem dragon Thanes don't know what happened. People who are experts on the matter will argue about whether they were banished for becoming evil, or if they became evil as a result of this banishment, which is all pretty insane, and paints obsidian dragons as something of a black sheep in the family. But since then, other gem dragons won't work with obsidian dragons, and when the two meet, it almost always results in conflict. But there were 2 articles published on that day, and the second article was titled simply Obsidian Dragon, and this was basically just a monster entry for this new type of dragon which they had introduced in the first article. Since this was all on the old Wizards of the Coast website, which no longer exists, neither of these articles would be accessible if it weren't for web archive tools like the Wayback Machine, which is crazy. Once the site went down, these dragons were not only banished from Sardior's core, but also nearly from the game as a whole, which would have been such a shame because obsidian dragons are fucking awesome. They appear in a coat of smooth, glassy, black scales that are so fine they almost look like skin, aside from the creature's joints where the razor-sharp edges can be properly seen. Like all the other gem dragons, they are slightly less powerful when it comes to their physicality, but also like all the other gem dragons, they have psionic abilities. Mechanically, their psionic powers manifest in the same way that spells might, but they don't require any verbal material or somatic components, meaning that for a wizard or other magic user, it can be kind of hard to tell what the dragon is doing until it's too late. And this is where the obsidian dragon truly shines. While they may not be even the most physically capable among their own kind, taking second place to amethyst dragons, obsidian dragons are not only the most intelligent dragons ever created, they are among the most intelligent creatures in the multiverse. Obsidian wormlings are vastly more intelligent than any humanoid creature, barring those who have extreme natural gifts or who have dedicated a lifetime to scholarly pursuits. Mechanically, they have an 18 intelligence when they are born, which is only 2 points away from the cap of 20 that is attainable for most playable characters. But by the time they are fully grown, this creature has an intelligence score of 30. There is nothing in the core monster manual with an intelligence score of 30. Liches have an int of 21. Solars, the highest in the core book, have an int of 25. The Demon Lord Fraz Urblu and the Archfiend Zerial are tied at a 26 for the highest int in a D&D 5e monster stat block put out in one of the mainline monster books. To my knowledge, the only creature with a 30 intelligence ever published in an official capacity is Mephistopheles, whose stat block appears in the Chains of Admodius event. adventure. If you don't know what that is, that's because Wizards of the Coast had basically zero marketing for it, but there exists a level 11 to 20 adventure that takes place in the 9 Hells, and it includes full stat blocks for every one of the archfiends that rules over them, including Asmodeus himself. Anyways, the point I'm trying to make here is that Obsidian Dragons are in a unique class of their own when it comes to intelligence, one that is shared only with a singular fiendish entity known as one of, if not the smartest creatures who is not legally a god in the multiverse. And this is why Obsidian Dragons are far and away the most dangerous true dragon you could possibly have as an enemy. In a straight up fight, they might not be able to contend with the likes of a gold or red dragon, but they would also never be in a straight up fight with a gold or red dragon, or a group of adventurers they couldn't handle for that matter. It is so hard to even imagine what having a 30 intelligence might look like. That is some Watchmen-ass Dr. Manhattan levels of cosmic understanding, knowledge, and planning. The best way to deal with the threat of an Obsidian Dragon is to kill it before it has a chance to reach maximum potential. And if that's not an option, maybe consider, I don't know, time travel? The only real weakness they have, which coincidentally makes them even more terrifying, is the fact that they are extremely arrogant and violent. Obsidian Dragons know that they possess an intellect beyond even some of the most intelligent creatures in the multiverse, and they allow that fact to make them feel somewhat imperious, untouchable. See, they account for every possibility, every inevitability, and as such, they feel like they're always prepared. So you will likely never trick or deceive an Obsidian Dragon into making a mistake, but if you simply provide an opportunity for hubris, perhaps a Pyrrhic victory could present itself. But we haven't even talked about what these guys can do, which I am super stoked to get into because they have some really fun tricks both in and out of combat. But before we dive into that, if there's one thing reading all these old issues of Dragon Magazine has taught me, it's that us gamers are simple creatures, and since people started rolling them, we have loved some cool dice. And I'm stoked to give a shout out to this week's sponsor, Everything Dice. I have talked about my genuine love for Everything Dice on this channel before, and truly nothing has changed in that regard. Much like the Gem Dragons themselves, each one of these unique little math rocks are fantastically beautiful to look at, and since they're made of resin, they are lightweight, feel great to hold, and roll really nicely. This time around, they sent me the Andromeda Lux set, which are not only beautiful, but have this cool little planet inside of each dice, which are all made from the same material as the dice, meaning that any of their sets with neat little objects floating around in them will still be totally balanced for casual play like any good set of resin dice should be. They've also got these lovely leather dice holders for taking the goods to and from game night, and tons of different sets with at least one of them sure to match the vibe you're after. I own so many dice from these folks now. Some of them they've sent to me because I've done ads for them in the past. Some of them are just sets that I have bought or people have gifted me because I've asked for them as a gift. That is how much I like these dice. You can't really go wrong. So if you want to grab yourself some handmade resin dice from Everything Dice, use the link below or just punch in the code DungeonDad at checkout to get yourself 15% off. And if it's a gift for that special someone, they even come in a fancy little box with some sick art on it, so no wrapping required. So once again, thank you so much to Everything Dice for bringing us here this week to talk about Obsidian Dragons. Now, on to the part where we talk about why this creature is terror incarnate. Obsidian, despite what Minecraft would have you believe, is not exactly the toughest material. And unfortunately, that is where I get most of my information about rocks and rock-related objects. But thankfully, I happen to be friends with someone who is not only a geologist, but also a giant D&D nerd like me, and by chance of fate, we were both going to the same tabletop convention last week.
Obsidian is essentially volcanic glass, and it forms typically when lava, specifically felsic lava, which is like over 60% silica content, cools extremely fast so it doesn't have a chance to develop any crystalline structure. So this cools so quickly that crystals can't form. So it just kind of has this sort of amorphous design where it has this sort of sheen, glassy texture to it. Because of that, it's technically not classified as a mineral because the minerals have crystalline structure to some degree.
Right.
And gems almost exclusively defined by that.
Okay.
So technically it's a mineraloid. So it's not really a gem either then. No, well, the problem is over time as a language evolves, right? Gem now refers to anything considered useful for its beauty in the terms of making jewelry.
Okay.
So like you would have an amber pendant and people would put that in a jewelry store.
Of course.
But really, it should just be called a jewel, not a gem.
So we should be calling them jewel dragons.
I would say jewel, because mineraloid dragons doesn't sound very good, so
Yeah,
jewel
right.
dragons sounds better. But that would also encompass crystal, amethyst, all of those were all considered a jewel, or could be considered a jewel.
Thank you, Ted. I appreciate your time and your incredibly spicy takes on gem dragons. I mean, it's literally glass formed as a byproduct of magma cooling rapidly, so it probably won't come as a surprise to learn that obsidian dragons have an affinity for extreme heat. They often make their lair in searing climates and especially love to nest in active volcanoes where they can just sort of vibe in a big pool of lava. The other place that these dragons like to hang out is on the plane of fire, because you can't really get much hotter than a world where everything is on, made of, or adjacent to fire. Aside from using their claws and jaws to rend people to shreds, along with all the other stuff dragons can normally do, the first unique thing about this creature is, of course, its breath weapon. The obsidian dragon breathes a cone of flames, which mechanically is more or less the same as the breath weapon of a red dragon. I thought this was fine, and it made logical sense, but I wanted to give them a little bit of spice to differentiate them from the bog standard fire breath, so I drew some inspiration from the dragon's psionic abilities. Something that 3rd edition D&D has, which 5e still lacks, is a robust system for psionics. There are a few psionic things in 5th edition, but we don't have anywhere near the amount of support for psionic shenanigans that we did back in the day. Depending on how you feel about psychic stuff happening in your fantasy RPG, that might be a good or bad thing, but regardless, this guy has a few psionic powers which were more or less just an alternate list of spells specific to psionic characters. And one of those powers is called Whitefire. Whitefire is a 3rd level power that creates an explosion of superheated flames, which at its baseline does 5d4 fire damage to any creatures in the area. It also sets everything on fire and melts metals with a lower than average melting point such as gold. So as a little nod to this last psionic ability, my conversion of the obsidian dragon breathes a cone of white flames that burn so hot they ignore resistance to fire damage but not straight up immunity. I also assigned the breath weapon to deal d4s in its damage, which is meant as a nod to the legacy psionic powers but also does have mechanical implications. When you're rolling damage for an attack, the more dice you have, the more likely you are to roll the average damage number. This is the age-old debate between the greatsword and the great axe. Is it better to roll 1d12 with your axe or 2d6 with your sword? Mathematically, over time, you are statistically doing more damage with a greatsword by rolling 2 dice because you're giving yourself 2 different results, and a result of 1 is straight up not possible because you're always going to at least end up with 2 ones for a total of 2. A great axe, on the other hand, is much more likely than a great sword to roll maximum damage because you're only rolling 1 dice, so you only need to hit a 12 instead of hitting 2 6s. But you're also just as likely to roll a 1 and do minimum damage. Once you get into class abilities, feats, and weapon masteries, if you're using the new rules, this conversation gets a lot more complex, but the bottom line is rolling more dice of a smaller category generally increases the floor of your potential damage output and crunches the most likely damage outcome a lot closer to the middle. So a dragon that uses d4s for damage on its breath weapon is much less likely to roll insanely high, but it's also almost never going to whiff with a super low damage roll either. It's very consistent, just like the dragon themselves. As far as psionic powers, which in 5e are treated just like spells, from the Wormling stage, at will they have Firebolt, and once per day they have Flaming Sphere along with Tensor's Floating Disc. The only other major thing worth mentioning here is that they all have a trait called Perfect Recall, which allows them to accurately recall anything they have ever seen or heard, you know, on account of their brains being good. By the time this dragon graduates to the Ancient category, they also get access to spells like Identify, Magic Missile, Hold Monster, Scorching Ray, Wall of Force, and of course, the dragon's favorite spell, Plane Shift. Plane Shift is a spell all gem dragons have in their Ancient category, but the obsidian dragons have a special interest and mastery over moving between planes that allows them to learn it by the adult category, and they can cast it twice when they're Ancient. This is of course because they like to spend so much time on the plane of fire and will often make themselves a lair there, but they still want to be able to move freely between the material plane and back. They've also developed a couple ways to use this spell as an offensive tool, which is very fun. By building up enough momentum and energy, then casting the spell mid-flight when going from the plane of fire to any other plane, the dragon is able to pull some of that elemental energy along with it, essentially casting Fireball on the location it chooses to appear in on the other plane. Not only is this an awesome entrance, it is also a great way to ambush someone not expecting a dragon to suddenly appear in a giant explosion of flames. The other way they like to weaponize this spell also requires a little bit of explanation. As we all know, I'm sure, plane shift allows you and up to 8 willing creatures to teleport to another plane of existence, right? Well, this spell used to work in a slightly different way. For all intents and purposes, it did the same thing, but it was missing a single word, that word being willing. In 3rd edition, you can send a single unwilling creature to another plane if they fail the saving throw against your spell save DC. And you better believe that's the kind of thing an Obsidian Dragon just loves to do. They would just send a target to the plane of fire and let them burn to death, which is so brutal, but also makes total sense, especially for a creature who has mastered the art of moving between planes. Now, I do totally get from a gameplay perspective that might not be the most fun thing to deal with, because even if you can survive on the plane of fire, you're still just kind of stuck there unless you can plane shift yourself back. So my solution was to simply give the dragon a once per day ability I call Planar Jaunt, where as a bonus action, after it hits a creature with a melee attack, much like casting a smite, it can grab that creature and plane shift itself along with the creature it is now grappling to the plane of fire, where they just spend a full round hurtling through the flames before returning back to a spot within 60 feet of where they left from. This obviously does a shit ton of fire damage, and if you beef it on the save by 5 or more, you also gain a level of exhaustion. This is still extremely brutal, but hey, you're fighting an Obsidian Dragon, you should be prepared, because it certainly will be. The final spell I want to talk about on this creature's list is exclusive to the Ancient Age category, and that spell is Demiplane. When an Obsidian Dragon casts Demiplane, it can create an area up to 6 miles in diameter with a door big enough for a gargantuan dragon, of course. And it could use this spell for all sorts of things. Being able to manifest your own little pocket world is a really useful tool, it turns out. Many of them simply use it to establish their lair in a place where they have absolute control over just about everything. But the real question, of course, is how would you even run an adventure with this creature? I'm so glad you asked. First and foremost, let's talk about Sardior for a quick sec. Why did he banish our sweet Obsidian boys? This single fact has so much potential to be a really cool piece of world building, and honestly, makes me kind of sad that they didn't choose to include any mention of this in the Gem Dragon update they did in Fizban's Treasury of Dragons for 5e. Now, obviously a big part of this story is that nobody truly knows what happened and why the Obsidian Dragons were banished in the first place. I feel like if it was because they were doing evil stuff, the other Gem Dragon Thanes would have at least had an inkling to what was going on, right? Like, the Obsidian Dragon Thane, Cerades, if she had been pushing boundaries or getting up to some kind of sketchy stuff when she was slain and the other dragons banished, it stands to reason that all the dragon rulers would have been like, ah yeah, I guess she finally did something that was a step too far. But no, they're all just kind of confused about it, and good old Sardior won't explain why, which I mean, you'd think he would just say, oh yeah, I caught her selling drugs to teens under an overpass or something. I can't help but feel like the reason he's being so cagey about the Obsidian Dragons is because they didn't actually do anything to deserve their fate, at least not yet. This is pure conjecture on my end, but I can't help but think that maybe, just maybe, Sardior realized how incredibly capable the Obsidian Dragons were and saw it as a threat. Just think about it. He's hanging out in his flying castle with all the Thanes, things are good, but over time he watches Cerades grow and become this impossibly intelligent creature, a being with unmatched potential among her peers as an intellectual, and maybe a creature who could even outclass some of the lesser gods with her intelligence. Maybe even she finds herself smarter than Sardior. So all of a sudden, he gets a little uncomfortable. Maybe his power is not as absolute as he thought it was. Maybe the Obsidian Dragon Thane has been scheming against him this whole time. Before he knows it, she'll be the one sitting on the throne, at least That's what he fears might happen. So, in order to solve the problem before it becomes one, he slays her and banishes her ilk, hoping to see the obsidian dragon species die out, or at least lose any foothold they might have on their path to potential godhood. One particular scrap of lore at the bottom of the page attached to an asterisk says, "It's still within Sardior's power to bring back Cerides, if he chooses to do so." Why is that true? Was she not truly destroyed and instead her essence captured or imprisoned? I mean, maybe he's just that powerful. It's not truly possible to know the answer to any of this, and that of course means it's up to you to decide what may or may not be true, if you want to engage with any of this stuff at all. But I do think this all has major potential for an epic level campaign where the party is digging to find out what happened to the obsidian dragon Thane and why Sardior banished them to begin with. Maybe it's as I said, and the party decides to restore the wrongfully slain dragon in order to bring the obsidian dragons back into the fold, possibly even changing their path from evil. Or maybe Sardior did it for a good reason, and his silence was merely to protect the world from whatever dark forces Cerides was engaging with. Either way, that could be really interesting. Obsidian dragons also make for incredible villains at literally any age category. This is a creature with Machiavellian potential, acting as a puppet master, an incredible schemer, unfolding plans within plans within plans, which is always a great archetype of a villain to run. Maybe one of these dragons has taken over a powerful Afridi lord's domain on the plane of fire, and now this Afridi is beseeching the party for help, promising them wishes and treasures if they can aid in dealing with whatever this dragon is up to. I also think this creature is a prime candidate for a Dreadlord. If you don't know what that is, the most famous example is definitely Count Strahd, but more or less it's a creature who is imprisoned by the dark powers in a domain meant to serve as a grim reflection of the individual. I can imagine an isolated demiplane just filled with mountains of obsidian glass serving as the home of some punished obsidian dragon who did something even the dark powers were not fond of. It's also entirely possible the obsidian dragons just have a bad rap and your party encounters one expecting to be burned alive only to realize that the stories of their villainy have been greatly exaggerated, which then loops back into the idea that they were banished under false pretense. I will say, the one thing that isn't really fleshed out about these creatures is that we don't have a whole lot of information on what kind of objects constitute their hoard, other than the fact that they obviously wouldn't hoard things which can't survive in their lair. Magic books are all good and fine until you take them back to your volcano and they catch on fire. But as AJ Pickett pointed out in his video about obsidian dragons, which I highly suggest you go check out after this, if you can memorize anything you read, you don't need the book once you've seen everything within it. As for wealth, obviously precious gems take the top tier spot, but I also like the idea that their giant pile of gold is actually just a big old pot of molten gold pieces, and they bathe in it on account of the extreme temperatures that have melted it down. But if nothing else, an obsidian dragon could always serve as a potential way to access another plane, or an incredible bit of information if the story calls for it, and the party's willing to pay whatever price the dragon sets forth. But however you choose to use this monster, as always, linked in the description down below is my 5th edition conversion of this creature in the form of a Google document. And if you are one of my lovely patrons over on the Dungeon Dad Patreon page, you will find the high-res PDF version of this monster, which does contain all the same information, but it's just in a nicer, fancier format as my way of saying thank you to those of you who choose to throw a couple extra bucks my way and help me keep on doing what I'm doing here. Speaking of which, it's time for Patron of the Week. And this week's randomly selected patron is Lost Hero 360. Thank you so much to Lost Hero 360. I hope you find your way back home. But thanks for the support that you're offering in the meantime. And thank you for watching. As always, if there's a monster you would like to see on Monster of the Week, let me know in the comments down below or in the Dungeon Dad Discord and the Monster Suggestions channel. And who knows, you might just see it show up in a future episode of Monster of the Week. The other thing you can find down there is going to be a link to the Dungeon Dad official merch shop. There's a couple things up there right now up for pre-order in terms of apparel, and I'm also going to be putting up the PDF and physical copy of an adventure zine that I put together. Just a little 16 pager. I guess it's 18 pages, but like the inside cover, back inside cover. If we're counting the covers in the back, it's 20 pages. It's a little adventure zine about an archfey and how he is coming back to collect the price of a terrible fey deal made in his name after 333 years. So if you want to check that out, you can do so there as well. It's up for pre-order. Get yourself a physical copy. It's gonna be pretty cool. I had a lot of fun making it. I had to learn so many new skills because I did all of the layout and design and everything. So that was kind of fun. And since I know how to do that stuff now, maybe I'll make more in the future if you guys like this one. Also, if you are one of my patrons, be sure to check over on the Patreon when that adventure comes out, because I will be offering the PDF version for free to all of my $5 patrons and above. If you want a physical copy, you gotta go to the store. Anyways, once again, thank you so much for watching. That's all I got this week. See you in the next one. Until then.
And all I see is splashes.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here.
You have to go. Do you need help? I'll tell you. Did you pick up all 4 bottles in the cellar?
I sure did.
Laboratory.
I
Across the way.
Upright, calamine, aqua regia, orpiment.
Yep. So across the way
I have
from the cellar is the laboratory. Like right across the hallway.
Yeah, I went to the laboratory already.
At the very end, that's where they have the little beakers and stuff.
Beakers? What is that where I got the beaker that I picked up earlier?
Yes.
Do I need to like combine the things with the beaker?
Yep.
Okay, so I don't have to go back to the laboratory.
You do, because you need to combine them with all together. It's like it's a whole.
Because I have a chemistry pot.
Yep.
A pot to contain mixtures of all sorts.
Yep, that goes there too. Okay, time to face my fears. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Are you still there, good sir? Don't you? Whoa. I do not like
Let's light this here candle.
I do not like this, Sam.
4
I am.
different chemicals are needed to continue.
I'm out of oil.
I have 4 different chemicals. Where do I put the chemicals?
You mother son of a... Oh. Oh, I do not like you, Sam. I am. Stop it. Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I'm now focused. Hyper-focused. Oh, of course the gate's too heavy. Music sucks. My sanity is a slight headache.
What do you mean no object to use them on? Oh.
No, my booty. I'm skipping a jump.
Science.
Jesus.
Jesus. Oh, they broke my board.
Sounds like it's timed. Oh, goody. You get out of here.
They broke my thing. I can't leave now?
Yeah, you can. Parkour.
Is it parkour?
Is it stuck?
It's not parkour. You just build your own bridge. That's not parkour. I was over here prepping to like stack boxes and barrels like I was doing earlier.
Give a do. Give ba.
Oh god, there's think I called it Blood Nut earlier.
Oh. But I did it.
Look at me go. Removed the shadow's residue in the entrance hall in Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Come on, you.
SS Hortensia.
Oh, am I supposed to go through here?
Headed for London. Jesus Christ. I'm genuinely not sure if I can play this game. It has it's too bright when it does those white screens.
I'm going insane. You missed. I don't understand.
Look at you. Oh!
That's a dick move. Get off my box. Okay. Oh, he made it. Oh, there's another one. I wanna go home. Okay.
Oh. Okay, that door's blocked from the other side. That's a human leg.
Here, eat this. Oh, we did eat it.
I thought he said 35th of June.
Go. Your mother's a piece of garbage. Okay. Did I make it?
What do you mean? I'm right next to this light source.
That's
What do you mean my
cheating.
sanity is still draining?
Oh, he broke through that door. Simple lock. It's locked with a simple lock. Oh, goody. Oh, wait.
I don't like what this game does with the camera when you're low on sanity.
Oh, yeah, no. I just faced my fear.
No, I can't control the camera when I'm low on sanity.
Oh, yeah. I'm still in water.
I don't even know where the water is at. That's the entrance hall again.
Good enough. Okay, you dick.
I mean,
let me be free from this sin. Let me just eat some gristling. My booty. Can I make it? Am I done? Yeah,
dude,
yeah.
oh god.
Oh, I did it.
This camera is making me nauseous.
Is this the end of the game? I win? This is the end, right? Oh, God. There's legs. I can touch the legs, or is the water I'm touching? Is that a penis? No, that's a face. I'm gonna say this. Whenever you want to call it, we can call it. Flashbang.
You have an ascending room. Will it take us to the inner
Well, I just got out of that first room.
take care of the vertical part of our journey. So,
But, like,
you have ridden an elevator before?
Yes, I cannot. I can't use the camera. It like.
Good. This ride might be a little longer.
It like makes the camera movement slow, so I'm overcorrecting for what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
And it's just like moving me in circle. I'm so nauseous. Jesus Christ.
Not working.
Okay. I don't know what changed right here, but my camera's back. Something about this corner fixed my camera.
We're not going that way. We're gonna go up. UPT up.
I want to at least find the water you were just talking about.
Okay. Not that far from where you're at.
Oh, I see it. 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 Let me
Not
grab it.
the water? No. You got one more little
No,
area.
No. I'm trying to pull a thing out of this. There's a pulley system that I have to pull a thing out of.
Oh, a stick?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
you're
I
right
broke the
there.
stick.
Yeah, you're really close.
Into the underground. Oh, God. I swear, I break my legs every 4 seconds.
Oh no, the wine!
Was I the monster all along? What is Oh, is it because I'm touching the thing?
What thing?
If I touch the blood on the ground, does it hurt me?
It's that bulbous one. Against the wall, if you walk next to that, it'll like punch you.
Okay. I thought the first time someone just stabbed me.
That's what I thought too until I realized what it was. I was like, oh.
Jesus Christ, my eyes. Oh, I see why you were... I see why you were not okay. Why are you standing right in front of me, buddy? Oh, he doesn't like it when you jump into the water.
Nope.
What if I do this?
I have so many hell of a boss people joining my TikTok. I had Fizzaroli, I have Fat Nuggets, and I have Angel Dust. That's funny. Haha, funny, not tee-hee funny. Tinderbox.
Excuse you, sir.
That's what I said to him all the time too. Can you back off a little bit? He can't get you unless you're in the water.
Yeah, I see that. I don't like this.
All the jumping?
No, I like all the jumping. Oh, I know how to cheese him.
How?
If you throw stuff in the water, he walks towards the stuff you threw.
Yeah, I found that out afterwards.
I tried to throw a book at him, and then he ran towards the book when he hit the water.
Oh, there's a dog in here.
This does sound timed. So I'm gonna wait for this to stop, and then I'm gonna start it over and just speed run my way across. There it is.
The heck? The dog's alive.
Mess. I should have sharpened the saw.
Yeah.
But I can sense it. It's definitely there.
There's a dog head. Whoop, I hit another dog. Ow.
Okay, I got past the first one.
Jesus. That took me a little bit. Dog head.
Well, you gotta remember, Ida, parkour is my...
This thing has a penis.
It's my thing.
It's a penis. A very small penis. But a penis, no doubt.
Oh, and if you throw body parts in the water, he stops to eat them.
I couldn't see where I was going. I was like in the dark the entire time. Why'd I come? Oh, okay. Came in for something. Oh, mother of God. Oh. That hurt my body. And not in a good way. Ah.
Oh, you motherfucker!
I'll set you free.
Freaky.
Oh, yeah, I can't grab it.
How did I end up in somebody else's live? What am I watching? You don't know how I got here. Click.
On November 11th of 2013,
Oh no, this little nap
Five
is
Nights at
nice. I think
Freddy's
Steffi's sleeping
evolved.
peacefully. No,
The
this is
one-hit
nice.
wonder
It's
that
actually
took horror
comfortable
game
for me for
channels
some
by
reason.
storm that summer took its first steps toward becoming
me.
the indie giant that it is today, with the release
love y'all,
of Five Nights at Freddy's
still here.
2.
Steffi's still
And
here.
while it might not have been the biggest reason for it, I think that one of the cornerstones of its growth was its story. Despite the fact that there really wasn't that much story in the first game, there was a lot put into the second. Death minigames, between night cutscenes, multiple sets of animatronics, and actual confirmed dates. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack. And that's not even mentioning the fact that, in just a few months, we're gonna have a movie that's sure to change a lot of people's perspectives on things. Continuity be damned. Which goes to show one thing. Even to this day, there's a lot about FNAF 2 that people just don't fully agree on. And it doesn't help that somewhere in this game, there may or may not be a retcon that we have no information about. So today, just like I did for the first game in the series last year, we're gonna start off by looking at things in isolation, and try not to use future bias to dictate what all of these puzzle pieces should mean. If we're gonna solve this series, then we need to try and figure out what everything was meant to be from the very start. And once we've done that, then we can look ahead and see what connections we can establish. One of the big reasons that I want to do things in this order is because of what Scott said in an interview with Dawko. He said that he had a lot of flowing ideas that he'd set up in earlier games, and then he'd find a natural point to bring them back in later games. I think that it's safe to say that he started doing that here. And while I don't think that he planned multiple years ahead, I definitely think that he had at least some ideas for the future of this series. Specifically, I think that he was thinking a lot about FNAF 3, the game that came out only 4 months later. These two games are going to be the foundation for this video, with a much bigger focus on FNAF 2. You can expect to see the inverse of this whenever I get around to making the FNAF 3 video. And if you want to see that video happen, kidnap the like and subscribe buttons and force them to watch every single Narrow Raven video. But for now, let's dive into the story of FNAF 2. We're gonna start by looking through all of the phone calls one at a time, talking over what we're told by itself first, then with the context of the rest of the game and the rest of the series as a whole. I know I just said that there's a lot that people don't agree on, but surely it'll at least be a little while until we run into any of them, right?
Hello and welcome to your new summer job.
Oh, come the f*** on. Barely 10 seconds into the game, and we have our first point of contention. Ralph the phone guy refers to this as a, quote, summer job. Now, we know that this game takes place in November of 1987, so the fact that this is being referred to as a summer job is honestly really strange. It's something that me and some friends pointed out on stream a few months ago, and the response we got from chat is that summer job and temporary job are essentially synonymous in Texas, which is where Scott Cawthon is from. A big piece of evidence for this thought process is that FNAF 1 is also referred to as a summer job in its Steam description. So while we have evidence to suggest that this might not actually mean anything, it's still worth noting that Fazbear Entertainment isn't above reusing old recordings, as we've seen in both FNAF 3 and the week before. And if this is an old recording, then what location was it used at? Ralph references the fact that there was an older location, so there's no way that this is talking about the original MCI location. So we're left with two options. If this is just the phrase summer job not being used for a job that takes place during the summer, then there's really not much else to this conversation. It just is what it is. But if it is a pre-recorded call, then that would mean that it's from a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza that came before the one that we're currently at, but after the one where the MCI happened. And we have very limited evidence to suggest that this is the case. Look, I'm gonna level with all of you really quick. I don't know if I really believe in the fact that there was another previous location. Despite Fazbear Entertainment's affinity for reusing old assets, and the fact that there are seemingly drawings of the withered animatronics that we're led to believe have been stuck in parts and services, I don't think there's actually anything to look at here. But if you are curious and do want to hear more, there's an entire video talking about it on Withered Circle's channel, so go watch that instead. But apart from that potentially lore-breaking detail, what else does Ralph tell us? Realistically, not all that much. We know that there was an old location that was left to rot after a while, and that the animatronics have a tendency to move around at night, which is what led to the previous night guard being moved to the day shift. Not much to elaborate on with the old location existing. It's where the withered animatronics are from, and by proxy, where the MCI happened. And as for the fact that there are animatronics moving around at night, well, we'll get into that soon, because I think that there were a bit more steps to that than there were in the first game. Apart from that, there's not much else to go over on night 1, mostly just some gameplay mechanics here and there, so let's move on to night 2. This is where things start to actually get a bit interesting. Ralph brings up the fact that the withered animatronics have been used for parts, since Fazbear Entertainment decided that repairing and retrofitting these animatronics isn't worth the cost. Now, if these parts are from haunted animatronics, and were used to create the toy animatronics, then that raises an interesting question. Are the toy animatronics haunted by proxy? The toy animatronics give off signs of potentially being haunted, most notably with their eyes having that signature white dot. But by this point in time, there haven't been any murders that have taken place in this location, so this doesn't make any sense. Unless they're being partially controlled by the MCI kids, who have been dead for 2 years at this point. Theoretically speaking, there isn't anything wrong with this. A lot of people seem to not like this explanation though, but honestly, I can't think of any real problems with it. We know that soul splitting is a thing in this franchise, and despite the fact that it has its own set of rules, none of those rules stop this from being possible, and by proxy, explaining why the toys seem to be possessed so early in this game. And speaking of possession, let's talk about Charlie and the puppet. Now, in my last video, I made some statements about the puppet, and more specifically, about the spirit possessing him, Charlie Emily. I have some revisions to make on those statements, but first, let's talk about what Ralph says about the puppet. He says that it's always thinking, and that he's never really liked it. This is almost certainly in reference to the fact that the puppet, and more specifically Charlie, seem to be more aware than the rest of the animatronics and their respective spirits, which would be built upon further in UCM. But why? What makes Charlie so different? To really get into that, we'll need to talk about what happens on night 3. And this is the phone call that changes everything.
Oh, hey, before I go, I wanted to ease your mind about any rumors you might have heard lately. You know how these local stories come and go and seldom mean anything. I can personally assure you, that whatever is going on out there, however tragic it may be, has nothing to do with our establishment. It's just all rumor and speculation, people trying to make a buck, you know. Our guard during the day has reported nothing unusual, and he's on watch from opening till close.
This dialogue right here is simultaneously one of the most important and overlooked voice lines in the entire series. Ralph tells us that something tragic recently happened outside of the building. Something that started rumors, something that got the people talking, and got people to think that Fazbear Entertainment might have been involved. There's only ever been one event, one moment in this entire franchise that fits this description. This is Charlie's death. This is telling us that sometime recently, Charlie Emily met her demise outside of the establishment. The same death that we see in one of the death minigames, Take Cake to the Children. There are some kinks to work out here though. I brought up the idea of Charlie dying in 1987 in my last video, and a lot of people weren't happy with the idea. And I get it, Charlie dying in 1983, or maybe even 1982 depending on who you ask, has been one of the most well-established theories in the community for about a decade at this point. So I decided to go through and figure out why people were so convinced of it, tried to list out all the evidence that was damning, and as it turns out, it doesn't really exist. I mean, sure, there are a lot of reasons as to why people think that Charlie died this early in the timeline, like how she dies in 1983 in the novel trilogy, or how the puppet memory plushie is tied to the code 1983 in Help Wanted 2, or how her father Henry refers to a wound first inflicted on him in FNAF 6, or how the crying child is traumatized by something that he saw before he dies in 1983. Like I said, there are a lot of things here, but none of them are actually that strong. The novel trilogy is the one book series that Scott has come out and told us isn't in continuity with the games. So her dying in 1983 there doesn't mean that she dies in 1983 here by any means. And in Help Wanted 2, well, quite frankly, I don't think that this means what people thought it meant at all. Because in the DLC update the game got, we see the tiger plush being connected to 1979. At first, everyone thought that it meant David died in 1979, but after playing Secret of the Mimic, we now know that he didn't. He died in 1975, long before 1979 when the game takes place. But if David doesn't die in 79, then the code from Help Wanted 2 doesn't reference his death. It only references the relevant game. So if that's the case for the tiger plush, then all of a sudden, we have no reason to believe that the puppet plush being connected to 1983 means that Charlie died in that year. It's just referencing a game, and in this case, it's referencing the fact that the last time we were in this office, back in Sister Location, the only code that you could enter was 1983. Don't get me wrong, I think that it's ridiculously irresponsible to put the puppet plush here of all things, but you can't deny the fact that this is a very real possibility. On to the next point. Henry's first wound inflicted on him. Logically, it would make sense if this was referencing the death of Charlie, right? But it no longer has to. Because, again, after Secret of the Mimic, we now know that Henry was involved with William much earlier than we thought, all the way back in the 1970s. And if you recall what I said in my Fazburger video, I think it's entirely possible, if not likely, that Henry's the one who leaked M2 to William. And if he did that, then that first wound that was inflicted on him could have very easily been the fact that William had blackmail on him now. Corporate espionage. Is that what actually happened? I can't exactly tell you for sure, but I can tell you that it's a reasonable enough explanation to throw doubt on this just meaning that Charlie was the first of William's victims. Then we have the crying child's trauma, whatever it is that he saw. Considering the fact that he's specifically afraid of the animatronics, I can't imagine that this has anything to do with Charlie's death. Charlie's death had nothing to do with an animatronic. Sure, the puppet was there by the end of it, but it's not like she was stuffed into the suit or anything. And I know, what is seen in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. I get it, but that doesn't mean that he saw this. Saw the puppet hugging Charlie's dead body, especially considering the fact that the puppet is never seen at Fredbear's. We know that the puppet's design was conceptualized as early as the 1970s after Secret of the Mimic, but that doesn't mean that it was ever at Fredbear's. We only ever see it at Freddy's, so assuming that this animatronic was present all the way back at Fredbear's is a completely baseless assumption. All in all, the evidence we have for Charlie dying that early in the timeline is lacking. Meanwhile, FNAF 2 tells us of a tragic event happening outside of the building, and then shows us a minigame of a child dying outside of Freddy's, ending in a jump scare by the puppet. Not to mention that we specifically see Freddy in this minigame, not Fredbear. So honestly, I feel really confident in saying that Charlie died in 1987 when FNAF 2 happens. Well, okay, slight correction. I think that it's slightly before FNAF 2 happens. If you watched my last video, you might remember me saying that she died on night 2 specifically, and that's when rumors started circulating that day, leading to Ralph trying to reassure us on night 3. But as most of you were quick to point out, the puppet is possessed for the entire duration of that game, including the early nights of the game. So, how's that work? To be honest, I took this as a gameplayism for that video, and just told myself that Scott didn't really think to disable this animatronic that early, especially considering the fact that this is the one animatronic that you can't change the AI level of in the game's custom night. But nobody liked that answer, and honestly, I didn't like it either. So I got to thinking, and I realized, she doesn't actually have to die on night 2 for the rumors to start getting crazy by night 3. Remember, this is 1987. Any rumors that spread are being spread by literal word of mouth. It's not like the current day where you can just tweet anything and have half the world know about it overnight. And since we know that the FNAF 2 building was only open for a few weeks thanks to the newspaper at the end of the game, I think it's entirely reasonable that she would have died sometime before the game took place. And in fact, that would explain something else. The night shift opening up. You might recall that back when I was talking about the night 1 phone call, I mentioned that there was a previous employee that was recently moved to the day shift, complaining about conditions, specifically bringing up the fact that the animatronics were trying to get him at night. Which means that just a night or two before this game begins, something changed. Something happened that caused the animatronics to start acting differently. What was it? Well, it's a combination of a few things, really. First off, Charlie died and proceeded to possess the puppet just a little bit later, and following her death, the events of another minigame happened, one that sparked change in all of the animatronics. Give gifts, give life. The minigame where Charlie puts the masks on all of the dead children, and following this, all of the animatronics started to act differently. Which raises the question, what exactly happened in this minigame? If you ask most people, they'll tell you that Charlie helped all of the children possess the withered animatronics. However, if you know me, you'll know that I never liked that answer. I made a whole video on that, but it kinda bombed, and I'm pretty sure that most of the people watching this didn't actually see it. So I'm gonna reiterate some of my points here. But you can watch that video if you want a more in-depth breakdown if you want. There are two main reasons why I don't think that this minigame shows us Charlie helping the MCI kids possess their animatronics. Reason 1. We have no reason to believe that the kids needed help possessing the animatronics. That's never been established in any of the games. For all of the other possessions that we see in this series of games, they all happen naturally, without anyone coming in to influence it. So the idea that Charlie needed to shepherd the MCI kids into possessing their animatronics a whole 2 years after they died feels wrong. Reason number 2. Golden Freddy. At the end of this minigame, you get jump scared by Golden Freddy. Pretty standard fare for the FNAF 2 minigames. But before Golden Freddy ends things, you can see a 5th dead child appear on screen for just a frame or two. Now, if the puppet putting masks on the children is what's causing them to possess their respective animatronics, then why does Golden Freddy jump scare us before getting a mask? In fact, I don't think that this child gets a mask at any point in this game. Some people take this child showing up as a sign that the puppet helped them too. But I actually couldn't agree less, because when the child shows up on screen, the minigame ends. Everything that's happening comes to an abrupt end. I can't find a way to take this as anything except for this child rejecting Charlie trying to help them. So why would Golden Freddy want to reject Charlie's help? Simple. Because they don't want to move on. Think about what we're seeing in this minigame. Charlie is going around and giving children gifts, and then proceeds to put a mask on all of them. Does that sound familiar? Well, that's because it should, because that's exactly what happens in Happiest Day, the core minigame of FNAF 3, the game that I fully believe was being either developed or at least conceptualized alongside this one. And as we can see in Happiest Day, eventually, the Golden Freddy kid puts their mask on and they finally pass away peacefully. That's what the point of Give Gifts, Give Life was. It was the first attempt at Happiest Day, of Charlie helping all of these spirits move on. I think that this interpretation is extremely solid, but I know that there's one problem in particular that a lot of people have with it. The fact that the act of putting masks on these children is referred to as giving life. How does giving life refer to helping these kids pass on? Which sounds like the exact opposite. I don't want to take too much longer in this minigame since I spent an entire video talking about it, so I'm gonna speed through this segment a little bit. Ready? In the Stitch Wraith Singer, specifically the end of them, we can see Jake giving all of the children trapped in the ball pit their happiest day. We see one actual example of this play out, and it's when he interacts with Millie from Count the Ways. In that instance, he brings Millie to a happy memory, one that she wished to experience when she was alive but never actually got to. A happy holiday with family where she literally ran into her grandfather's arms. In other words, Jake literally gave this child a second chance at life, a chance to throw herself into happiness once and for all, which means he literally gave Millie life, the life that she didn't realize was so precious until the event of her death. Now take a look at Happiest Day, where Charlie is bringing the crying child to a birthday party, surrounded by his friends, all represented by animatronic masks. This is the inverse of the Bite of 83. Instead of having to suffer through a tragedy, he's getting a chance to embrace the happiness that he always wanted but was never able to receive. And once he finally gets it, he's finally able to move on peacefully. In conclusion, giving life doesn't mean helping them possess the animatronics. It's giving them the life that they always wanted to experience, the happy memory that overrides their tragedy and helps them finally move on, which fully explains why this minigame is so similar to Happiest Day at its core, because it literally is Happiest Day. The first enough to get into kids to move on that didn't work out because the Golden Freddy spirit didn't want to move on. Get all that? No? Too bad. I'm not doing that again. If you need a breakthrough that's at a much more reasonable pace, then go watch the video dedicated for it. I'm gonna go back to talking about FNAF 2. So, everything I just said begs one question in particular. What changed? What happened between Give Gifts, Give Life, and Happiest Day that caused the Golden Freddy spirit to finally be willing to move on? Not gonna lie, at this point I don't have a proper answer for that. I don't think that it's anything we see in FNAF 2, so it's probably something from FNAF 3. My mind immediately goes toward Follow Me and the spring locking of William Afton, but I haven't done enough research into that to have an answer that I'm confident in. So, I guess we'll go over that in the inevitable FNAF 3 video. Oh my god, I have to do this for FNAF 3 one day. My rapidly growing chronophobia aside, I think we have everything relevant to the Night 3 phone call covered at this point. So let's go on to Night 4, which honestly doesn't have that much on its own. This night kind of serves as the start to the tragedy that eventually does take place at the restaurant, by telling us about the fact that the building is now under investigation. If you watched my last video, you might remember the fact that I really don't think that the police are involved with this investigation whatsoever. Which, honestly, I do still believe, but I don't think that it matters much. In my mind, if a building is going under police investigation due to the fact that there have been rumors of a child dying on the premises, then it should probably get closed down until the cops are done. Or, at the very least, it shouldn't be open to children. But that doesn't happen. At least not until things escalate a little bit further. This means one of two things. Either this is an internal investigation being led by Fazbear Entertainment, or the cops in the series are utterly incompetent at everything that they do. Which, considering the fact that the MCI bodies were never found, is also entirely possible. So you can take your pick on what you think the answer is. I don't think that it actually changes much of anything though. The only other thing to note is that the animatronics are getting more and more aggressive towards staff. There's a bit more that I have to say about the toy animatronics, but that can wait a couple nights until it's relevant. For now, let's move on to Night 5. There's a lot more to say this time. First of all, the building is officially on lockdown. But we're not told why it's on lockdown, and quite frankly, it doesn't actually feel like it's on lockdown. When a building is on lockdown, people aren't allowed in or out of it, which is what Ralph tells us is happening on the actual phone call. So, why are we here? How did our player character get into the building if the building is on lockdown? That doesn't really check out to me. But on the note of people not being allowed into the building, we are specifically told that previous employees aren't allowed in. We're then told a position is now available on the day shift, which paints a pretty clear picture. Someone just got fired. And it seems pretty clear to me who that is. The person who just recently got moved to the day shift. We haven't actually talked about this person much yet. They haven't really been relevant. Not yet, at least. Though, we all know who this person is. And speaking of this person, let's talk about the next thing that Ralph tells us.
Yeah, we're going to try to contact the original restaurant owner. I think the name of the place was Fredbear's Family Diner or something like that. It was closed for years, though. I doubt we'll be able to track anybody down.
I have a legitimate question for all of you. Why would you call the original restaurant owner of a different restaurant if something is going on at your restaurant? Why would their input possibly be relevant? I mean, yeah, Fredbear's is connected to Freddy's and all, but it still doesn't really make any sense to do this. Unless it isn't a different location. Because to me, this wording makes it sound like Fredbear's Family Diner is what this restaurant used to be, before reopening as Freddy's years later. Combining with the fact that the FNAF 2 location used to be Fredbear's in the movie continuity according to their most recent trailer, yeah, I think that this is Fredbear's that we're in. Or at least, this is where Fredbear's used to be. And this information would have been so useful in my last 2 videos. If only that trailer came out like a month earlier. Speaking of Fredbear's though, there's something else that we need to talk about a bit more in depth now. Who the original restaurant owner is. For years, everyone's been in agreement that this is Henry Emily, and that he was the one who got contacted. Except, I don't know how true that is anymore, because after Secret of the Mimic, we now know that William was a part of Fazbear Entertainment as early as the 1970s, and had enough power to promise someone a management position at a franchise location. Which means that the person being contacted very well could have been William Afton himself. Which is hilariously ironic considering William has been here the entire time, but again, we'll talk about him soon. His time is coming. But first, it's time to talk about Night 6. And boy is this one a doozy, because unlike last night, we're not supposed to be here this time, because now the building is fully closed, and we're still here for some reason. On that note, I think now is a good time to talk about who we actually are. After completing the previous night, we got a paycheck and saw that our name is Jeremy Fitzgerald. Now, because Scott loves reusing names for some reason, this has led people to believe that Jeremy is related to all of the other Jeremys in this series, meaning that there are people who think that this guy is the same Jeremy that cuts his face off in Help Wanted, and the guy in the body mask that's there for the big bite in 1983. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I've never liked this theory. I don't think that we see Jeremy Fitzgerald in any other games, and I've yet to see a convincing reason to say that he would, apart from the name thing. Moving on from that, let's talk about the much more important part of this phone call. The fact that the building was closed down. The only reason that we're given is that someone used one of the spare yellow suits in the back, which led to the animatronics all starting to act out. So, why did this happen, and what's it actually mean? Well, I've resisted talking about this event for nearly the past 5,000 words of script, but it can no longer be avoided. It's time to talk about the reason that this building closed down. The DCI. The event that, for some reason, a good chunk of the community is convinced didn't happen. Or at the very least has been retconned out of existence, even though we literally see the DCI kids and save them. Save them is the next minigame on the list to go over, and it's easily the most interesting one to me. We're controlling Withered Freddy and going around the FNAF 2 pizzeria, and as we go, we can see 5 dead children scattered throughout the building. But interestingly enough, we can see 6 bloodstains for some reason. Why is that? Well, since one of the bloodstains is underneath the puppet's box, I personally think that this is more of a metaphor for Charlie who died a week before, rather than referencing a secret 6th child that also died this night. Speaking of oddities in this minigame, we can see Mangle moving around here. Trying to interact with him ends the minigame abruptly. But if you look into the game's files, you'll find that her sprite is called He Was Here. So, who is this he being mentioned? Well, there's only one answer that makes sense. The only human character we see in this minigame. William Afton. This sprite name is one of the bigger reasons that I believe that the MCI kids are controlling the toys. The toy animatronics would have no reason to particularly care about William Afton. But if they're being controlled by the MCI, then yeah, they would absolutely make note of him, with him being their killer and all that. And speaking of whom, we haven't really spent much time talking about William in this video, but this is his first on-screen appearance. And I don't think I really need to explain to you who he is, so let's just go over what he's doing throughout this game. Based on the security badge that he's wearing, we can deduce that he's working here. I doubt that he willingly decided to work as a security guard, as someone who practically owns the franchise though. So there's a pretty good chance that he's using a fake name, which is something that William is known to do across every other continuity. And there's only one other security guard, besides ourselves, that has been mentioned up to this point in the game. The one who was originally working the night shift, then got moved to the day shift, and then got fired, which slowly clicks everything into place. This explanation is going to sound like it borders on fanfiction, but I think that the overall conclusion is something that people already believe in, so I'm just going to let it rock. Before the FNAF 2 gameplay takes place, William Afton is the night guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Then, one night before his shift, he kills Charlie Emily outside, leaving her body in a dark alley. He thought he got away with it at first, but as time went on, things at the pizzeria changed. The puppet was more active, more aware. Soon, all of the animatronics were. So he made some comments about it and got moved to the day shift. But he kept thinking about what he saw, about the chance that these suits were possessed. It became his obsession, and as a result, he started spending more and more time around the animatronics, trying to understand them. But this led to the animatronics starting to get more aggressive, made them start staring at people. Not just at him, at everyone that worked there. I think that this is the moment that confirmed William's suspicion. This was possession. Somehow, these animatronics were possessed, and he wanted to know why. He had to know why. And so, on night 5, he runs his experiment. 5 more dead children, murdered in the hope that it would lead to more spirits, more possessions, to try and fully confirm his suspicions. I'll get into why I think this happened on night 5 in particular in a little bit. But for now, we have to ask, did his plan work? Did these 5 kids, the DCI kids, actually possess anything? Well, the short answer to that is no, they didn't possess anything. William Afton's plan failed. The long answer is a lot more complicated than that, because it has to do with the specifics of how Remnant works. Mamakato just uploaded a video going over how it works, so I'll give you the spark notes from that. Check her video out if you want all of the details. Throughout the games and in Frights, we see that a lot of possessions don't actually have anything to do with how close people die to the animatronics, or anything like that. A perfect example of this in the games can be seen with the Fun Times, animatronics that were literally made to kill and kidnap children. And in spite of this, none of these ever get possessed, except for Baby. What's so different about her? It's simple. Affection. Elizabeth liked Baby. She was always trying to see her. That's what causes Remnant to form, and causes possessions. The same thing can be seen with Charlie possessing the puppet that was made to keep her safe, and with William possessing his self-insert persona, and even in Frights, with Jake possessing Simon, the doll that was on the other side of the room that he was literally too weak to ever get up and touch. I don't think it's a stretch to say that the MCI kids had some kind of affection for their respective animatronics either. These were all well-established and loved characters by 1985. But the toys? That doesn't really apply to them. They're new characters. This restaurant has only been open for a few weeks by this point in time, so there's been no time for bonds to properly form between the kids and the animatronics. So, no, there was no Remnant formed from the DCI kids. But what about Agony? Sure, Agony is a thing, and it definitely could have been created here. And if it was, then that's probably what the shadow animatronics are. Probably. Look, the shadows are so underutilized that we honestly don't even have much to say about them. We know that they have a direct connection to Agony due to their appearance in FNAF AR, and that's kind of it. But I think that's enough for us to justifiably say that they themselves might be made of Agony, and the DCI kids would have produced plenty of it. Unfortunately though, the shadows can show up as early as night 1, so this kinda doesn't feel correct. There's also the fact that Shadow Freddy is in Follow Me from FNAF 3, something that the DCI has nothing to do with, so yeah, I don't really know what's going on with these things, and I don't think that anyone does. But I feel confident enough to say that shadows have something to do with Agony. Back to the DCI kids, there's another point in favor of them not possessing anyone, but it's kinda stretchy. In 3 of the 4 minigames, it ends with one of the animatronics jump scaring you. Golden Freddy, Withered Foxy, more on this minigame later, or the puppet. But in Save Them, you don't get jump scared by an animatronic. The minigame that shows all of the DCI kids dead on the ground is the one minigame where we don't have an animatronic jump scare you. And it's not like there were no relevant characters to this minigame. You play as Withered Freddy, and you can run into both Mangle and the puppet. Even if Scott didn't want to repeat a jump scare with the puppet, there was no reason that either Withered Freddy or Mangle couldn't jump scare you at the end of this minigame. So, why don't they? This might be a bit of a stretch, but what if this was a hint? What if the reason that the minigame that shows the DCI kids doesn't end in a jump scare is because the DCI kids don't possess anyone. I think that there's an argument to make there, but by no means is it a silver bullet that makes or breaks any argument, so I'm not going to dwell on it for very long. Okay, that was a lot of information that spawned from just one minigame. So real quick, let's just recap everything that I summarized from Save Them. William Afton is revealed to work at the building here. You can extrapolate that he used to be the night guard that eventually got moved to the day shift, using context from the rest of the game. There are 5 dead kids in the building. This is the DCI, and it's why the building is closing down. The toys probably aren't possessed by the DCI. I think that the MCI controls them due to their parts being used to build the toys. And the shadow animatronics are probably agony creatures that may or may not have spawned from the DCI. Not sure on that one. Okay, now that we have Save Them covered, let's talk about the other big thing we hear about on Night 6. The spare yellow suit. Someone used one of these suits, which is what caused the animatronics to all stop acting right. We don't have that many yellow suits at this point in the series, so let's start going through our options. This almost certainly isn't a Chica suit, because, come on, do I really need to convince you that someone wasn't using a spare Chica costume? I certainly hope not. Let's move on to the next character, Golden Freddy. There is a little bit of merit to this, because Night 6 is the first time that he's ever activated in the game, which really does make it seem like this is the suit that was used. There's just one issue in particular that I have with this. Golden Freddy is already active. We saw the Golden Freddy spirit in Give Gifts, Give Life, and I think that we can all agree that that minigame takes place, at the very least, before Night 6 of this game. So why would Golden Freddy be the thing that causes the animatronics to all go crazy if he's been here the entire time? The Golden Freddy spirit acts as a ringleader for the rest of the dead kids multiple times throughout this franchise, especially in the movies. So I'm not especially doubting the idea that the kids would have started acting differently around them, but I just don't think that that's what we're seeing here. Otherwise, the building would have been closed down way earlier than this. No, something else is happening. A different suit was used tonight, and there's only one real answer that makes sense. The Spring Bonnie suit. I've been saying for this entire video that I think FNAF 3 was being conceptualized around the same time as FNAF 2. And if FNAF 3 was being conceptualized, then I 100% think that this character was already in Scott's head by this point in time. I think it's the perfect example of what he said in the Dawko interview. Something that he set the groundwork for in an earlier game, only to cash out on it in one of the next ones. And going off of everything else that I've said in this video, the Spring Bonnie suit makes perfect sense. When William Afton did the DCI, he was wearing the Spring Bonnie suit that was being kept in the back. And when he wore the suit, the animatronics started going crazy, because they were all under the control of the MCI, and they all recognized that suit at this point. And seeing the suit that killed them years ago made them start losing it. And that's why they're acting the way that they do. And the way that they're now acting is the key detail in solving the final bit of information we can glean from Night 6. The Bite of 87. Jeremy is told that he'll be taking the day shift tomorrow, and to stay close to the animatronics while in uniform. Considering that we've been told throughout the nights that the animatronics have been getting increasingly more aggressive, I think that this could very easily be what leads to the Bite of 87 happening on day 7 of FNAF 2. Which makes you wonder, who did it? On one hand, the week before tells us about how Foxy has never bitten any children before, which more or less implies that he might have bitten adults in the past. However, the very same book has a game over where Freddy is implied to bite off Ralph's frontal lobe, which is exactly what happened in the Bite of 87. But while both of these characters are implied, we have to think about what it is Jeremy was doing on day 7. He was staying close to the animatronics, sure, but which animatronics? Probably not any of the wizards. They were probably left in parts and services for the party, which would mean that if he was staying near any of these animatronics, it would be near the toys. So honestly, I think that saying that one of the toy animatronics did the Bite of 87 is inherently more likely than saying it was one of the wizards. But to be honest, the actual character who did the Bite of 87 isn't that important of a detail. What matters most is the person that received the bite. And if you ask me, Jeremy is by far the safest bet for that. And that is everything that we have on Night 6. Time for the very underwhelming finale, Night 7. There's no phone call for this night, so there honestly isn't that much to go over here. The only thing that we really have to talk about is the pink slip that we get at the end of the game, telling us that we've been fired, but that we're not Jeremy Fitzgerald. we're a new character named Fritz Smith. Who is this? Well, yeah, we really don't have much. The only conclusion that people can possibly come to is that this person is Michael Afton. But that's only because that they think that Michael Afton is also the FNAF 1 night guard who got fired for the very same reasons. I think that that's perfectly valid, and honestly I agree with it, but there's not much else to talk about for it, so I really don't want to dwell on it any further. So, what's left? We got through all of the phone calls, but there are still a couple of things that we can go over. First of all, the one minigame that I haven't delved into yet. Foxy Go Go Go. We play as Foxy and we have to run into a room to greet a bunch of kids. We do this a few times, but the last time we do it, things are different. William Afton is watching us for one thing, and he's pink. Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to bother delving into why he's pink in this minigame. I've talked about his color palette way too much on this channel already. Let's go over the much more pressing question. Who are these 5 dead kids? Well, it's not the DCI for 2 big reasons. For one, they're all in the same place, which clearly didn't happen with the DCI, and more importantly, because this isn't the FNAF 2 building. Whatever building this is clearly has Pirates Cove with Foxy still inside of it. Which makes me think that this might actually be the MCI, since we've seen all the MCI kids dead together before getting stuffed into the animatronics, specifically and into the pit. But that would mean that Foxy naturally stumbled upon the bodies, unless he's already possessed by Fritz and this is him finding his own body? It's one of those two. I'm more inclined to believe that Foxy is possessed here, due to what I said about the Golden Freddy jump scare from Give Gifts, Give Life. But there's a world where he's not possessed here as well, so I don't know, man, it's weird. If I had to call my shot on it, I think that this is Fritz finding his own body and kinda going haywire because of it. Honestly, that could be what leads to Foxy going out of order for the rest of the series. But like I said, it could be either, and I don't think that either one has too big of an impact on the lore as a whole. As for the animatronics, we've covered basically all of the important ones. The only ones we didn't talk about are the endos, which I have nothing to say about them honestly. Then there's the Paper Pals, which, if you try to say that this is the Mimic, I'm going to spontaneously appear underneath your bed tonight. And then BB and JJ. Real talk, what's the deal with these two? They feel like a joke, but they keep coming back. Especially Balloon Boy. He's in the movie way too much to just be a joke character. But we've never gotten any information on him. He shows up, he laughs at you, and leaves. That's literally all he's ever done. And the funny thing is, I fully believe that that is all he will ever be. I'm sure we'll see more of him in the movie, but I don't think it'll be anything close to an explanation for why he is the way that he is. He's always just gonna be a character that exists in the background, for the people who hyperfixate on the lore to be confused about. And with that, there's only one thing left to talk about. The one part of the game that I've seen basically nobody talk about in depth, honestly. It's kind of been forgotten to time. It's time to talk about the cutscenes. There are 4 cutscenes in this game, and they probably mean something. Okay, let's at least try to analyze what's going on in all of them. First off, let's talk about what the scenes have in common. We're seeing things from Freddy's POV, with Bonnie and Chica next to us. Specifically, we're seeing the classic versions of these characters, not the withered or toy versions. Another thing that all of these scenes have in common is that they're referred to as dreams in the files. Lastly, they all have a simple ending message that appears in the corner after it cuts to black. Night 1 simply says, "Error," while the rest of them say, "It's me." And that's all that all of them have in common with each other. So, what happens during the cutscenes? Honestly, not much. In the first scene, we just look left and right at Bonnie and Chica. Same thing with the second scene, but now they're looking at us. Third scene, they're looking at us again, but a bit more intently. And now they're missing their eyes. In addition to this, Golden Freddy appears in this scene. Then, in the final one, Bonnie and Chica are no longer looking at us and have their eyes back, and Golden Freddy is long gone. But in his place, we have the puppet, directly holding our stare the whole way through. You might have noticed that I didn't have much to say about what happened in these cutscenes. Pretty good reason for that. Nothing really happens in them. We just look back and forth, and the minigame abruptly ends. I had a few ideas for what was going on here, but ended up pretty stumped on it for a while. So, after some thinking and some talking to people, here's the conclusion that I've ultimately settled on. What we're experiencing here are the dreams of Gabriel, the MCI kid that went to possess Freddy. Which honestly sounds really obvious when I say it out loud, but hear me out. I think that these are the dreams that Gabriel has following the events of Give Gifts, Give Life. After being given life, he finally learned that he was dead and gained some level of sentience. We can see something similar happen in the story Alone Together from Tales. After Travis learned that he died, all of his memories came flooding back to him. I think that the same thing is happening here in these cutscenes. Now that Gabriel knows that he's dead, he's going back and realizing what his life has been. I think that the first cutscene in particular is what he originally remembered, being on stage, looking back and forth at nothing. But I think that after he's given life, he realizes that this memory is false, hence why Error appears in the corner. The next two scenes are what really happened to him. He wasn't the only person stuck in a suit. There were others along with him. And then, in the final scene, we see the puppet holding his stare, telling him that this is what really happened, that these are his real memories. And what does Gabriel say in response? It's me. The reason that these cutscenes end in "it's me" is because that's what Gabriel is realizing, what he's saying to himself as he's gaining sentience. Honestly, at first, I thought that these dreams were being induced on one of the night guards that we play as, but now, this honestly seems like a much more reasonable explanation, that I honestly think makes even more sense. And that's it. That's everything that I wanted to talk about for FNAF 2. That's everything that we really see in the game. We skimmed over a couple things that don't seem as important, sure, but I think that for the most part, I covered everything to the best of my ability. So, this is where the video ends. Thanks for watching. This was, by far, my longest script ever, clocking in at about 2,000 words over the last one. I don't know if I'll ever make a video this long ever again. At the very least, it won't be something that I do regularly. Maybe in December, when it'll make me a lot of money. If I get a good enough idea, that is. Anyway, that's for future me to worry about. Present day me is very tired, and as you can probably tell by my voice by this point, I don't want to speak ever again. So make sure you like and subscribe, and if you want to give me a bit of extra support, become a member. Everything helps. And with that, I'm out of here. Take it easy. The FNAF lore has always been tricky, to say the very least. In a series with little to no confirmed lore and a story that was being made at the same rate that it was being told, it didn't take long before holes started to appear, and snap decisions needed to be made to try and piece things together. One of the tools Scott has used for this is retroactive storytelling. Essentially, Scott has gone back to previous forms of media and taken bits and pieces from them that weren't fully developed at the time, and then added new context to them that wouldn't change anything that was already established. This is dangerously close to being a retcon, and depending on how you look at things, it very well might be one, but I digress. Today, we're here to take a look at the earliest points of the series. Not as in the first events of the timeline, but the very first game that was ever released, the first Five Nights at Freddy's. Despite there not being a fully established story yet, there were plenty of elements sprinkled throughout the game that told echoes of a greater story at large. So first, we're going to be looking at all of these elements in a vacuum, identifying them and what they mean purely in context of each other. Then we're going to go 10 years in the future and see what's happened with these plot points ever since. Have they evolved, or have they just stagnated? By brushing up on old clues, perhaps we can piece new things together, and maybe, just maybe, we can find that ever-elusive retcon that Scott hinted at years ago. There's only one way to find out. Now, let's turn back the clock and take a look at how it all began.
Hello? Hello? I wanted to record a message for you to help you get settled in on your first night.
This is Phone Guy, who acts as somewhat of a guide for us throughout the first 4 nights, giving us loose instructions on what we're supposed to be doing. I could play the whole phone call for you here, but honestly that would take up a lot of time, and I'm pretty sure all of you have heard it before, so let's just talk about the highlights. Phone Guy has a bad problem of downplaying everything that Fazbear Entertainment does, and is more or less just giving them a free pass on everything that's happened at the company. Considering the fact that there are specific protocols in place for if something goes wrong, and the fact that Phone Guy worked the night shift before us, he should have plenty of reason to be skeptical of Fazbear Entertainment and its policies. And speaking of reasons to be wary of Fazbear, let's talk about the very first mystery of the series, the Bite of 87. The animatronics used to be able to roam during the day, but then after an incident involving someone losing their frontal lobe, they can't anymore. Amazingly enough, despite the loss of a frontal lobe, the victim didn't actually die. At least, not right away. We're not told if this character is still alive at this point in time, but at the very least, they didn't die immediately. The last thing we should talk about here is how the animatronics are programmed to act. According to Phone Guy, the animatronics will most likely see you as a metal endoskeleton without a suit on. And since that's against the rules, they'll try stuffing you into an animatronic suit. That's all from Phone Guy for now. He gave us basically all of the relevant information he has on the very first night, so we won't be talking about him much more in this segment. We'll keep his important points pinned for now, and come back to them later. Let's shift gears and talk about one of the more important pieces of FNAF 1's history for a minute. The It's Me screen. This happens randomly throughout the game. The words "It's me" will flash on screen numerous times, as well as an image of Freddy and an image of Bonnie. Let's talk about those two for a moment, specifically about their eyes. Freddy's eyes, while they do look similar to the ones he has on promotional material, such as the poster in your office, are distinctly human. Take a close look at them side by side, and you can very easily notice the visible veins in Freddy's eyes here. That's a clear sign that these are actual human eyes, not animatronic eyes that are designed to look the part. Bonnie, on the other hand, doesn't actually have eyes here. He has white pupils with a pitch black eye socket. Bonnie also has this appearance when he gets really close to the cameras. Freddy can also be seen with eyes like this, both on cameras and even in one of his jump scares. Interestingly enough, Chica and Foxy don't have eyes like this at any point in the game. It's Me can also randomly pop up on the cameras, but we don't have a good idea as to what it actually means as of this moment. Speaking of things that can pop up on cameras, let's talk about the newspapers real quick. These can randomly pop up when you check the cameras. Kids vanish at local pizzeria. Bodies not found. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. Local pizzeria threatened with shutdown over sanitation. Local pizzeria said to close by year's end. I don't want to read these line by line for you, so I'll give you the spark notes. 2 kids were lured into a back room by a man dressed up as a company mascot. Surveillance footage found the man responsible for this, and he was captured the following morning, but the bodies were never found. 5 children were ultimately linked to this incident. The health department began threatening the pizzeria with shutdown over reports of foul odor coming from the animatronics, as well as signs of blood and mucus around the mouth and eyes. Then, after a long struggle to stay in business after the tragedy that took place there many years ago, Freddy Fazbear's Pizza announces that it will close by year's end, after a year-long search for a buyer that led nowhere. There's a lot of information there. We have 5 missing kids being lured away to the back rooms by someone in an animatronic costume, and then the animatronics reportedly have the stench of death all over them. This takes care of a majority of the things that we see in this game, so let's try to speed our way through the rest of it. On night 4, Phone Guy dies. Specifically, it sounds like Golden Freddy is the one to kill him. Speaking of whom, Golden Freddy is a hallucination in this game that only shows up on random occasions, and if you look at him for too long, you die. On night 5, with Phone Guy dead, the message that plays is instead a reversed and garbled up excerpt from Autobiography of a Yogi, written by someone named this. Quite frankly, I'm too intimidated to even try pronouncing that, but shout out to them. By beating night 5, and also on night 6, you get paid for your work. The paychecks are dated November 12th and 13th of an unspecified year, and are written to Mike Schmidt. And by beating the game's custom night, you get fired for tampering with animatronics, general unprofessionalism, and odor. Speaking of the custom night, if you set the difficulty as 1987, you get jump scared. Specifically by Golden Freddy. That's more or less everything that FNAF 1 has to offer. If I missed something, you can let me know in the comments, and we could maybe have a discussion about it there. Make sure you like and subscribe while you're at it. But now, with all that covered, let's move the clocks forward again. What will all of these loose strands of evidence look like after 10 whole years of new context? To start, let's talk about our playable character, Mike Schmidt. Now, while we do have multiple characters named Mike across the entire franchise, it's widely agreed upon that this is Michael Afton. In fact, most people tend to think that we play as Mike throughout all of the first 6 games, with very few exceptions. There's some debate on if we play as him in FNAF 3, but that's a topic for another video entirely. There's also FNAF 2, which is weird. FNAF 2 has us play as multiple different characters, Jeremy Fitzgerald and Fritz Smith. It's widely agreed upon that Fritz Smith is the same person as Mike Schmidt, due to the fact that they get fired for the same reasons, tampering with the animatronics and odor. As for Jeremy Fitzgerald, I got nothing right now. There might be more to dig up there might not be. That's not the focus of this video anyway. All we need to know is that Michael Afton is more than likely Mike Schmidt, who is also more than likely Fritz Smith from FNAF 2, who both got fired for odor and tampering with the animatronics. Speaking of whom, let's talk about why the animatronics are like that. Stuffing people into suits because, apparently, they think that humans are metal endoskeletons outside of their suits. Okay, there are 3 possible options I can think of here. Option A. This is actually just the truth. They're stuffing people into the suits because they think that they're metal endoskeletons. Gotta be honest, I don't buy that for a second. I think that's just Fazbear Entertainment's way of covering their tracks. Option B. They were programmed to do this, but not for the reasons that Fazbear claims. See, when I think of animatronics, I naturally think of William Afton. And when it comes to William Afton, there's one thing that he's seemingly been after for a while. Remnant. How does one get Remnant? Well, harvesting it from an animatronic with a dead body stuffed inside of it is what's always worked for him in the past. On one hand, it checks out from a thematic perspective. However, to say that William programmed this into the animatronics is difficult, to say the very least. Especially considering the fact that these animatronics are already possessed and seem to have a free will of their own. Though William is shown to have control over the FNAF 1 animatronics in the movie, so I suppose it's not impossible. Finally, we have option C. The spirits inside of the animatronics want to do this. Maybe it's because they're alone and want people to be just like them. Honestly, I kinda get that vibe from the week before at times. The animatronics want Ralph to possess the suits just like them. This would kinda circle back to the fact that they're just scared kids on the inside, and that they just don't want to be alone. Personally, this is the one that I believe in the most. It's not that I don't believe that Afton would program animatronics to be remnant farms, it's just that I don't think that he did it to these animatronics. That's what the fun times are for. Whatever the reason may be, though, I think it's pretty hard to deny the fact that Fazbear Entertainment is wholly aware of what's going on with these animatronics, and that they kinda just don't care. Like, sure, some things change here and there, but these things keep happening for a reason. And I'm pretty sure that Fazbear Entertainment just doesn't give a damn, especially after the week before. They're just a comically evil and greedy company that doesn't care about anything other than their profit. Which really makes you wonder, why does Ralph, otherwise known as the phone guy, excuse all of it? Turns out there isn't some grandiose reason for that. He's actually just really loyal to Fazbear. Like SpongeBob levels of loyal. It's kind of weird. Even though he has near-death experiences on every single night shift that he takes, he somehow finds a way to excuse all of it, ultimately leading to his own death, heard in FNAF 1 and seen in the week before, all because he didn't heed the obvious warnings from everywhere around him. And of all these warnings, these countless reasons not to trust Fazbear Entertainment and to get as far away from them as possible, there's one that stands chief among them all: the Bite of 87. Well, that and the big bite that happened 4 years prior, but that wasn't a thing in FNAF 1. But the Bite of 87 absolutely was, and to this day, we still aren't entirely sure who's responsible for it. Or do we? See, there's a good chunk of evidence to suggest quite a few different animatronics as the culprit. Foxy being out of order for so long suggests that he did something really bad. Freddy is implied to go after Ralph's frontal lobe during one of the game overs in the week before. The animatronics were no longer able to move around during the day after the bite happened, which implies that it might have been one of the toys. Pair that with the fact that Mangle's jump scare involves him going for the top of your head, and suddenly she's a potential candidate. All of these are somewhat compelling in their own way, and I'm sure that if you tried hard enough, you could make a case for other animatronics as well. But as you try to scan your options, you'll notice something. None of these animatronics are directly correlated with the year 1987. None, except, of course, for one: Golden Freddy. Golden Freddy insta-kills you if you enter 1987 into the game's custom night. And if that sounds familiar to you, that's because it should. Because in the week before, something very similar happens. Only this time it's when you enter 1983. Golden Freddy kills Ralph here, because he was the animatronic responsible for the Bite of 83. And here, way back in FNAF 1, we have the same thing happening, only now with 1987. Granted, this isn't infallible evidence by any means. If it was, then Golden Freddy would also kill Ralph when he enters the code 1987. Though it's worth noting that when Ralph does do that, he gets told incorrect passcode, in reverse, garbled up, and slowed down. This is somewhat similar to what we hear on Night 5 in FNAF 1, after Ralph is killed by every animatronic. Though in FNAF 1, we specifically hear Golden Freddy scream. Speaking of that voicemail we hear on Night 5, this is actually a really weird one. As I said earlier, it's a reversed garbled up version of an excerpt from Autobiography of a Yogi. But what does it actually mean? Well, this excerpt is specifically talking about living organic metals, which originally might have been tied to the fact that the animatronics are haunted, but now with hindsight, this could have been the first hint toward Remnant, which is weird. The chance that Scott planned Remnant that far in advance is almost certainly zero. This is a pretty perfect example of what I mean when I say that FNAF 1 is a victim of retroactive storytelling. This throwaway concept that you have to go out of your way to decode in FNAF 1 somehow has a level of relevance to concepts that weren't introduced into the story until almost half a decade later. It's certainly not the best method of writing a story, but like I said, Scott was writing this as it went along. There are bound to be things like this. It is what it is. Speaking of things that have changed over the years, let's talk about those 5 missing kids for a moment. That number has grown. Somehow. Ever since the release of the first Fazbear Frights book, the number of missing kids has gone up from 5 to 6. This is one of those things that really sparked the whole separate continuities thing. But in recent years, more and more people have been trying to say that it's 6 missing kids in both the games and the books. Whether or not that's because of more and more people believing that there's only one continuity or not, is a topic for a video that I'm not ready to make yet. But apart from that, everything else about the missing children incident seems to be the same. Kids got lured away by William Afton and stuffed into the animatronic suits, which led to everyone noticing that the animatronics looked and smelled like death. Except for the police, apparently. Not sure how they screwed that one up. Now, onto something else that the books have changed people's perception of. Let's talk about It's Me for a moment. Originally, we all associated this phrase directly with Golden Freddy. In later forms of FNAF media, like FNAF World and the Security Logbook, it seemed like it really was being associated with him specifically, which is a bit ironic considering it's not associated with Golden Freddy at all in this game, as it pops up with Freddy and Bonnie. I'm sure all of you are aware of the fact that It's Me got its meaning turned on its head when the week before it came out. I haven't actually listened to what others think of it yet, but after mulling it over following my video on the book, I'm pretty sold on the thought that it's meant to be a way for a lost spirit to try and find themselves again. Rather than it being a way for a soul to call out to someone else, it's a way for a soul to reinforce who they are for their own sake. That said, that doesn't exactly line up with every instance of its use in the week before, so honestly, I'm expecting my answer to change on this at some point in time. Would it be the first time that my thoughts on what it meant completely changed? If you want to hear what I originally thought it meant, I went on a rant about that in the last video I made, so go check that out. And if you watch that video and this video without at least subscribing to me, I will appear at your bedside tonight. Shameless plugs and definitely not empty threats aside, I've gone over most of the things I want to go over from FNAF 1. All but one. The reason that I haven't brought this up yet is because I truly believe that it can be the retcon. Either that, or it could be completely explained away as a ruse. It has to do with one of these newspapers I was talking about earlier. Since it's important, I'll read this one out loud to you. 5 children now reported missing. Suspect convicted. 5 children are now linked to the incident at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, where a man dressed as a cartoon mascot lured them into a back room. While the suspect has been charged, the bodies themselves were never found. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza has been fighting an uphill battle ever since to convince families to return to the pizzeria. It's a tragedy. A suspect was charged and convicted. In case you don't know what these terms actually mean, let me explain as simply as I can. Being charged with something essentially means that you're just being accused of something and are probably under investigation. However, since people are innocent until proven guilty, being charged with something isn't actually the end of the world, even if it's a terrible look. That said, being convicted of a crime is where things start to get bad. Being convicted of a crime means that you've stood trial and the judge has deemed you guilty. Whatever you were accused of, the court of law has dictated that the proper punishment will ensue. So what would that punishment look like? Considering that 5 kids are missing, with the bodies never being found, I imagine that the suspect would ultimately be charged and convicted with first-degree kidnapping. The punishment for this varies state by state, and thankfully, we actually have irrefutable proof of where these games take place. In FNAF 6, if you screw up hard enough, you can get sued. And at the top of the lawsuit, it reads, "In the District Court of Utah, 5th Judicial District, Washington County." Going under the assumption that these games take place around the same area, which we have no reason not to believe, it would mean that all of these games take place in Utah, specifically in Washington County. And yes, that is where the city of Hurricane is located. This probably isn't a massive revelation to anyone, since I think that everyone at least considered the games taking place here after the Silver Eyes, but it's nice that the game actually hands that to us. Anyway, back on topic. Based on my research, first-degree kidnapping in Utah would lead to at least 15 years in prison, and potentially life. But since there are 5 kids missing, yeah, the suspect is almost certainly locked up for life. So chances are that the killer, William Afton, is in jail for life. Except we know for a fact that he isn't. He's not in jail at all. He's active long past the MCI. He's there for the DCI, the death of the 5 children in the FNAF 2 location. And then eventually he's there to get spring-locked. Both of these would be impossible if he were in jail for life. This would actually make a lot of sense as the retcon that Scout brought up years ago. On that note, let's actually go over everything that he said about the retcon. He says that he's only ever done one actual retcon of the series, and refuses to say where it was. He then says that there have been times where his original intentions didn't come across clearly, and that he made a point to clarify that in his next game. He also said that the retcon was integrated pretty seamlessly, and that most people didn't notice. If it had caused problems or confusion, then he would have addressed it. This statement was made on September 4th of 2017. With these details in mind, let's take another look at this newspaper situation. This isn't something that was ever clarified in a future game. In fact, it's never really brought up again to my knowledge, nor was anyone talking about it back in 2017. So it fits the criteria of being something that a lot of people didn't notice, and it was never touched up at all. So this actually might be the answer. We may have actually just found the retcon, right? Well, maybe, but if that's true, then it actually raises a bit of a problem that I have with this statement that Scott made. Scott said that it's something that a lot of people didn't notice, and I'm sure that's true, or at least it was true. But that statement was made all the way back in 2017. Do you know how many times this community has reprocessed all of the information given to us in the older games? Hell, I've been doing that for this entire video, and if you've been engaged with this video at all, then you've been doing it too. Maybe nobody questioned it back then, but who's to say that nobody's questioned it in the time since? Because, in fact, I did hear people talking about this very situation earlier this year. People were talking about the possibility of the suspect mentioned in these newspapers not being William, but actually being Henry, and that being the reason that he's seemingly missing up until FNAF 6. That could make sense, but if this is the retcon, then all of that time people have spent theorizing about that has completely gone to waste. And that's the problem I have with this statement. For all we know, we could be spending days, weeks trying to figure out an explanation for something, only for it to be a retcon. The retcon that Scott told us about years ago that we never got clarification on. And we'll probably never get official word on what that retcon is, because Scott isn't one to actually give us official statements on this kind of stuff. And I'm not about to start a campaign to try and get him to tell us the answer. He's made it pretty clear that he doesn't want to give specific answers, and I respect that. It just kinda sucks that we have a variable that we can't predict, and will inevitably shoot someone's theory in the foot, if it hasn't already. But anyway, I think that's all I have to say. For some reason, I thought this would be a quick video. But if the size of this script has anything to say about it, this is a doozy. But that's alright. If you enjoyed this, be sure to let me know in the comments. If reception for this video is good, then I might end up doing the same for FNAF 2 at some point. And if reception of this video sucks, then I'll just f*** off and make videos on something else, I don't know. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna go pull a video idea out of a hat and force myself to finish Tales from the Pizzaplex. New videos coming as soon as I can land on a topic. Take it easy.
Sure. I think Sam might be able to trade you a Pokemon and Pokemon Home. But the reason why we have to online to do it is because of the fact that, like, that's the only way we can give the Pokemon out to you guys. I'll give the Simpsons fictional actress. Yeah, let's not encourage that, guys. Let's not encourage that. Like I said, because here's the thing, too. You got to remember, even though the majority of you guys are adults, that still doesn't change the fact that there can be 10-year-olds that are watching this stream without me wanting them to watch, because it's on YouTube Shorts, people are doom scrolling. A kid that's unsupervised on like a phone, a tablet, finds my stream, likes Pokemon, and hangs out. Like, they could be stupid enough to put their own address in there. That could be a lot of damage. So yeah, let's not put fake addresses and stuff like that, because even though the majority of us that are watching the stream are adults, that doesn't mean that everybody's an adult, because I can't control who shows up to the stream. That's just something that I cannot control. Alright, we gotta ban Spiderhead. We gotta ban Spiderhead. The guy gotta pack it up. And this guy keeps asking to be a mod, bro. This guy keeps asking to be a mod. Alrighty, so I think we got everybody added to the list here. I don't know if I'm missing anybody from the Red app. Okay, we got everybody in here. Let's do another spin, chat. Let's do another spin. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome to the stream. Hannah, if you win today, you gotta stay in the stream. You keep leaving the stream every time you win. Exo Heli. Exo Heillyse. Welcome to the stream. Are you still in the stream? You just won. Do we spam Spider or leave him? We'll let him go this time, but if he does it again, we will have to time him out. We will have to time it out. Thanksgiving was okay. I'm not a fan of Thanksgiving. I don't really like it at all. I think the food is really mid for Thanksgiving. But it was good to see my actual family be able to do the live stream with my baby brother and catch up with my uncles and my grandpa. That was all right, but like I just don't like that. Thanksgiving sucks, bro. I'm not a big fan of it at all. Perfect. Alrighty, let's get you a shiny, my boy. Okay, we're gonna have to ban Festive. We're gonna have to ban Festive on YouTube, bro. This guy's trolling too much. We got you a Noibat XO. Perfect. Noibat's a really good shiny. Where is my Noibats? There you are. I was like, I know I got a bunch of them, bro. There we go. Perfect. All right, XO, set up a room code for me, and then we'll get that trade going. It is. I agree, Ubel. If I said Festive, that was the wrong person. I meant to say Freddy. I keep getting Freddy and Festive names mixed up. Wait, Black Friday? People were stealing in Australia? No way, bro. If I don't have Pokemon Online, can I DM on Discord and get something from me on Pokemon Home? I don't have Pokemon Home. I didn't even know you could trade on Pokemon Home without online. Sam can help you out with it. Yeah, Sam can help you out, but I cannot. There's not something I can do. You can trade on Home? I didn't know that either. I never used Home before. Only on mobile Home. Ah, I see. With the app. I did not know that. That's cool. We got Lime the female Litleo. Thank you for the trade. As always, you guys do not need to trade me a shiny, but I appreciate you guys doing it in the first place. Bro's so broke, he don't even got the free app. I know, bro. That's why I need to get some donos, bro, because I'm so poor, bro. We need a 5 gifted, Festive. We need a 5 gifted, bro. I'm so poor that I can't afford the free mobile app, dude. So poor. I was going to do some work. Oh, fair enough. I'm going to get Watt Solid Shiny. Oh, that's crazy. Are you still doing full odd shiny hunting, you Bell? All right, thank you. Perfect. Hope you enjoy your shiny. Yes? That's crazy. Because ever since I got the shiny charm, oh my god, the shinies have been flowing. Shinies been popping up left and right. I need to get like a spreadsheet of every single Mega Pokemon that's shiny. I need to figure out what my next one's gonna be. Getting that Pinsir tail is like super easy. Also, I forgot to clip my Mega Pinsir. Hopefully somebody clipped that for me. I forgot to hit the clip button for that. Where to find Mega Phalanx? You have to defeat... don't you gotta buy it? I think you gotta buy it at either the Stone Emporium or Crosarto Inc. My guts tell me Crosarto Inc. for that one. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I'm never doing 36 hours straight with no sleep. Dude, that's terrible. I'm surprised, but my body cannot stay up 24/7. It can't. Alrighty, Spiderheads and Hannah is getting added to the list. Hannah, you better stay in the stream. Hannah makes me so sad. She wins the giveaway. I'm so excited for Hannah to win the giveaway, and then she leaves the stream. Does she even deserve the shinies at this point? I don't even know. I don't even know. It makes me so sad. Makes me cry. I'm gonna do shiny giveaway on my birthday. You want a spreadsheet of what Mega Pokemons are there? Pretty much, yeah. Chico! Are you still in the chat? I have no clue if you're actually still in the chat. Yesterday's Rob shiny from the other Pokemon. For real. My body can only do like 22/7. Only do like 22 hours. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. The other day I was catching Simipour, sound off. I turned, there's a shiny fletchling. That's crazy. Nice, Exodia. How are you liking it so far? Yeah, I agree. That game is brutally hard. The developer actually watched my Let's Play on the game, and he was laughing at me for mock punching the Zigzagoon. We can definitely get you in the giveaway, Drizzy. Happy birthday, bro. But yeah, I don't think Chico's in chat. We're gonna respin. We're gonna have to respin. Let me get Roll Drizzy added to the stream. Now, Drizzy, I need you to follow my stream. All followers are gonna be able to get answers to the giveaway. Drop that follow, bro. I'd appreciate it. But we'll get you out of the list. I got you, bro. I got you. And then, Exodia, do you want answers to the giveaway? Do you have Pokemon Legends ZA? I lost Charmander and Larvitar. They go to Mirror B, right? Yes, they're supposed to, but it might be different in this game. Cause, oh yeah, wait, hold up, Exodia. If you refight the, Power Rangers in the front of the lab, you can actually redo the battles. You can redo the battles in that one. It actually allows you to. Is that right if I shower and come back? No problem, bro. Go for it, bro. If I win, awesome, I crush out Monday. Yo, right guy, we have one life on planet Earth, bro. Ask your crush out even if you don't win, bro. Do it, bro. You have one life to live, bro. Don't never not even try it, bro. Especially if you're like in high school or whatever, bro. Even if she says no and you get embarrassed for the rest of the school year, bro. High school is such a short time in your lifetime, man. Who cares, bro? Ask that girl out, bro. Don't make the same mistake that I did, bro. Because there was so many girls that I thought were cute in high school, and I wish that I even attempted to ask them out so I could build that confidence to be able to have better confidence when asking out people right now when I'm 24, bro. Just do it, bro. Just do it. Don't make the same mistake I did, bro. Exo, do you want to be added? The ZA giveaway, we're giving away shiny Pokemon, and we're going to do a respin here because nobody has won so far. The Chico did not show up. But John SCP's in chat. John, you got a dub, bro. What? Do you have a shiny? Do you got a shiny tree? Do I have a shiny tree? Thank you. I appreciate that. Wait, what do you mean a shiny tree? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm 30 and I'm terrible at asking people out. Me too, bro. I become a nervous Rex. Who is Watt006? Who is this guy? 1 second, let me set up a room. Perfect. Perfect, John. I appreciate you. Bro, relatable. Trevenant is at nighttime. I don't think I got a shiny tree, though. We can double check, but I don't think I did. Vanipede is not bad at all. That's an awesome one to win. He's right here. Perfect. Watt006, the name checks out. As long as you're followed to the stream, we'll get you added to the list, Exodia. Just make sure you have Legends ZA and make sure that you have, what's it called? Online so I can trade it. So yeah, we'll get you added to the list right now, bro. The Watt first. They mean Trevenant. They want to say Shiny Tree. Yeah, we can switch the game to nighttime and see if we can spin for a Scyther and a Shiny Tree. Oh, I definitely did not take your name, bro. See, here's the thing. If your @ is Watt006 and then it has -C9M, that means it's a new YouTube account. You made this in the year 2025. I made Watt007 in 2015. The watts are multiplying? Yeah, it's just 1 watt. Somebody's making some fake accounts. If they have it already, though, drop a like. If you're a fake Watt007, drop a like in chat. Venipede looks super cool. It does. It's really solid. Did not think I would win. We have not that many people entering today. Because last time we did this, we had like 50 entries. We only got like 30 entries today. So honestly, I'm not too surprised. Watt006 got exposed. I'm the real one. No, you're definitely not, bro. Because if you were the real one, this wouldn't happen to ya. This would not happen to ya. Dude, this guy literally is a no profile, by the way. Look at this, bro. Wow. This got made today. November 29, 2025. And this guy says he's the first Watt007. You can't fool me, bro. Can't fool me. Actually cannot fool me, bro. So I've had a stroke of luck. It's true. You're not far enough in the game. Wait, what do you mean, Jelly? Yo, what's up, Dylan? Welcome, bro. I have to go. Wake up super early tomorrow. Yo, Axel, thanks for hopping in, bro. Glad you got a dub today. Watt007 brought receipts. Hey, Watt006, I know that guy. No, you guys don't. That account got made in November 29th, 2025. And what's crazy is after I banned that account, Hannah and Dylan were talking, bro. These guys are trolling. These guys are trolling. Dylan and Hannah, they're threats to society. They're scary. They're scary. D1 trolls. Thank you, I appreciate that. To be honest, I'm an earlier maid. Alright, no shinies here. I got lied to. Somebody said I got a shiny tree. That was a lie. You better looked at me and lied. That's not me this time. This time? That means you've done it before in the past? We gotta ban Dylan. We gotta ban Dylan. Look, watch out for the legendary Watt001. You did not, Golden. You had a 10-minute ad? What? I need to fix my settings. You're supposed to only get 3 minutes of ads. What the heck? What the heck? Did we have tips for the 1K battles? Addy, what you're gonna wanna do for the 1K battles, you're gonna wanna fly to a restaurant Lena. It's very cheap and you make your money back. You're gonna be able to do 3 battles really quickly with weak Pokemon and use Pokemon that have extreme speed like Lucario, and you're gonna be able to get through it quickly. It'll be really easy to do. All right, let's get the next spin going here. I think we got everybody. I don't know if I got Little Drizzy added to the list here. Let me double check here. I did. Okay, let's do another spin. I think we got everybody added. My Visions, thanks for the follow. Visions, do you want to get added to the list? Sabers Forever, are you still in chat? You just won. Sabers Forever, did you win, my friend? Let me see if I can post my Discord real quick. Let me see if I can do that for you. Sweeps. Slash is really cool. Perfect. We'll get you added. No problem. I've been in the community for 3 months, so not sure if I should be upset if you never see me in chat. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Done. Sam, I'm sorry. Who are you? Yeah, dude, here's the thing, Sam. Sam the Nerd Queen. Hannah and Dylan are D1 rage baiters. Do not listen to anything that they say. They are liars and they're rage baiters. But they have been watching the community for a long time now. They've been watching for a little while now, but they troll way too much. So honestly, if you need to time them out, you get full permission to, because those goobers can be too much goobers. Never ban them. Never ban them, but definitely time them out when they get too silly, because when they get drunk, they're menaces to society. Hannah never lies, trust me. Oh, she lies. Especially when she's drunk, it's over, bro. It's over. I still haven't got the shiny charm. I would recommend it. It boosts your shiny odds like crazy. I'm pretty sure I've dueled Watt. You probably have, you, Bell. We did a lot of dual room streams back in the day. Those are a lot of fun. Thank you, Festive. No, that's a lie. That's a lie right there. I mean, the last 4 streams be so complicated. I appreciate that, right, guy? I watch a few lives. Super chill stream. Enjoy the watching my guy. Keep the good work. Of course, Visions. I appreciate that. But yeah, I don't think Sabers is in chat, guys. Let's do a respin. I don't think Saber is in here. Ow. I bit my tongue on accident. Somebody cursed me. Dylan cursed me. He's like, I hate that walk guy. So ignore Dylan. Got it. JK, JK. No, don't ignore them. They're interesting goobers. But like I said, they're threats to society when they're drunk. They get scary when they're drunk. Probably never. I'm not gonna be honest. Legends EA viewership is really low. We need to do like our Pokemon ROM hacks and our Pokemon like different games so we can kind of stand out again in the algorithm. Because like viewership for Legends EA went from like the 200s all the way down to like 70. It's really bad. So yeah, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. You know what would be a good idea though? I need to see. I want to do members only like content, but I suck at getting that set up. I think doing members only Legends EA battles would actually be a really cool idea. I just don't know if that would ever happen because I've just been terrible at my time management. Wow, get on Geometry Dash and Clip Farm? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I'm not that good at Geometry Dash. Oh, by the way, Classy won. I was not even paying attention. Classy Ninetales, you won, bro. I was too busy shiny hunting. Classy, are you still in the stream, my boy? You just won. I was too busy shiny hunting. Is Legends EA dying with viewers? I don't know if it's dying with viewers. It's just the fact that, like, I didn't do a good enough job of uploading enough content for the game, and then for anybody that has watched my streams and stuff like that, they just don't care for it as much. Because what was the thing I was doing for a while was doing the new ROM hacks and stuff. It might be all sorts of factors. I think it's just the fact that like after you beat Legends EA after like a month, there's just not much else you can really do in the game. And besides for shiny hunting, which we have been doing. But like I've never been like a shiny hunting content creator. Like all the like shiny hunting content creators that are established and like Scarlet Violet are gonna do fine. And then also for some people, they just don't want to see the same thing over and over again. And there's all sorts of reasons. Yes, I have played Pokemon Unbound. That game's a lot of fun. Do you know that software setting shiny Pokemon you already have in Zone 20 makes it less probable you'll get shinies in the future? Really? How so? Is it because of the glitch with the coding? Noivern! Yeah, beer's disgusting. That's the same reason why I don't drink. Oops. Oh yeah. Definitely the wrong one. There we go. Perfect. But yeah, no, I agree. Beer is awful. Like, actually disgusting. I can't. And, like, for me, if I wanted to get drunk, I'm not lightweight. Because, like, the few times that I've, like, drank alcohol, like, I've had, like, 10 drinks before and I got, like, barely tipsy. Like, I can still, like, conceive my thoughts pretty well and it's, like, slightly hard to walk. So in order to get drunk from beer, I didn't drink a lot of that stuff, bro. That's just, dude, that's just miserable, bro. I'm gonna be even more depressed if I was trying to drink alcohol just to drink alcohol. It is not for me. Yo, was it Cheeses or Chaz or Cheese? How we doing today? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I've not done Emerald Kaizo, but I don't think I want to do an Emerald Kaizo anytime soon. After this Let's Play on XD Gale Darkness, we're probably gonna do. It depends on when the Pokemon games come out, because what's gonna be happening is we're gonna be doing the Hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon XD, and I think it's gonna last a while. We have the DLC coming out on December 10th for Legends EA. And then it depends on how long that we beat XD Gale Darkness. If it takes a long time, I'm not sure when we're going to do our next Let's Play. Because I think Champion's supposed to come out on January. And if Champions come out, we're going to do a lot of Champion streams. It's going to be pretty crazy. Fortnite's only fun with friends. Don't do Kaizo. I don't have any plans to do it right now. It's just hard. It was just kind of unfun for me, which I don't have. So far, when you could DM me, I'll get something on Pokemon Home for free. Also, please bear with me. I got 3 chats to keep track of. How about this Golden Splash? If you do win Golden Splash, if we spin onto your name, we'll figure out how to get the shiny for you. But let Sam figure out the nicknames for the YouTube chat and everything like that. And if you do win, we'll make sure we come back to you and figure it out. We will plan everything out, because Golden Splash, you're asking like a lot of what ifs in chat, but we haven't won the shiny yet. So until you win the shiny, we'll figure it out from there. All good though. Multi-tabbing is the meta. There's a Dark Souls ROM for Pokemon. Really? That's really cool. Is it like fleshed out? That would be a fun one to play, but honestly, I don't know enough about Dark Souls to like appreciate it. Do you have all the shiny alphas that spawn in the center of Zone 28? No, I do not. No. No, I do not. No, that does sound really cool. Oh wait, hold up. Did we just change the list from in the middle of it? We have Visions 101. Because I've been keeping the list unchanged. Okay, we already got Vision in there. I don't know if I have this person here. Okay, I do. Just making sure. Okay, I think we're okay. John is not. No, John won though. Okay, I think we're okay. Let's get the X-Men going. Wonder Trade would have been sweet. Wonder Trade would have been really nice. I agree. Alrighty, let's see if we get another one here. Kaizu is just miserable. Bell! You just won, twin. Bell, are you still in chat? And when you vent, all your money stays there. Oh, interesting. That's crazy. That sounds really cool. I just don't know if I'd appreciate it as much, because I haven't played enough Dark Souls. Oh my god. Hold up. What shiny did I get? Oh, there you are. I did get a tree. Two shinies back to back today. I'm telling you what though, my shiny luck's like crazy and like lately. I don't know if we're in range though for the rest of them. Phantom's a pretty cool shiny though. This one's actually really nice. Baby Phantom. Baby Phantom. That's awesome. Not Watt07 just subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate you subscribing. Let me get this to my shiny box. Wait, Phantom's actually a really cool shiny. That's awesome. We'll take it. Can I have the tree, please, 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 please? Whoa, whoa, whoa. This is from my list of shiny Pokemon. This is from mine. Yeah, that is true, though. Yeah, we do not pick. We do not pick. These shinies that I need to get rid of are the ones that the community donated to me. It has been a long time from our reunion. Alpha Flabebe. I didn't even know I had one. Bell just saw that I got a baby, and they want to take my baby instantly. I haven't even had the chance to appreciate my Phantom. I was like, this Pokemon's kind of cool. I haven't even had a chance to say hi to it. And Bell's like, give it to me. I say about Alpha Flabebe somewhere. Oh my god, level 100 Greninja? No way. Flabebe, that's solid. Yeah, it should be an alpha one. When I wrote down this list a long time ago. Let me search up Flabebes. Is there no? I gotta have an alpha somewhere. Was I tripping? I must have traded off already. Knowing me, I accidentally traded it off. Yeah, I definitely did. All right, we'll get you 2 shinies. Let me get you a regular Flabebe, and then I'm gonna spin the list again to get you. Yeah, I must have traded it off on accident. Okay, I'm gonna get you a regular Flabebe, and then I'm gonna get you an extra shiny. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, let me get you another shiny. Want to see my army? Is it shiny for shiny? It's not shiny for shiny. You can enter the giveaway if you want to. Just as long as you're following me, your edits are chilling. Okay, we'll see if we have a spare snow. Actually, wait. I think I traded my spare snow run to Sam. God damn it, dude! This snow run. Me trading my baby brother's snow run's causing too much issues. Too many issues. We'll get you out to Liz Mira. Oh my god. Go to trade code. Crazy trade code. Yes, we'll add it to the list, Mira. No problem. You have to give him 3 now? I know, at this point I do. At this point I do. God damn it. Me giving away my brother that snow run has been causing me too many issues. Actual too many issues. Oh, wait. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We got you. I got you. Wait, is this one of mine? No, it is one of mine. Shit. I don't got you. I lied. Hold up. Hold up. Are you okay with the male snow runt? Are you okay with the male snow runt? Or do you want it to be a female snow runt? It's 1:26. Have to go to church at 9 o'clock. I'm cooked. Yo, lock in, twin. You're okay with it? Perfect. Okay. I gotta remove all the snow runs from here. The only ones I got left is for my shiny Dext. Okay. I paid attention. You cut your hair. Thank you. You were right. No hat today. I did get a haircut. Yep. I got my hair to look decent because when my hair grows out too much, I can't product it well, and it just gets annoying. Really happy about the haircut done. I'm glad your kitty's doing a lot better, Sam. That's good to hear. What do you mean my shiny ghost? That's mine. I just got my baby, and you're trying to steal my baby from me. Like, you know, I just captured it, like, only a couple minutes ago. I haven't even had the chance to look at it in-game. I haven't even had the chance to take a picture of my baby, nothing. And you're trying to steal my baby from me. Crazy, crazy. Alrighty. Well, let's get the Greninja and Delphox added to the list here. Actually crazy. I'm dying. I just saw the Delphox. I'm dying. Well, somebody might be lucky enough to win it. Alpha Delphox. And then Alpha Greninja. Thank you so much for these amazing trades. Somebody in the community is going to be hyped for this one. It's going to be exciting. Let me get you added to the list, Mira. There we go. Alright, let's get the next one going, chat. Unfortunately, my son's only available in his home region. I use them for the game. Tuxedo Steve! Is Tuxedo Steve in chat? Is Tuxedo Steve in chat? Wakey, wakey, Tuxedo Steve. Wakey, wakey. Go to name, right? Tuxedo Steve, is he in chat? But how many hours? I don't even know how many hours I played on this game. That I do not know. Gotta take a shower? Shit. Look at this out. No, Pokerust's not thinking this. He was going, poor Steve. He let it earlier. Oop. Okay, he's cooked. We respin. We respin. Freddy got scammed. Jelly Dog! Is Jelly Dog in chat? Freddy was literally one away, bro. One away. Is Jelly Dog in chat? Cosplaying as Tuxedo John. Okay, bro. Can you accept a Tuxedo's John? Maybe I would if you would spell Tuxedo right, but you completely butchered it, bro. Yes, but I'm busy. Wait, what do you mean you're busy? Like, are you able to accept it like later? Like, what's the vibe here, Jelly? What's the vibe? Whoa. I'm glad you're safe, Toast. That's scary, dude. They're about to toast you up, no cap. Sorry, man, I'm not English. You're chilling, bro. You're chilling, dude. I appreciate you watching. You know, in Battlefield 6, if you play for a very long time, they'll suspend your account until you take a shower. There's no way. That's a lie. I'm from Amsterdam, G. My fault, twin. My fault. You missed everything, Dark Fox. I lost my wife. My 12 kids are gone. My house exploded. The world's ending. But not really much, Dark Fox. You didn't miss out on that much, honestly. Alrighty, I think we got to respin here. What the heck did I... You missed a lot, bro. You missed a lot. I was AK for about 10 minutes. Yeah, 10 minutes too long, Dark Fox. Like, bro, the world's ending, bro. What happened? Dude! Jelly Dog won back-to-back? Jelly Dog, cancel what you're doing. Get out of that Rogue Mega fight. You won your Pokemon. I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm mad. He won twice, bro. He won twice, chat. He won twice. I was gonna spin it for later since he's actually in chat, and he just won back to back. This wheel is rigged, bro. Every Want 7 giveaway is rigged, bro. Actually crazy. Get that shiny, bro. Get that shiny. Get that shiny. Quit that game, bro. Quit that game. Want 7 almost had their child abducted. Yeah, my non-existent children almost got abducted. It was very sad. See, at some point I want to have kids, but that won't be anytime soon, unfortunately. I need to get a girlfriend, and I'm not doing a good job of locking in on that. We've been too focused on the full-time job. By the way, Lang, is it what, Lang Orden 306? Hello? Are you in chat? It is rigged, bro. Give me a minute. I'm sacking it. Yeah, he got fired. Mr. Wheel, can I get a shiny? I don't know, Festive. I don't think it's happening at this point, bro. I don't think it's happening at this point. Vlad is a fantastic piece of jerky. Technically, you don't need a partner to have a kid. Yeah, but I would rather have... If I was going to bother having a kid, I would like to have a respectable partner to be able to take care of the kid. Because, like, it doesn't matter how good of a parent I think I would be. Having one mindset on a situation is not always going to be the correct situation. There's going to be certain situations that I'm not going to be able to handle that I would like to have a partner to be able to handle it too. Because as much as it is possible, and all the respect to anybody that is a single father or single mother that has to take care of a kid, I fully respect you guys, and I'm glad that somebody is still taking care of them. But realistically, 2 partners is the way to go for being able to take care of a child, because sometimes if you have a bad day at work, your emotions are going to flare up, the kid's going to piss you off in a certain way and stuff like that. You're not going to have a level head to take care of things, and you might say some things or do some things you would regret. So yeah, we're not trying to do it that way. Like, in a hypothetical scenario where I'm able to have a kid, I would like to have a partner that I respect, that me and them can align with each other, but have slightly different viewpoints, so that we can be able to take care of a child in a level-headed way. I got robbed, what? My boy did get robbed. All right, Jelly Dog, let's get you. Let's see which Pokemon it is. Soul, thanks for subscribing. I appreciate ya. Okay. Let's spin the shiny here. Let's see what he's gonna be getting. Is it a Weedle or a Noivern? It is a Noivern. Not bad at all. What if, if Dub wins, then donate the shiny to Sam? Wait, who? Oh, I made sure to not add Dub into the list. If anything, if Sam wanted to get added to the list, so she has, yeah, I can add it to the list. It don't matter. She deserves to be able to win. I'm good with kids and taking care of my little cousins when they're babies, and honestly, it does change your life when you have your own kids. No, it does, because, like, yeah, because you can be really good at taking care of your kid from when it, or taking care of, like, your, you know, your nephews and stuff like that for babysitting, but that's still, like, a set amount of hours that you have to take care of that child. It's a different story when you have to take care of them 24/7. It does change your life, because it's not about you anymore, it's about your family, it's about your child. I got you, Jelly Dog, perfect. When's the Want 7 wife reveal? If it ever happens, when the wheel goes on me, I'll give you the shiny back. No problem. Oh, I appreciate that, Mira. That's amazing. But, yeah, if I ever do get a wife, we'll probably post a picture at some point. But I've noticed that, like, if I ever do get a girlfriend or wife, it'll probably be private. Because, like, the few times that I've got, like, talking stages or a potential relationship going, they did watch my, like, streams and stuff like that. And I don't know, like, it gets awkward when, like, that relationship goes away, you know? Because then people are going to ask in chat all the time, like, what happened to so-and-so, yada, yada, yada. And it's like, I don't know. I need to have a little bit of, like, personal stuff for sure. Because, yeah, and the other awkward part for it, too, because, like, my streams are kind of like therapy, and I definitely do vent more than I should on my streams. But sometimes I need to, like, have a little bit of separation from my streams and then from my, like, real life and stuff like that. I need to have, like, that balance, and a relationship can kind of mess it up. So whenever that does happen, I'll definitely mention I have, like, a girlfriend, but there is a good chance that I probably won't, like, share them too much on my stream because it gets awkward in case something doesn't work out. Because I'm a super flawed person. Like, I just do not have a lot of experience with, like, a relationship and stuff like that. So even if I finally do get a relationship, like, next year or whatever, who knows? It could be a forever thing. It could be only a couple months thing. So I'm still a very flawed person. There's a lot of things I gotta work on myself. And then... Okay. Okay. I think we're good to go. Why? You're just so handsome, women are trying to ask you out. That is facts. You're so right, Festive. No, you're so right. That is facts. Nah, you're chilling, Mira. Flash Kip. Flash Kip 1, let's go. Perfect. Let's see what Audrey gets. Do I not get one? Oh. Yes, you did win, bro. I just didn't see you talk in chat. We'll get you a Pokemon also. Let me spin for you, for one for you too. I didn't see you talk in chat, so I was like, is this guy here? We're gonna skip on him, but I got you. So the Noivern's gonna be for Audrey. I know Audrey's in chat. And let me get a spin for Gorno. That's how it goes, Exodia. Don't worry, bro. We'll rig the giveaway for ya. We'll win the giveaway for ya. And then Litleo. Alright, there we go. And then so let's take a look. Gordano, we're gonna get you a female Litleo. Yeah, I agree. Everybody is flawed in their own way and stuff like that. No, that's absolutely true. The problem is, I've noticed that I'm too selfish of an individual, and I don't know how to, like, properly take care of, like, another human being and stuff like that. Like, I have way too many natural selfishness when it comes to my life, and I don't have that right balance of it. Because being selfish can be used in a correct way, which I'm trying to lead towards, but I've noticed that, like, I definitely am unintentionally selfish in a lot of ways. And when I have, like, a partner that I'm going to be spending 24/7 time with, I don't know if I have, like, the capabilities as of right now to be able to, like, properly give to somebody else. I'm not sure yet, so we're figuring things out, but it's gonna be a little bit until that happens for sure. Yeah, it sucks with, like, a relationship and stuff like that, because relationships get so complicated, where it's like, I need to get into a relationship so I have experience of, like, what I want in a partnership and stuff like that, but, like, at the same time, like, I feel bad if I, like, just if something went bad in, like, a relationship or whatever, but I don't know because I just have no experience. I just don't know what I'm doing. I'm talking after you and Hunting Fennekin. Okay, so we'll get Gorno, his Litleo. And then we'll get that going here. There we go. Golden, please not try to repeat the same message too much or spam. Why is Legends Z8 not connecting to the Pokemon Home? That I have no clue. That I got no... Oh, yeah. So Legends Z8 is not compatible with Home yet. That's the problem. Everybody is very flawed. There we go. Selfish or selfless? One is spite and one is self-preservation. Yeah. What? Can I name my new friend after you? You can go for it, bro. What's up, Wombat? You want to answer the stream today? We got a Venusaur. That's pretty cool. I can get out to the Dex. I don't think I've caught Venusaur yet.
And who the heck is this, bro?
I'm on Switch 1. I'm pretty sure it doesn't work on that. I don't know a idea about Switch 2. Do the bench methods still work? Bench methods should also work for shiny hunting, but the Switch 2 will have a better range than the Switch 1. What's up?
The FNAF lore has always been tricky, to say the very least.
And it...
Honestly, yeah, it was good. Forget. How you feeling? I'm still sleepy, y'all. I just need a little bit because we got a lot of games to still play, so I'm finna just play my bit, yeah. Buy my beats packs.
So, do you guys ever miss Five Nights at Freddy's? I find myself reminiscing about these games all the time, especially the first four, and I often wish I could experience these games again. And I don't mean booting them up on Steam and playing them again, because I can do that at any time. No, I mean I miss when everybody was experiencing these games for the first time, together. When it didn't feel like you needed to watch plot breakdowns to catch up on what was going on. No need to worry about who Glitch Trap is or what a Vanny Mask does. It was a simpler time. The series was so small that everybody in the community was mostly on the same page. Sure, everybody had different theories and stuff, but they were all trying to answer the same questions. Now it's difficult to even know what the questions are. Like, I never even really played the games myself when I was younger, I just did what everybody else did and experienced the games vicariously through Let's Players, and that was fine, because repeatedly listening to each phone call, analyzing each poster on the wall, looking up Easter eggs and finding out which ones were real and which ones were total hoaxes, that was the real Five Nights at Freddy's experience. In my opinion. And you can still do that with the newest games too, but really, the series is just an entirely different beast now, which is inevitable when you're pumping out sequels. But you're no longer trying to find the story of just one game, you're trying to find a story told across 10, soon to be 11 games. Or maybe 2 stories told across 11 games? I don't even know for sure. We've gone from just Scott Cawthon making these games to an entire studio homing the series, which is fine. It means we get bigger games, but it also means we're no longer seeing one man's precise vision for the series. Like, did you know Scott himself said that for Security Breach, he gave Steelwool a bunch of lore clues to include to imply something in the story, but then Steelwool implemented those clues in a way that implied something else? Something different from what Scott had in mind? This is all just to say that when theorizing about modern FNAF, you can't just consider what happens in the games, but the context it was presented, the context of the games that came before, and the context that anything that shows up in the books could suddenly become canon.
Do you have a least favorite story?
I mean, come on, it's got to be the one where the guy gets pregnant with Springtrap's baby. I'm not sure what I was thinking about.
There are significantly more barriers to entry now when asking what is FNAF about than there were back in the series' infancy. Because let's be real, what actually happens in this first game? A guy named Mike Schmidt survives a dangerous work week, the guy on the phone says the words "bite of 87. I'm not gonna make the joke. Some newspapers say some kids went missing, and that's it. Compare that to everything we know now about Five Nights at Freddy's 1. We now know the names of the 5 dead kids. We now know that there are way more than just 5 dead kids. Fazbear Entertainment actually owns multiple stores, all of which have had at least one murder take place there. We now know the name of Phone Guy. The building has a secret boarded up room in the back with a dead serial killer in it. We've learned his name too. In the grand scheme of things, the bite of 87 isn't actually that significant of an event. The animatronics are powered by a ghost energy soul metal thing called Remnant. Mike Schmidt is probably a zombie. If Mike Schmidt is a zombie, then Mike Schmidt isn't his real name, but we sure know what is. So, just for fun, I wanted to start from zero. No sequels, no books, no retroactive continuity of any kind, just the very first FNAF game. What is the story of this game and this game alone? That is what I want to find out. I've had this idea in my head for a while now, and I'm excited to finally get it into video form. If it wasn't obvious, I really wanted to do this video for October, but another project took up too much time and it didn't pan out, so I ended up putting this video on the back burner. Then I immediately took it back off the back burner because I still really wanted to do it, so here we are. If you've somehow never played FNAF for yourself, you should totally do it. It does such a fantastic job of building tension and making you feel paranoid, it's great. I promise you, the series became super popular for a reason. Oh, and this probably doesn't need to be said, but I'll say it anyways. Disclaimer. I'm not claiming that any existing FNAF theory is wrong, nor am I claiming that the eventual theory I come up with in this video is the only correct one. I want to believe by this point that everyone in the community agrees the FNAF series can be interpreted in any number of ways. Personally, I think its greatest strength is that it doesn't have a definitive quote-unquote solution to its story. Instead, it's like Legos. You're given all of these pieces that connect in different possible ways, and it's encouraged for people to come up with their own interpretations for what's going on. And this video is just me throwing my hat into the ring. As such, for the first half of this video, I want to go over everything I can in this game without including my thoughts and analysis first. I want to make a comprehensive list of evidence that anyone can use to help form their own opinions before I explain my reasoning and potentially influence your perception. That way, even if people disagree with the theory I end up putting forward, they might still have a reason to revisit this video. And also so that people who are unfamiliar with FNAF won't be confused watching this video. Only after that will I try to form a theory that 1. Uses or explains every clue, 2. Shows a clear timeline of events, and 3. Feels like it satisfies any and all questions someone may have after playing this game. And since there's a lot to go through, let's not waste any more time. What is Five Nights at Freddy's about? From the moment we hit start, we see a help wanted ad in the newspaper for a night guard at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Hours 12 to 6 a.m. to monitor cameras and ensure the safety of animatronic characters. 2 details here. First is that the ad openly acknowledges the risk of injury and dismemberment, of which the store is not responsible for. Kind of a bold thing to say up front, but I guess it's better to learn this sooner rather than later. The other thing is the text outside of the ad. These